That's strange. My audio's doing that thing again where I have to turn it much louder than I want to for stream to hear it. Oh, well, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's nothing to be worried about. You know, I'm sure it's because I turned my computer off last night. Or the sun got in my computer's eye, or a stray atom hit it, or I don't fucking... What up? Good evening. Hello, I5, Blue Elite, Senti, Patchy, Pretty Weevil. Hope you're all doing good. I'm amazed you decided to stream instead of play Uma. No, don't worry, I played Uma anyways. It's okay, I played Uma anyways. Speaking of Uma... I got, it's been a while, but I got another 3-star, I got another rare drop, yay, it's been a while, I got Mihono Bourbon. When it, you know, I never thought about it that way too, I5, my mind is like, thoroughly blown. You know, we say PvP and we say PvE, but nobody says it how it truly is. We're playing some EVE. It really is. When it's player versus enemy, is that what we use the E for in PvE? So this is enemy versus enemy? Oh, environment. Oh, that makes way more sense. That makes way more sense. Environment versus environment. You know, I think EVE just, I think that's kind of a statement on the times, you know? I think that's just like an environmental statement of the world. I just watched someone play Magic Knight Rayearth RPG on Saturn, so I'll take anything on Saturn that isn't that. I'd probably just play a bunch of small bullshit games. Things that I play for like an hour or 2 or 3 or 4. And I'm like, that was cool. And then I move on. Maybe. I don't know. There's also some... I didn't put much thought into it. I just managed to get my Saturn to run through SCART and look really good. And I was looking at a bunch of Saturn games and I'm like, oh man, those look fun. I could play those. Or I could play 3 Wishes. Like, I'll be honest, I'm slight leaning 3 Wishes. If I had to keep it real, I am slight leaning 3 Wishes, right? But instead of picking, you know, weak beta bit shit, why not decide via battle heat, true fate, divine intervention, truth whispering, you know? Why be weak when one can be correct? Do you think Rayearth will reach 1K in the next 5 years? Oh, you're talking about its sale price? I don't know what it's worth. I thought it was more than that, right? I thought it was worth way more than that. I don't know what it's worth. Any game that's a quad digit, I check out of. Like, I may be a collector, but I don't know what the fuck it's actually worth. Oh, it's only worth... Oh, that's way less than I thought. Okay, I didn't... Wow, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty cheap. Hold on. I'm pulling it up on price chart. That's way cheaper than I thought it was. Yeah, wow. Well, when I look at this and I think of some of the games on the PS2, all of a sudden, it looks pretty affordable. Hold up. Yeah, that's not terrible. I mean, it's terrible, but you know, this is... Oh, there it is. Yeah, 1,000, but that's it. Is that boxed? Complete price? Loose price? Ah, complete price. Yeah, I don't fucking know. You know what I think? I don't want to say what I think. Do you think Rayearth will reach $1,000 in the next 5 years? What I think... I don't know. I was about to be like, what I think is, will be too... I'll just say it anyways. I think we'll be in too much of a recession for it to go up in price. Unless there's a handful of rich idiots still going to bat for video game collecting and keeping this asset market afloat. As if it were like an investment in the same way somebody buys a house, they have a Saturn collection. Which is very possible. That's to say, unless it's an investment and not a game keeps going forever. Nah. But yeah, I don't know. It's still slowly climbing up. Crazy to think it was only a couple $100, not a couple hundred, a few hundred before COVID, like 300 to 400. Having to decide between buying a house and buying a Saturn collection. Yeah, both of them, both of them can only go up. What up, chicken? The more you own the house and you can remodel it, the more you own the house, you can remodel it and sell it for more. Yeah, but then you have to pay for remodeling it, you know? Alternatively, the more you own a Saturn game, the more other people accidentally dump Dr. Pepper on it and buy up the cheap copies and hold forever, you know what I'm saying? Winning Sun. That's not even a question anymore. Hi, Yoku! Sun winning. That's me. I'm sun winning. I'm winning in the sun. Why specifically Dr. Pepper? Because Dr. Pepper is the soda of champions and the most likely, you know, I think if you're gonna have a soda and spill it, I just feel like it would be a Dr. Pepper or Mountain Dew drinker. Or a Diet Coke person. Not a Coke Zero person, not a Coke person, but a Diet Coke person. Diet Coke, Mountain Dew, and Dr. Pepper. Those all sound like spillers, you know? Speaking of house, I'm taking over my late mom's house after 10 years. Sigh the lawyer's fees. Yo, hey, but you got a place, though. Then again, I know, I was gonna be like, yo, you have a place, though, and that's huge, but I don't think, the price of housing is quite an international thing. I know a lot of people have, a lot of countries have issues with it. Singapore is stacked on top of itself. I was gonna say, I can't imagine the price of homes and condos and residents would be cheap, but I also feel like maybe, I don't know, it all depends on how things operate. I don't know. What up, Hasaneko? Did you find any Dr. Pepper Zero? Not yet. That sounds, I mean, I've ran into Diet Dr. Pepper. Is Dr. Pepper Zero a thing? Do we have it tastes like normal Dr. Pepper with none of the sugar ass-looking drink? Because that was the point of Coke Zero, is that we want it to get closer to the flavor of Coke, whereas Diet Coke is very distinctly what it is. Yo, oh, why'd you get to, you got to hit the button again? What the fuck, Lamb? I thought, didn't you just push that? Like, yesterday? Why did it let you do it again? Hi, Lamb, thanks for the 50 months again. Let me know if I'm mixing you up with someone, but I really feel like I did this 2 days ago, right? What the fuck? Are you cheating? Are you getting kudo points, like doubling up on them? The share anniversary and sub button are on different days? What the fuck? That makes sense. Yo, thanks for the 50 months. That's strange. That's bizarre. I appreciate you. Also, you're here to watch Grand Gray goddamn lose. Dude, Grand Gray's been tearing it up. Grand Gray has won like the last 3 or 4 battle heats, and we really have 2 champions. At this point, I've realized we have 1 champion for the Empire and 1 champion for the Republic, and we can finally pit the old head champion versus the new head champion and find out who the greatest beast is in all of Battle Heat. And for people who weren't around, you don't know about the reign of Alamius. You don't know about our early Battle Heat, the undefeated Alamius. truly a dark time in our history. But we've entered a new dark era where Grand Gray just won't fucking lose. So I definitely have a matchup in mind. I don't know who gets what, but I do have a matchup in mind. It is expensive, but if you qualify, the Gov does give grants loans for first-time buyers. Nice! Yeah, I was about to say, I'd imagine there would be something like that in Singapore, right? That only makes sense. Like, hearing about, I don't know, housing problems, Singapore is not one of the places I hear is suffering as extremely as, like, Canada and the US and a handful of other places. Death can't beat Grand Gray. What's a mortal going to do to him? Fucking real. Hold up, I'm scrolling up and looking away. Looking around. Oh gosh. Canada is terrible from what I hear. Canada is worse than the US by a little bit. And I think that's because they have all of the bubble. But you don't get, like... You don't get locked into a finance rate, you know? Like, you can't get grandfathered into, like, a good payment rate and refinance and shit like that. It actually, like... I don't know how to... I forget the term, but it's... Canada's awful for housing right now, TLDR. Worse than the US, actually, though. We do have housing problems if you don't want to get new houses or is single below 35, but agreed it's bad in other countries. Yeah, it's interesting how, like, I mean, Japan is economically suffering, but housing isn't a huge part of that, just because of how their housing market works. But the global economic pain is all the same somewhere else in some ways. Also, the population density is kind of weird in Canada, but at least it has French people in some place. It's all French, including the radio stations. Dude, whenever I looking at the distribution of Canada residents is, like, interesting. There's, like, large swaths of land with no people, which is kind of the US once you leave the East. Like, can I get a map of the US by population? It's like there's kind of people all over the West Coast. I feel like how you define East Coast and West Coast feels... it's kind of funny on the US, because if you, like, look at a map like this, like, there are people on the East Coast. Clearly, like, if you drew a line right here, there are people on the East Coast. Like, not the East Coast. Let me rephrase that. There are people in the East. But when you look at the West, there's only people on the West Coast. You know what I mean? There's, like, pockets of people everywhere on the East. But once you cross over, it's like swaths of nothing. Swaths of nothing. Absolutely fucking nothingness. And then, like, California, Oregon, Washington. Yeah, and this doesn't even give the full picture either. It really doesn't. It really doesn't, because of how it's, like, making things in blocks, you know? It blocking it by, like, what would you call these? If it was, like, lit by strictly populations rather than, there we go, yeah, regions. Instead of making, like, little county blocks, if this was strictly, like, a light map of people, strictly people and not counties, it would look really interesting. It'd be very strange. But yeah, even, like, in California, once you start going north or east enough, it just turns into a whole lot of nothing. And, like, it's funny, there's, like, you hear about, oh, Vegas, there's You know, Nevada's got Vegas and shit like that. That's it. It's you know, there's nobody here. There's nobody here, really. I don't even know what the fuck this is. This isn't a state. This is a square. You know? God, there's actually nobody here. This is, what is it, Utah? No, is this Utah? What the fuck are you? You're not a state. You're like, you're gonna be like, this is more accurate. Wyoming? There we go. Yeah, this is a better. Yeah. There we go. You don't count Reno and Nevada? Reno doesn't have people. I mean, it does. I mean, I've been to Reno. Reno doesn't have people. Like, like, how do you quantify it? It does, but it doesn't. There we go. Nice. 1 dot equals 7,500 people. I think most land on Earth can be classified as empty. Yeah, thank God, man. Thank God. We are, look at the, you know, personally, I look at this map and you know what I see? I see a fungus. I see a fungus called humanity. Actually, you know what's really cool? I've mentioned this a few times, but I'm really gonna re-emphasize. So I've driven, or at least been a passenger princess, from California to Idaho a few times, and in that, you kind of drive in this region when taking the shortest path. The hodunk-ass center Oregon, right? There is nothing cooler than being on a side road called the Old Oregon Trail Road or some shit like that. There's no traffic a billion miles behind you, no traffic a billion miles in front of you. The road is like 1 lane each way, and it's just a road and then like dirt. And then what you do when you're because usually when I've been doing this drive, it's like 2 a.m. almost every time. I don't know why, but that's just how it is. There's nothing cooler than pulling off to the side of the road and then completely turning off your car lights. It is pitch black. It is so dark outside that I feel like if I started walking away, I wouldn't be able to find the car within like 20 feet. Like, it is dark. It makes you realize how much light pollution there is. There is so much light pollution because it is fucking pitch black out there. It's crazy. That is frightening to me if some drunk putz rear ends you in the dark at 2 a.m. at 100 miles per hour. You wouldn't have to be worried about getting rear-ended. You would have to worry about somebody swerving into oncoming traffic. Like, I can't imagine somebody catching up to rear-end you. There's fucking nobody there and only 1 lane. But, like, once every 15 minutes, 1 car will pass you on the other side. And every single time I see that car coming, I'm like, is this the maniac who's gonna end it all for me? And the answer is no, I'm still here. Will Verizon oh, here's the other thing. When you say, will Verizon still work there, the answer is almost assuredly no. Because I also distinctly remember this Oregon path as the place I buffered the song Party Rock Anthem on my phone, and then I lost signal for almost an hour. So I played Party Rock Anthem on loop for half of that. Until it turned into all of us being like, alright. That's we're good. But otherwise we flew down Old Oregon Trail at 2 a.m. in pitch blackness with no cellular signal except for emergency calls, with the only song I had pre-buffered on my phone, Party Rock Anthem. And yeah, you should have started singing at that point. Oh, I did sing. I sung Party Rock Anthem. You don't have downloaded music. Nah, I didn't. One thing I used to do for road trips is I had an old iPod, and I would fill that with... Well, the thing is, the car... Like, 9 times out of 10, I'm in a car with a coax cable, and not actually with Bluetooth or anything like that. So I just plug the jack into the iPod and then play music that way. But I don't do that anymore, actually, thinking about it. Oh, you mean... Yeah, I do mean aux. Why did I say coax? I do mean aux. The aux cable. I definitely mean aux. I always have a road trip iPod. It saved a long drive multiple times. You mean you just don't start screaming, "Party Rock!" on the first half an hour of Party Rock on loop? That's just me? Ah, well, you know. We can't all be built the same. Axe, ox, co-ox, chaos. Is there radio stations down there at all? I got no clue. I haven't tuned into a radio station. That's the sentence. I can't remember listening to a radio station since, like, Radio Disney in the 90s, and that's not a fucking joke. I've never listened to the radio. Ever. I've never listened to the radio. Genuinely the only time I remember listening to the radio was like fucking Radio Disney as in the 90s. And listening to like Backstreet Boys and NSYNC, you know? Not even as a kid. That might have been, you know. Hey, Radio Disney. It all comes back. That reminds me of how my dad used to have this massive binder full of music CDs when we went on road trips to Vegas. But then we got a new smart car that didn't have a CD player and you could only use Bluetooth pairing. Man, fucking, bring back the CD players. It's actually crazy how, that nobody I know and no car rental I've seen or been to offers a car. Like, I carpool with like the same 2 to 3 friends, and they all have manual locks, crank windows, and a CD player, you know? Which is like literally the entire rest of the world cannot relate. Pahi, what is the highest... Pahi, if you have ever driven, what is the highest speed you've hit before and why? Or as a passenger? The highest I've ever driven was probably like 65 miles per hour. Because I've driven like... I drove for like half a year of my life. And then I've never driven since. I like drove, got a permit, got a car. It was like a 90s Corolla with like nearly 200,000 miles on it. And then I sold it, never turned my permit into a real license, and I've never driven since. Now, the fastest I've ever been in a car for, I think, is like 120. Which was a friend being stupid as fuck on an Indian reservation. I'm pretty sure that sounds about right. He got a ticket, too. It was great. He got a ticket. Stupid bitch. And he didn't get a ticket for, like, endangerment at that speed. It was more like, hey, I know you're having fun out here and all this different stuff, and, you know, the roads are barren, but the rules still apply. And I'm gonna give you a speeding ticket. You know, it was a very, like, crazy kids will be crazy kids sort of ticket, in that he deserved so much more, but they didn't give it to him, you know? They gave him a pretty standard speeding ticket, and at some point in that, dude was going like 120. Maybe when we got pulled over, it was less than that, though. I miss my drugs. I need Tokon right now. Are we talking the fighting game? Did you get in the beta? Marvel Tokon? How's that been? It looks sick. I don't give a fuck about Marvel, but imagine creating a game with movement. Am I right or am I right? I've actually been watching a lot of like little combo clips online, and I'm like, oh, this game actually looks sick. I'm worried that it's gonna just play like DBZ fighters. Luckily, in my case, I have never played DBZ fighters, so I don't know what that entails. You know what I mean? I don't know what that entails. So, even though I don't have a great opinion of Fighter Z, it comes from nowhere. It comes from my general distaste of its complete lack of rollback and its early years and not liking tag fighters at the time. But imagine Marvel versus Capcom, but everyone is Wolverine. Yeah, that's okay. I gotcha. Yeah, it seems like even when I was looking at characters like Storm running their offense, it truly seemed really, really, really offensive. I don't know. I like defensive play. Granted, I don't like games where it's like, hold up back and it's the best shit ever, but I don't like overly aggressive games. I like really good movement. I do like disgusting offense. But, I don't like when, everyone has a neutral skip, up, down, left, right, Oki mix-up, and does 50% of your life bar, you know? I like when characters have specialized identities and monkey paws, you know what I mean? That's what I like. I need that's actually, if I could quickly throw it in aside, because Under Night's my main game. I think that's why I don't like the newest patch, as well as I am a really big proponent of buffs before nerfs. By buffing the most recent Under Night patch just buffed everyone, even characters who didn't need it. And whereas, like, I'm down for that philosophy, when you rise the entire game up without any, like, system change, like, I don't know, man, everyone's two-touching everyone, and it's kind of dumb. It kind of doesn't leave a lot of, thought behind much, more like it creates this flowchart of, I need to get this combo that gets me to this meter amount, and then I get a knockdown, and then I make my opponent guess, and then I have a combo that kills. And I'm like, how did we degrade to this? Because Under Night was very good about not being that. Anyways, it's not quite that yet, but the most recent patch further enforced that's the direction it's heading. And I'm not a fan of that. I need side-scrolling roguelike Guilty Gear like Blaze Blue. I'm assuming you mean the Blaze Blue game, right? I'm hot take, I know, but I don't really care for... I'm sad Blaze Blue is dead and Guilty Gear has been chugging along, because I think the overall aesthetic and world and like art direction and feel, I just like Blaze Blue more. I'll cut to the chase. I significantly like Blaze Blue's presentation more than Guilty Gear. I think Guilty Gear is really cool and unique, and the sort of like anime grunge it has is honestly probably more unique than Blaze Blue. But there's something so distinctly anime cringe about Blaze Blue that makes me sad that it's gone, or you know, not the series ArcSys is putting to the forefront anymore. I love Blaze Blue's aesthetic so much. It's very anime looking, but I hate playing the games. I enjoyed fucking around with Central Fiction, but I learned really quickly that Central Fiction is not a game to just fuck around in. especially when who I wanted to play was Rachel. But fucking around with Rachel a little bit was the most... This is going to be the hardest character I've ever played, and it's not even a contest, and I don't even want to play this as, like, a main game. Ever. Like, I remember I did, like, most of the combo trials, and I was like, this is the most break my fucking hand stupid shit I've ever done. Maybe a Grand Blue one since they're done with Relink. Actually, I'm sad they're done. Are they, like, done with Relink? I don't know what's up with Relink. I thought Relink looked like a really cool game to grind for a while with friends, but it seems like it might be a bit more linear than that. It might be a very... You play through all the main stuff. There's a couple of post things you can do, and you're good to go. My friend says her favorite anime trope character is the stoic voice girl. Would Batista be that archetype or nah? No, Batista's that archetype. I adore Batista. I think you already know this by this point. Batista's literally like the main reason I still play Under Night. I fucking love her. as like an archetype, as a design, and as a gameplay style. She's like an S+ all the way down. And she's like... Yeah, she's like the stoic kudere type. She's like slightly monotone. Yeah. That's I think your friend would like Batista at the very least within like the archetype of who she is. Not in her play style. Her play style is ridiculous. Batista from BB Tag, right? Fuck if I know. I don't play BB Tag. I know Batista had a different voice in BB Tag. It was slightly different. It was like strange to me. I was like, what the fuck? If BB Tag does BB Tag have rollback? I thought it does. Blaze Blue Cross Tag rollback. Was that not one of the ones that got rollback? I thought it got rollback. Yeah, it's got rollback. So apparently nobody. Yeah, they added it like 2 or 3. They added it like 3 years ago. It was a big update. It was a big deal. Arxis has been making it a big deal to give all of their old games rollback. Yeah, so the answer to that is nobody. Nobody's hopping back on. Nobody. Hang on, can I go Steam, database, Blaze Blue Cross Tag? Yeah, I even bought that game when it had the 2.0 release. Oh, well look at that. There's people who hop on. I mean, like... Maybe I'm out of my goddamn mind when I say this, but if I see a game getting like 50 players a day, it means I can probably queue into it and find somebody to play now and again. I can't back-to-back it, but I might find 1 or 2 people to play for a bit, you know? People say this shit's a dead game, and I easily can find matches. I mean, that's like 200. That's not a lot of people. What the fuck was this? Is that the release? What the fuck? It must have been a big ass patch. Well, whatever the case, yeah. I wonder how Melty Blood Lumina's doing. Maybe. Oh, that's less than I thought. Damn, that's rough. Xrd is considered a dead game, and I still consistently get matches when I hop on. Let's take a look here. Oh yeah, please, yeah, you can, yeah, that's chill. Yeah, that's easily chill. Hey, that's great for Melty Blood numbers. I would not be surprised. Like, when I played Actress again, it was not hard for me to just be like, play game in the Discords. I want to see what plus R is at. Yeah, I was about to say, I get the impression... Oh, it's about the same. Wow. I was gonna be like, I always got the impression that plus R is slightly more active than Xrd, but it looks... About the same, really. Maybe slightly in Plus R's favor, but about the same. Yeah, I thought Plus R was the slightly more popular Legacy game, but looks like it don't. It's neck and neck. More players than Toho Mahjong. I'm gonna fucking kill myself, dude. I'm gonna do it. Dude. I'm surprised there's 10 people in there. Wow, that's actually crazy. That's a lot of... Oh, never. There's the notes. Let's go, dude. Holy shit, it's been a dead game since the day it was fucking born. Release date, July 2nd, 2024. It released and it died like immediately. Like it's never been not dead. It's never been not dead. My god. Even with a line like... Wait, did we ever get Switch to Steam crossplay? That was a thing they promised. Yeah, oh yeah, the demo got hella play. Yeah, they promised crossplay between the PC and Switch version. Oh, there it is. Cross-platform battles are now available. You know what's crazy? You can buy this game cheaper on the Switch, to my understanding. I believe by buying this package, it has the DLC forced into it. Whereas you can buy, like, the Switch version without the forced DLC for much less. I wonder why. What up, 44? I should... Can I find out how much this is on Switch? At least crossplay brings it from 1 person online to like 5. Hello. Oh, wow. There's... Wait, do these gaps mean 0 people were online? What's going on? Why does it jump like that? Let's go. Dead game. You know, and the worst part is, when I see a spike like this, I just feel like that's like a small group of people being like, yo, hop on Mahjong or some shit like that. Like this line compared to this line, you know? I look at this line and I see 9 and I'm like the normal ebb and flow of people playing it alone. And then I see this and it says 12 and it's like, oh man, Osprey went live and asked if anyone wanted to play Mahjong. You know, like that's how I view this. You know, oh shit. Narp went live and wanted to play Mahjong, like some Toho ambassador. Like, maybe not even streaming, but like on their friend Discord of 10 people was like, hey guys, you want to play Mahjong? And rolled up. Like, that's what that, like we could play Mahjong together as a stream. Like, if we ran a lobby and I convinced 3 people in this chat to buy the game, we run the metric, you know what I mean? That's how bad this is. It's so incredibly bad that we run the metric. God, imagine hiring this many artists and having such a good engine and having all of this great art and having this great thing going. I know, like, I could only say this to this game because I relate to Toho. Not relate. I like Toho a lot. It's sad to look at the work and the music and the remixes and, oh, DNA Softwares, they've been around, come out, and there's all this work involved, all this art involved, all these hands involved, and it's like it's on its way to going to Gensokyo, you know? Like, it's on its way fucking out of the consciousness. It's like it didn't exist. But then I remember there are games like, was it Concord? That had way more hands and way more assets on hand. And that shit's just actually gone. That shit was like, I wanted to buy that. I'm not even kidding. So when the whole Concord thing went down, I wanted to buy this game when it came out and everybody said it flopped for the sole purpose of when there was a little bit of speculation that they were just gonna shut it down immediately. Yeah, it was released August 23rd. It shut down September 6th. When I saw this, like, when I heard it was like they planned on closing it when they announced that it was doing really bad, I genuinely wanted to buy it strictly because I was like, I feel like I'd have been like a fucking archivist on the scene before the runes fall, you know? Like, I'd be like, I need to experience it. It's like going to the last day of Disneyland before the park closes forever and they demolish it. That I really was ready to spend $60 because of that. Because I was like, I gotta go to the closing day before they demolish the game. And I almost regret not buying Concord for that reason, but I also don't want to lose like whatever amount of money it was to play it and to not, you know, I'd be out like $60 or whatever, and that would also really suck. But it's gone now and I can't experience it. Don't worry, they refunded all copies of it. They really fucked up. Yeah, but like, they also stopped selling it really quickly. They made it so you just could not buy it very fast. So the only way I would have gotten a key at that point was if I like bought it third hand, you know, second hand, and at that point I don't think I would get my refund. Probably. So I didn't get it initially. There are a lot of layers where, oh, I didn't get it initially. I'm interested in it because it's a disaster. But now that it is a disaster, they won't sell me a copy that I could get refunded. I have to get a key that will probably be overpriced and I won't get a refund for. It was all sorts of like, damn it, well, I can't do this, but I really wish I could have experienced it on its way out. What up, Doom? What up, Toad? Heckin' gamers. More like the last day of the circus. Yeah. Look, when the circus comes into your town and you miss the highs of the Friday, Saturday, that doesn't mean, you know, you go, ah, you guess I won't go Sunday, you know? You make the best of it. Or you don't get it at all. It's a fucking joke. Welcome to fucking Sunday's Hecking Around stream, where I want to play either 3 Wishes or Sega Saturn games. And in my head, I have one I want to do slightly more than the other. But instead of doing that, I thought we could play Battle Heat. I thought we could use the tried and true democratic formula known as Battle Heat. And because people tend to really like Battle Heat, I even like pre-jacked a I'm live message just to shill it. My understanding is that it wasn't bad enough to enjoy as a Kusoge. Yeah, I got that impression too. Which is like unfortunate, but I still feel like I would have gotten the chance to run around. I still would have gotten, I still could have gone exploring, you know, the runes, you know? I would have had like a nice week of, that was a mediocre game, and then it's gone. Hero shooter version of like the 11th best military shooter during the COD Modern Warfare era. Damn. And let me tell ya, I'm pretty sick. I was pretty sick of Call of Duty likes at the time because my friend would buy all of them, you know? Got Bulletstorm, got Hero of 2. What else was there? Got the reboot of Medal of Honor, the one that was like, okay. What's the one where like the US is occupied by Korea? he bought all of them, all of the Call of Duty clones. He was constantly trying to chase the next FPS, and I played all of them with them. They were okay. I feel like I feel like I could still sit down and play a silly Call of Duty like, and I'd be like, that was okay. Homefront! That's the one. Homefront. That's damn, how, what the fuck? How'd you know that? I mean, you just said how Barrel played it, but that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, what up, One Punk Army? Pahi. Sorry to bother you with all the farming games, but Home Sweet Home has a trailer at last. Oh, Harvest Moon. I am so out of tune with Story of Seasons and Harvest Moon that I don't tend to know if a new game is coming out until it happens. Like, people seem to really like Grand Bazaar. Are we actually are we actually getting decent Harvest Moon and Story of Season games? I kind of checked out of it post like fucking Wii era, like forever ago, and I went, hey, you know what? I'm sure they're great, but I got my hands full on a billion different genres, and by the time it's time for me to want to play a farming game, a new Rune Factory comes out. It turns out Rune Factory has really replaced most farming games for me. I'm like, yeah, maybe Story of Seasons is it's hard to go back to old Harvest Moons. It's actually kind of hard. It's like, it's not even a quality of life thing. It's not even that you sit there and you're like, you gotta hold the water pail and it's like 1 charge, 2 charge, 3 charge, 3x3 water. 1 charge, 2 charge, 3 charge, 3x3 water. It's not even that. It's not even that shit. It's the routine. It's, you wake up, you water everything, you take everything, you put it in the box, you do 1 lap around that like square of the city, you talk to everybody, you give Ellie a healing potion, she does the funny blushy face, and the heart goes red, and you're like, hell yeah. You read her diary once a week. You go to the 2 regenerating logs and you charge your axe and hit them 5 times. You get 20 wood from doing that, and that's the only regenerating wood. You do that for 5 months so you can get enough wood to get the house upgrade. And you follow that routine for the 5 months, and then you get married, and then you go, hell yeah, I got married. And then you keep doing it. Nothing changes. Nothing ever changes. There's like... And that's kind of the same thing with Rune Factory. Don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here being like Rune Factory is like mad diverse, but at least it is. At least it is. It has like, I'm gonna go do the combat. There's an ongoing moving story. Because there's combat, I'm gonna work on my blacksmithing. I'm like the only blacksmithing going on in Harvest Moon is hand me 10,000 gold and the rocks you got off your field, and I'll turn your cheap hoe into an expensive hoe, you know? And it's hard to go back to. But I know there's a lot of Rune Factories that try to mix that up and do like some extra things, some cool things. But if we're talking like PS2, GameCube era or older, I don't know, my brain goes, if it's DS, PS2, GameCube era or older, I would enjoy them enough, but they're old in a way to where I would probably be over them faster than I'm used to. And then something in me tells me, and everything that came after that sucks. But because of that, I don't know how they could have been innovating on the formula, right? I know the Harvest Moon name is trying to do some innovative things, whereas the Story of Seasons line, the original line, has been largely traditional, right? That's the vibe I got, that the Harvest Moon games are way buggier, way uglier, and far more questionable, but they're trying to innovate on the formula, and the Story of Season games are solid and traditional. But I haven't played jack shit in a while. Anyway, what did I miss while I went off on that? I liked what I played of Grand Bazaar, then I got re-addicted to Monster Girls game and didn't go back. Wait, Monster Girls game? Which game? That's funny to be like, Grand Bazaar is cool. Oops, fell into a different game. Right, but he's also oh, yeah, yeah. I know about the difference between the two. I'm talking about, I know I'm using Harvest Moon Story of Seasons, like, context. Hopefully my context made it clear. Like, I call Harvest Moon when talking about the old games. But I'll just start saying new Harvest Moon games, and when I say that, I'm referring to the not Harvest Moon games. If that makes sense. I'm probably, if my explanation was confusing, my bad. Hopefully the context made it work of, yeah. Yeah, Guardians of Ozuma is crazy good. Dare I say, if somebody said they wanted a tried and true, old-fashioned farming experience, if they're like, I love Harvest Moon, and I love Stardew Valley, should I get Guardians of Ozuma? I would just say yes, because it's a really fucking good game. But honestly, the amount it de-emphasizes the slow, satisfying grind of farming, it's like, it's almost too much if you're in it for like min-maxing and you could never give a fuck in your life about hitting an enemy with your sword, right? It almost de-emphasizes it too much. But it's too good of a game for me to not still go, yeah, you go for it anyways, right? Even if everything you've said pointed to you want a hyper-casual, slow, methodical, routine experience, still go for it, because it's really good. And perhaps wait for a sale at this point, since it's $60. Yeah, I think it's kind of worth the $60. But yeah, we're getting to the territory where it probably will have a sale soon. I'm gonna watch this trailer because I am interested enough. Harvest Moon Special Edition Home Sweet Home. Story of Seasons has also been just doing re-releases too, which I don't know how to feel. I guess a lot of their stuff is old enough and there's enough they could add to it to make it worthwhile. But I don't know how to feel about Story of Seasons, Friends of Mineral Town, Story of Seasons, A Wonderful Life, Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. I guess it's cool if you didn't play those. I didn't play Grand Bazaar, really, for example. But, like, I don't know, how many new Story of Seasons did we get? We got the Doraemon one. We got the initial Story of Seasons one, but it's, I'm not sure.
Rated E for everyone.
Also, can I just say, Rune Factory is distinctly anime, which for me is a plus. It is very, fantasy traditional anime. Dang, people talk to each other. But what else? But what else happens? This one's called... Nice. Hey, you know what? You know what this looks like to me? That Rune Factory 5 couldn't get right? A 3D game which one farming snaps to a 2D grid so you could actually walk along a plane and have a fucking... Why couldn't they get that right? Why couldn't they get that right? Yeah, this looks like the new Pokemon art style. Looks alright. looks okay. Yeah, I was about to say, if it was a mobile game before, it looks the part. I wouldn't have, like, instant assumed that, but if it was initially one, I'd believe it. Yeah, I don't know. The Harvest Moon line from as of today, it's like continuing. The continuing Harvest Moon line is strange. I'm constantly intrigued by it, but well, I'm constantly intrigued by it, but I can't say unless something exceptional pops out. I'm not, yeah, I'm gonna wait for other people to play this before I do. Yeah, that. I can't say I'm too interested. It looks, I mean, what it is, a port of a mobile game, imitating the farming formula. Maybe it's chill. I imagine it's chill, but I don't know. It doesn't immediately grab me. Is it gonna be $60? Hold on. Harvest Moon Home Sweet Home Switch. Maybe I'll go Amazon. Is it gonna be $60? It's gonna be $40. So I guess what I'm getting at is, can I get 2 Silk songs out of this? Can I get 2 Silk songs out of this? I don't think so. I don't think I can. We're gonna use the Silk song metric from here on out. If it's a game, hey, look, if it's a game I don't feel bad making fun of and I don't really think I'd want to get, I'm just gonna start using the Silk song metric to excuse why I won't get it until somebody comes by and they think I'm, like, serious and I think that's a reasonable metric. I'm just gonna be like, oh yeah, but I don't know. This game doesn't seem like 2.0 Silk songs, you know? I don't know. It's $18 on Google Play. Well, I ain't fucking playing it on my phone, that's for damn sure. I imagine there is upgrades and things that makes it a definitive edition and whatnot, right? I don't necessarily think mobile port equals bad, but it's a bad sign, you know? There's plenty of room for them to clean that up and make it better, but like... And we've come a long way from all mobile games suck ass, like this general culture of all mobile games are bad games, and we're fucking sick of everything becoming a mobile game. But I still think you're generally doing less with a game to make a mobile game work. Some things just kind of work under that framework, but I still side-eye if something has its roots in being a mobile game. The, what was the name of the Witch game I'm thinking? Witch Spring? Yeah, the Witch Spring games were pretty cool, and those were all mobile games. Then again, specifically, Witch Spring R was remade to be not a mobile game, somewhat from the ground up, and that's cool. Silksong raising the standard for a $20 game, in my opinion, is a good thing. Yeah, I think, it makes sense as a developer to be like, ah, man, that's gonna, like... I understand I slightly understand the frustration. But also, like, I don't know, make a better game and also understand that people who value experiences via length were never gonna buy your game in the first place, and reasonable people will finish Silksong and buy the game they want to play anyways and not strictly value its worth off of how long it is. I don't know. Like, I legitimately, I really wish I could find that post of some developer being like, this is terrible, and Silksong is being irresponsible for its release price. Stupidest fucking take I've ever seen, in my opinion. Like, I get why you would say that, but also, you're fucking wrong. And even if you're right, God forbid, people who are being choked every which way decide to, like, buy it. You can't only buy Silksong. If you already have Silksong, Silksong no longer directly competes with other products. Yeah, that. It's like, at the end of the day, I don't know, it's at the end of the day, there's only one Rune Factory, and as long as, like, Rune Factory continues to be a good game, I will pay their premium. And I actually think I'm good about not falling into, like, the trap of I need the next blank, right? Rarely you'll see, like, a game where I'm like, I need to get it when it comes out. People were shocked when I was like, yeah, I didn't pre-order the Moto Monogatari 4 game. And then eventually I was like, yeah, I guess I'll buy it. I just don't do that. I have so many games I need to play that I don't have, like, genre or series loyalty. The only game I truly do that with is Rune Factory. If Rune Factory comes out only on the Switch 2 for $80, I'll probably buy it if it reviews well. I'd be pissed about it if it reviewed poorly. I might finally break and go, you know what, fuck you, but I might buy it. My point to that, though, is I feel like I have my Achilles heel, and I think I'm an exception to the rule that I have few of them. I have so many friends who will buy games on release for $60 because I gots to buy the new Call of Duty, and then they play it for 5 hours and then they fucking move on. Like, that's their hobby. That's what they do. I think it's an irresponsible, weird use of money, but I bought another Skeb yesterday for $50. So who am I to talk, right? So Silksong existing for $20 isn't going to ruin FIFA sales. You know what I mean? And I know that's not an indie game, but, like, an indie game isn't a genre. That's not how that works. You're not like, this is bad for the indie scene. You can, like, people buy games they want to play. End of sentence. I don't think when Silksong became the thing everybody memes on Nintendo Direct, I don't think 50% of the people were sitting there being like, Silksong, and in their head they're like, I'm cheering for the indie game, and I don't care about these first party games. They just want to play Silksong. There's not, like, this weird nuanced thing about it being indie or not. People are just gonna buy what they want to play. You know what I want? I want to see a lot of... I don't actually want to see this. I wonder how many people bought Silksong strictly because it's $20, it's value, and it's been memed for years and years and years of the pinnacle of gaming, and then they're just gonna find out they don't like Metroidvanias. They're gonna find out they don't like 2D platformers. They're gonna play it, and they're gonna be like, I don't like this. This isn't good. What is this? Why is everybody losing their mind over this? I'm sure it's already happened in a bunch of little pockets. But also, it's cool how much the original Hollow Knight, not even Silksong, but the original Hollow Knight, drug a slightly more casual audience. And I think Hollow Knight, and thereby Silksong, is the I think Hollow Knight is the Dark Souls of Metroidvanias. Does that make sense? Dark Souls and Hollow Knight both feel like they share being in a genre that hasn't had mass appeal. When I say mass appeal, like, I feel like it's not the sort of game you're there are people who play Dark Souls who aren't, like, quote-unquote hardcore gamers, and I've seen those sort of the same people playing Hollow Knight, but they would never play, I don't know, Ender Lilies, I want to be the guy. They'd play like Mario, you know, they'll play like Mario and Animal Crossing, but they'll play Hollow Knight too. I think it's like a genre that can be intimidating to a more casual audience, but because of its reception and because of its insanely good presentation, people play it and like try to persevere through it anyways because they find it fun. Like the number of people I saw who were just playing the original Hollow Knight, who, no offense to them, like even streaming peers sucked ass at the game, but like genuinely enjoyed the struggle, was like really cool. You know, let me scroll up a bit. Vampire Survivors was only $3, and I bought games in the Vampire Survivors-like genre that are $10 to $15 and are worse than Vampire Survivors that I think were worth it, because I can't buy Vampire Survivors again. Yeah, 100%. It's bad for Metroidvanias releasing the next, like, 3 months. You mean Hollow Slop? I can't wait for all the Hollow Slop coming out in the coming years, you know? Dude, you know what sucks a little bit about Silk Slop? You know what really sucks too? I think dude, fucking Team Cherry's in their own bubble, aren't they? They're not like thinking of others. They're just kind of doing what they want. They're just kind of, we made a game, we put it out there. I don't think there's a lot of weight. I don't think they put a lot of weight on the impact they're having. I think they're just making games. And the reason I say that is because I doubt they put much thought in the fact that them just deciding on a release date, like, what, a month before it actually happened, probably had every indie game a month before it and a month after it in crisis mode. And, they were like, what? Silk Song's coming out, and it's coming out next week. Oh, fuck, we were gonna release our game next week. You know, like, there's like a reasonable chance that happened. Although, on that note, funny aside, the creator of 3 Wishes, the little cutesy indie game I'm thinking of playing today, on their like sub account, they tweeted when Silk Song came out, they had a small spike in sales, and they think maybe it was just Silk Song was such a necessary buy for people that since people were already putting in their credit card, they just decided might as well throw a couple more indie games in the cart, and their game got swept up in that their game made a few sales because a lot of people were making a purchase on Steam. And I think half of the battle is getting someone to make a purchase in the first place. And because they were going to buy Silk Song, that was their chance to buy a handful of other games. They were like, I didn't even think of opening Steam. I wasn't thinking of buying indie games, but we throw Silk Song in the cart. Let's look at what else is on our wish list. Oh, this is out. That's kind of what they theorized happened, because you'd think Silk Song coming out would be a bad thing. And it probably, I don't know, fucking, I'm not a market researcher, I don't know. But I thought it was kind of cool that they got a small spike in sales on this, you know, on Silk Song Day and a day or two following. I'm like, that's cute, that's cool. I already bought and realized I don't like Metroidvanias when Metroid Dread came out. That might be because Metroid Dread is bad. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I'm not kidding. I mean, Metroid Dread doesn't look great to me, but also I know it's one of the ones people are chill. I'm sure you could play a Metroidvania and parse. It's the Metroidvania aspects I don't like, you know? Also, I thought about, actually, another streamer was talking about this the other day, and it's something I've kind of thought about. What even is a Metroidvania? Like, I feel like when you say Metroidvania, you got a base idea of what people are talking about, but, like, I think the example they used was, like, is Cave Story a Metroidvania? I think a lot of people commonly call it one, but the amount of backtracking that isn't in Cave Story makes me think, well, it kind of isn't though, right? Like I think you really only backtrack like fucking twice, or like the world map interloops back onto like one town, but not in a way to where you have to reach. I don't know, like that. I was like, that doesn't feel like a Metroidvania, but I guess you can call it one. Some Metroidvanias can be frustrating if not everything is explained somewhere. If a game doesn't do a good job of... Okay, so I like Metroidvanias a lot, but I hate getting lost. And that is a terrible combination. You know, that is a very strange, bad combination to have. But for some reason, I did not struggle in Hollow Knight. 112%, everything there was to do in Hollow Knight, I did. And I did not get lost very often. It was a chill, super fun experience. Ender Lilies pissed me the fuck off. I really wanted to like Ender Lilies, but just the amount I got lost and confused and couldn't figure out what the fuck to do left a really bad taste in my mouth. I think everything else about the game was good, but my inability to navigate scenes in that game really made it hard for me to like look past the fact that I liked everything else. I like the like stiff combat and the world feel and like how you just have to make decisions in combat. I really liked a lot about it. But I have never, like, seen Gray so much during a stream in my life that wasn't, like, Kogan. Or, you know? Or just some other game It was the one game where I got the most fed up while not hating the game on the whole. Like Kogan. Fuck that game, dude. Hold on, I hella gotta scroll down. New kinds of games keep coming out, and there already wasn't strongly defined game tags. Yeah, I mean, I think genres are good, right? I think genres are good to use as a basis to start communicating. I think it's chill. Like, I think it's kind of chill to be like, oh yeah, Cave Story is kind of like a Metroidvania, as long as the sentence doesn't stop there when the conversation is about getting information, right? Maybe you shouldn't leave somebody with that. Maybe things in life are more complicated than pretending you can describe it in a singular word. Maybe we shouldn't look at a 7 out of 10 score on Metacritic and be like, ah, that defines if it's good or not. In the same way, like most people agree you shouldn't do that. I think we could also all agree that there is value to a genre, but it doesn't define a game. You know, there is value to expediting speech and agreeing to terms. That doesn't mean it is a very nuanced way to talk about it. Metroidvania is open world exploration focused, and then has like 400 often and usually parts that different people think are important to different degrees. Yeah, I feel like backtracking is one that people put a lot of emphasis on that I don't necessarily think is necessary for a Metroidvania. Being like, oh, it's about finding abilities. It's about finding tools that answer questions in an open world you've previously been, or something like that. I've heard that be like someone's go-to definition to a Metroidvania, and I don't know if I agree with that, but but that's fair too. You need to say more than just roguelike deck builder and walk away. Yeah. I do find, I mean, and a lot of people do this. I think it's pretty powerful to just, find another game the person actually knows, anchor it to it, and then nuance what it does different, you know? Be like, oh, it's a roguelike deck builder, and then go, it's like Slay the Spire, only this, this, and this. Like when I played that sticker game, Hina-chan sticker game, and somebody was like, it's like Slay the Spire, and I was immediately like, no, it's not. And then I thought about it, and I was like, it kind of is. Especially when you go like, yeah, the foundation is pretty Slay the Spire. It just has this, this, and this change. And I'm like, yeah, I guess if you do like Slay, you know, if you like the gameplay loop, that's not unreasonable to say. This game has no backtracking at all. Oh, but it's 3D. It can't be a Metroidvania. No, that's so weird. Oh wait, no, it's not 3D. It's okay. I saw this picture and I immediately went, oh, it's 3D. No, it's a side scroller. Oh, I'm dumb as shit. It seems like Metroidvania is its highest tag. Damn, they dead. So there is no backtracking at all then? Like, no required backtracking, right? Yeah, like, on that, whole, like... I use the term Retrovania a bit in terms of when talking about exactly Castlevania. I say I like Retrovanias more generally. And I wish there were more of those, but I realize when I say that, it's not necessarily that I want a linear platformer that is level-based. It's that I want games with that stiff Castlevania feel without it being a Metroidvania. Does that make sense? That's what I actually want. What I actually want is Ender Lily's combat in a carefully crafted world that thinks about that sort of movement versus the gameplay. I don't necessarily care if you put it in a Metroidvania or not. I just want the gameplay experience. Yeah! Most of the Vania parts of Metroidvania don't really have lock and key backtracking for unlocks. I'm talking about some of the games post Symphony of the Night that are very clearly Metroidvanias. Yeah! It's also interesting. I wonder, like, how much our genre terms are baked into our language. Like, what terms does Japan use to describe Hollow Knight, for example? Would they even call it like an open world 2D side scroller? You know what's the Japanese tags for such a thing? Search action game. Is that actually what it is? A search action game? Do they use search action? Blob was on that too, so these are real terms. What up, Blob? What up, Brespawn? Hope you two are doing well. Search action game, huh? Is that interesting? I haven't heard that ever. That's cool if so. Huh. Also, I just realized I had this tab open. Monster Girls and the Mysterious Adventure. Alright, so let's see if this looks like it would triumph over me playing Grand Bazaar. I think I remember this! Wait, no, you talked about this! You said, yeah. You were like, yeah, I don't know why, but this game kind of fucks. I'm pretty sure I looked at this before. We need more games with Monster Girls. Clearly this game has either a lot of replayability or is... Hey, how many Silk songs is this game? Because it's priced at... Oh no, it's priced at 1.25 Silk songs. But it seems like you're getting a lot of playtime out of it. You know, so who can say? You know, maybe it is 1.25 Silk songs. Does Silk Song have werewolf girls, huh? Are we measuring games in units of Silk Song now? If we're not measuring it in Silk Songs, we're measuring it in Costco chickens. Those are the only two metrics that really are worth anything and make any sense. I love I love Costco. Yo, me too, bestie. Is the nude mod as good as the Silk Song nude mod? Well, given the popularity of Silk Song, and given that this game has had 3 years to make a nude mod, I'm sure they're as good, but probably not better. You know, given this game surely has like 100th of the player base. You know? Actually, that's an interesting thought. Hang on. SteamDB. SteamDB. I'm ready to like open up SteamDB for this Monster Girl game, and it says like 1 player online, and I'm like, oh, that's Weevil. Alright. Monster Girl, Girls in the Mysterious Adventure. Alright, we've got 24 people on. What's its max? What's its peak? 558. Yeah, 24 people on. Alright, Silk Song. Alright, we got 306,000 people. Bro, this shit's crazy, by the way. The fact that it was well over 500,000 is actually bonkers. Yeah, bro, they lost, like, what is that, 40% of their player base? 40%! Actually dead game. Actually trash game. Can't even retain its player base. Fucking awful. This is what we're celebrating? A game that can't even keep 40% of its player base? What a fucking joke. Did I ever mention I hate people, by the way? Just unrelated. I genuinely hate people's guts. Just a thought to throw out loud. I bet they don't even have locals in the airport bathroom. Holy shit. Yeah, look at that. Team Cherry eating good. Bro, they'll never have to work a day in their... They didn't have to work a day in their life after Hollow Knight. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. They didn't have to work a day in their life after this shit. There's 54,000 players... Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Wait. Okay, they were always had like 10... What the fuck? How did they maintain tens of thousands of players over the... What the fuck? Bro. Yeah, they've never... They're gonna have so many Costco chickens. How many Costco chickens is that? Alright, let's assume that, let's just... How many Costco chickens are online at its peak? Right? How many... Okay, if there was 100,000 unique players or some shit... Oh, wait. No. Is Hollow Knight OG is at peak players. So let's see. 500,000 at its peak, just in people playing how many Costco chickens with Silk Song. So let's say it's a $20 game. I don't know what, the Steam take... Let's just pretend Steam and PayPal and all those payment methods take like literally half of it. And then let's pretend they gotta pay like crazy Nordic tax on it. I don't know. Let's say they get like $7 on each sell. Does that seem fair? Let's say that after like all taxes and fees and payment processing bullshit and discounts through reselling third-party keys, maybe we could even be generous and bump it up to $8, you know? And then in that moment, you know, like I'm sure they got a lot of people to pay, but my point is that they're eating good. Like, this is just how many people were on within a minute. Like, yeah, Team Cherry is a team of 3. Like, how many millions of copies did they sell? This is also, just to add, this is players on Steam. The game is free on Xbox Live Game Pass, right? How much money do you think Microsoft handed to them for the rights to that? And how many active players is on Xbox and Switch and PlayStation. Bro, this is like disgusting amounts of money. Hey, good for them. Imagine making a good game and being rewarded for it. Couldn't be me. The game took 9 years to dev because they were just sitting on their yachts 5 days a week and developing the game on their off days. I mean, you know, if that's what they wanted to do. If that's what they wanted to do, they could have. But given how good of a game they've made, I mean, I don't hear a single person. I have stayed off the grid about Silksong spoilers, but I haven't heard a single bad thing. I feel like if there was bad news about the game, it would reach me. And some of it has. The Chinese translation in the stores going down. That reached me. But I haven't heard a single person say a bad thing about the game. So even if they were on their yachts drinking cocktails and programming their game one day out of the week, they really, 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 really cared about that one day out of the week because sounds like it's still a really fucking good game. The store is going down. Yeah, that's a suffering from success. That's true. That has nothing to do with them and the game they made. That's not... I couldn't even come up with more than one real point. And they really didn't have a hand in the Chinese translation either, so... But that's still a thing. Fucking crazy. I have seen more OOT haters in the last 3 days than Silksong haters. Who the fuck is talking about OOT? Honestly, I feel like I've seen more insert literally in, like, if I have heard somebody hate on a game at all, I haven't heard a single person say a single bad thing about Silksong yet. You know, I'm sure they'll be out there. I'm sure the day will come where people come out and be like, yeah, I don't think Metroidvanias are for me. Game seems pretty well made, but I didn't enjoy my time with it at all. You know? And there's plenty of people who felt that way about Hollow Knight. They were like, yeah, the game's kind of cool, kind of well put together, but not to the degree where I understand the reception. And I don't imagine Silksong's gonna be any different. I don't expect Silksong to be that much quote-unquote better, that much improved on the Hollow Knight formula, right? I expect more of the same with new ideas, some new abilities, some new polish with what they've learned. But ultimately, what was supposed to be DLC became big new game. Nothing is for everything, everything is for someone. Yeah. Some things are for more people than others. I think Silksong has done... I think Hollow Knight and Silksong has done a good job of that, but like... I remember when Hollow Knight first came out forever ago, I was like, this game is aesthetically unnerving and off-putting. I actually... Okay, can I tell you guys a secret? When Hollow Knight the original came out, I thought it looked kind of cool, and I kind of like platformers in general, but I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it, and I was piss poor, so I pirated it. And I played it for like an hour or two. And then I got a little lost, and I was like, this is okay. I don't particularly... Whatever. And then I like deleted it off my computer. And I didn't play it again or really think about it again until I got more into Metroidvanias and was streaming. And I went, I should play Hollow Knight. So much, like, that was such a, like, it didn't stick with me thing that I haven't even really actively thought about the fact that I did that, even when I started playing it on stream. When I started playing it on stream, I really liked it, and being in a streaming environment kind of forced me to stick with it until it clicked. But, like, it was so forgettable when I played it for that 1 hour after release that I didn't even think of it as a talking point, I think, when I started playing it when I first streamed. I didn't even consider bringing it up because I just forgot. You didn't like Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 popped off. It doesn't look... That looks like another game I would have to spend some time getting into. How did I lose my pen? I did find it, Yoku. I did find it. My thumbnail on the YouTube side. Can I find it? This is my thumbnail on the YouTube side. I found it right after I went live. It was under my keyboard. So, you want to know where it was? Hold on, can I turn on this? It was, there's a little, you see this little spot here, like this open lip, so there's some headway for the cord. Yeah, this was on my table, and my art pin was right there, and I couldn't find it. So, that's what happened. That's what happened. But it was after I was like setting up my my phone for my model and all that different stuff that I went, oh, there it is. Also, just a quick aside, because we're gonna do Battle Heat here shortly. Do you think? So of course we got this controller, but do you think I can play Battle Heat with the PCFX mouse? I haven't used this thing yet. I bought it a little bit ago. It's actually kind of a hard pickup. It doesn't go on sale very often. Not a lot of games support it. I wonder if I can play Battle Heat with this. Hold up. Let me get up. I have a sneaking suspicion the answer is gonna be no. I have this feeling. Am I supposed to know what Battle Heat is? Oh, don't worry, you'll know what Battle Heat is shortly. Okay, so I keep talking about Battle Heat as don't worry, Battle Heat is a legendary thing where if you don't know what it is, you're in for a fucking treat, baby. On that note, I do need to use the bathroom, but I don't think I'm gonna use it immediately. Let's set the groundwork for what's going on today, and then we'll use the bathroom. But before that, let me pre-crop this. There we go. Alright. Battle Heat is like Dragon's Lair, but less of a meme and more of an FMV fighting game. Yeah, so I've got this PCFX exclusive game called Battle Heat. An FMV fighter. And it just so happens to have an AI versus AI mode. Really one of the best modes you can add to fighting games. I think it's lit as fuck. And I would say like once every 4 months, this amazing phenomenon happens that is worth celebration. It's called us playing a round of Battle Heat, and I commentate the fight. And each AI champions a thing we could do today. That's how we're deciding what to play today. So let me first of all, let me see if the mouse even does anything. Let me see if I could even use the mouse. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, we're doing title. Ooh, the mouse. Okay, I haven't used this mouse at all. I just bought it for like $35 and went, cool, I now own a PCFX mouse. Nice. Man, we got robbed of Touhou Labyrinth 2 however many months ago. Yeah, that's what you were around for. Yeah. So that was Battle Heat. At least 5 months, I think. Disgusting, isn't it? Truly disgusting behavior. Imagine. We could have been on a timeline. We could have been in a totally different timeline. I wonder how Battle Heat was received back in the day. Did people who picked up the PC FX Battle Heat enjoy it? That's a good question. I don't know the answer to it. I think this was a launch title, if you could believe that. There was like 3 launch titles and like 2 titles that followed, or some shit like that. And I think Battle Heat and Team Innocent were the 2 like day 1 games. I don't care about meta, I don't care about faves, I want Grand Gray dead. Somebody who gets it. Somebody who understands what's up. Let me change the resolution to its native resolution. Okay, cool. Now it's not squishing it anymore. It turns out most consoles' native resolution isn't a strict 4:3. You know, wouldn't it be funny if I got copyright struck for this song? You're a nerd, Zans! I'm slightly convinced that Team Innocent must have been at least decently received, but this game, it might be, I don't know, depending on when the PCFX came out, I wonder if it'd be the opposite. Companies being like, oh man, this is the future of fighting games. It looks so good, the same way Dragon's Lair happened. But Team Innocent, maybe, I would imagine both were received alright. Old visuals going hard? Yeah, this game is crazy. There might be a chance I'll have to restart the game if this mouse fucks things up. Actually, can I just... No, I don't... It's been a while since we've let this opening run. Damn, what an old style, huh? What a look. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay, moving my mouse up and down scrolls. Oh, wait, I can't go all the way up. Oh, wow. Okay, so the ball moves. Left and right does nothing. What if I click? Oh, I missed. Uh-oh, get me out of here. How do I get out? Oh, I have no back. Okay, rolling my mouse. Uh-oh. Okay, I'm locked out. The mouse isn't... I can't get out. The mouse isn't working anymore. Alright. Let me unplug the mouse. That was quick. I can't get out. Help. Okay. Get me out. There. Oh! Hey, you know what? That works for me. Just get me out. Alright, so it would appear that Battle Heat does not support the PCFX mouse. I think like 3 visual novels support it, and that's it. Alright. I have to pee. So I'm gonna get a drink, and I'm gonna pee. And then we're gonna send this shit. I'm gonna introduce today's contestants, and we'll go from there. Yeah. Is it gonna autoplay battles while I'm gone? Yeah, fuck it. I won't even go to. Should I go to the? Hey, can I go to the Piss Boys? Hang on. Oh, but it's gonna be so small. What I was thinking of doing is, what if I, like... Hang on. Dude, the music in this game is so silly. It's so... They clearly can do sound sampling, but they decided to do MIDI anyways for the background music. See, my thought was, can I just get... the window capture. Whoops. Hold on. Hang on. I don't think this is gonna work. You know, like, can I get it on? Like, fuck me, right? What if I... That's, hey, you know what? You guys get to watch it in 144p. That's so stupid. This is so stupid, dude. That's so dumb. Clearly we need a bigger monitor in the bathroom. I actually think we could like make it 50% bigger. That's so dumb. That's so stupid. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. I'll see y'all in 5.
We have the camera angle from the stalls and have the video playing over the mirror. Time to put the stream in 140p and count the pixels.
This is great.
I'm confused about whether we're still watching a fight or if this is a cutscene.
The answer is yes. The real question is, does this game have a story?
Yeah, but we don't speak Japanese, so Pahi made up lore of us instead.
Pog?
Hey. I'm finishing cheese stick. And then we can be in. You know, I looked at the time. It's amazing how much time I've dedicated to just not playing anything. For a lack of better wording. Alright. Hey, what up everybody? I'm back. Hi. Piss Boy's meeting over. Let me quickly make my live post and then we could actually begin. Boop. Boop. Alright. So, again, for those who don't know, whenever there's a couple of things I want to do, we decided through the very democratic method of 1v1, AI versus AI, FMV Battle Heat Fighter. A very coveted and well-known PCFX exclusive game. Oh, Battle Heat? I thought you kept saying Battle Feet? One Punk Army, please. Please, it's right. It's right here. I know you were looking at it in like 14p. Battle Feet, that's fire. Finally a game for me. So, for those who remember our ongoing story, we have finally hit a period of prosperity for the Republic, the good guys, the team left, where Grand Gray has destroyed every and all opposition, bet after bet after bet. I think Grand Gray is on like a 3-game winning streak. But it wasn't always like this. In fact, this is the first time the Republic has had prosperity like this ever. You know? It used to be anywhere from back and forth to once upon a time the great Alamius reigned, who won against many people before eventually falling to Yuki. This was our original timeline, our old story. Why, back in like 2021 or 22, before Alamis was taken down, and Alamis hasn't been in the fight since. So I think now that we have such a big win streak with Grand Gray, our current reigning champion, the frail old man who took Toho Labyrinth away from us and forced my hand to play puppet performance, I think we could have him challenge the old great champion Alamis of the Empire. Can the old literally... Wait, well... Actually, it's both literally old. I was gonna be like, can the old literally beat the old metaphor? That's not how... That's not correct. That's not... So, but first we need to decide who upholds what. So one of them will play 3 Wishes. The other will play Sega Saturn games. I think we're wishing for Grand Gray to fall, and it would be best to have Alamis hold up 3 Wishes. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run a... This is gonna be a best 2 out of 3, because this is a real tournament with real stakes. You see, none of that, you know, best of 1 shit. So we're gonna do who will win round 1. This is a round 1 situation, okay? And it's either Grand Gray, and they'll be holding up Saturn games, or Alamis. who will be holding up 3 wishes. All right, I'm gonna run a channel point bet. We'll set it for 5 minutes starting now. Feel free to get your bets in. The Saturn is base though, but my morals are unwavering. Yeah, oh, is that a poll? Oh, my bad. I'm not, hey, I'm new to this streaming thing. It's been a while, you know? How do I end poll? End poll. That's how I do it. You know, if I actually used the creator dashboard, I might actually be able to use the Twitch tools better, but I actually do the / commands. Polls is good too. Yeah, but what if we do a prediction? What if we gambled instead? Who will win round 1? Grand Gray. Saturn games. I don't, you know, the best part is I'm doing this to decide what to play. But if Saturn games win, it's not like I had many Saturn games in mind. I just wanted to play some Saturn games. So let's, you know, now that I think about it, if we land on that, we're gonna have a new problem. Or Alamis. 3 wishes. All right, there we go. There we go. My bad. It's up now. If you don't see it, click on the new event drop down. There were quite a few big fans of Toho Labyrinth who may have a personal grudge now against Grand Gray. You know, some people who like just want to see him fall. Like, people like an underdog, but this is an interesting battle, right? There's truly no underdog here. Both of them had their time to shine. And really, Grand Gray is I think both of these players historically have been really defensive, so it'd be interesting to see how it goes down. Grand Gray and Alamis both have that clutch factor. Ooh, and we got a couple of big spenders already. Camo, this is the one. I think at the height of me doing this, we've had like a channel point bet get to like 4 million. It was absurd. Yeah, so pretty 50-50 right now, but 55% on Grand Gray. If you wanted to play a little bit of the odds, Alamis is the one to bet on. You know, if you like a good underdog, they're the one who's coming in from an old generation. We're not sure if their old tactics will work. It's really hard to say, but they really were a champion of their time. We just haven't seen a lot from them, so it's hard to know how this will go down. If Saturn wins, I could then do marbles. That's so stupid. Fucking battle heat into marbles just to figure out what the fuck to do. Yeah, pretty even opponents though. Like I would say, and not because they're two deterministic AIs that will throw out random choices. That has nothing to do with it. That has to do with how we've seen these two fierce people compete. I'd say this is a pretty 50-50 game, you know? Personally, from all my you know, I've had the luxury to be invited on to commentate the great battles at the Battle Heat Arena every time, and in my professional opinion, this is a pretty even matchup. And it'd be interesting to see who takes the initiative. Again, there's some players that are really aggressive, but both of them have been pretty defensive players. Alamis is willing to mix it up a bit more, but Grand Gray will be on the brink of death and then just fucking kill you. It's actually crazy how much clutch factor the old man has. And, you know, standing in 20 centimeters shorter, 34 kilograms lighter than Alamis. Motherfucker treats it like it don't even matter, though. It hasn't mattered in a single fight. And, you know, it might not matter in this one either. We'll have to see. How much longer do we got on that prediction? I can't quite tell. 1 minute and 30 seconds. So when you hear my voice, probably like 1 minute and 15. Still pretty even. Slight lean to Grand Gray. I felt last time was a bit of a throw by the Empire. Yeah, it was rough. It was rough. You know, what was it? Gotts von Dark? Gotts von Dark was the last challenger. You'd think being a hulking giant with the pure aggression that he showed, like, the dude got a huge lead. I don't know how he choked so hard. I think it's just tournament nerves, you know? Tournament nerves and not random stupid NPCU variants. Bullshit. It's worth remembering that Grand Gray is the one who stopped Alamius's win streak. Ooh, that, you know what? You're right. Now that I think about it, you're right. But it's okay, but it was only one game and it was close, you know? It was only one time. And you know, Alamius has a lot of time to pull away from this, to study, to understand what they did wrong, and to come back and do something different. Yeah, Grand Gray loves losing match 1. If there's one thing we know about Grand Gray, it's Grand Gray fucking chokes and then 2-0s you. Alright, so we got 151,000 points on Grand Gray. A lot of people believing that it's not a fluke. Took out many people. Was the one that stopped Alamius's win streak. You're absolutely right, Doom. But 117,000 on Alamius. Alright, well, we got, you know, spent 10 minutes waiting on that. Let's stall no longer. We've got, did I put it on? I put it on computer versus computer. Perfect. You say chokes, I say sandbags. Yeah, Grand Gray might just lose round 1 because he's confident he could win 2-0 immediately after that. It wouldn't be the first time, you know? We wouldn't be here if that wasn't what the son of a bitch does. But yeah, let's get into it. Grand Gray versus Alamius. And are we gonna have the traditional battle arena? The same stage as always? I think there's variants in the stages, but I think in versus you always get... Yeah, the same field, yep. The same Cell-ass Saga arena. Alright. And Alamius makes the first move. Unsurprising. I think, we are more likely to... Oh, what a bad beginning! I was about to say I expect to see some aggression from Alamius, knowing Grand Gray's playstyle, that they're going to be the one to want to take the initiative, but immediately takes a large hit, splats, gets knocked down, and this is immediately embarrassing. Actually embarrassing. More than half of the blue health has been chipped away, hit with the fire. I don't think Grand Gray's gotten hit once. I do not think Grand Gray has gotten hit once, and Alamius has lost more. Oh my god, what is this? I have never, in all my time of watching this, I have never seen such a lead in my life. Oh, get a knee in there. You need so much more to get forward. Nice shield, but you have a lot to make up for. I don't think I've ever seen a match go this fast. What's going on? And he's using his desperation move. He gets a knockdown, but he's up immediately. Grand Gray deflects it, shoots, and barely is able to block it. Alamius is going to lose before I could even, like, oh, got the desperation hit. That's important. That's an important hit to get. But he's gonna need like 5 more of those. There's one, misses. There's another. He needs to use all of his desperation moves. Maybe this was Alamius's plan all along, because the gap is actually narrowing. Maybe the plan was to take all that damage, get all that meter, and then just explode on him. Because now all of a sudden, it's getting close, and Alamius is showing aggression to close this up. He just needs to make sure to keep blocking those attacks. Bro, where's he getting all the desperation attacks? Oh no! But But there's one thing I think Alamis forgot. I think there's one thing Alamis forgot. It's that eventually Grey Grand is gonna go into desperation. And with that, immediately rips a desperation move. Alamis didn't block it. And just like that, it was over. That is the fastest, that is unironically the fastest match of Battle Heat we have ever done. Ever. That was crazy how fast Alamis lost. That was so fast. Holy shit. All right, but this is a best of 2. This is a best 2 out of 3. All right, don't forget. So let's get a score count in. Yeah, nobody blocked anything. Dude, okay, I think that Grand Grey got so much of a lead that he just went, if I get a hit, this is over. If I get a hit, this is over. And just refused to block. And Alamis is like, if I can just get the desperation and they don't block it, it's over. And that shit was stupid. But yeah, let's get that. Hold on, let me get this in. All right, we got, it's 1-0. We'll pay out the round and then we're gonna start a new round. What the fuck was that? That was so stupid. That was the stupidest match I've ever watched. All right, the Grand Grey believers, fortunately or fortunate, whether you're hate betting or betting for real, and you truly believe, you know, Grand Grey believers get it. Let's get the next prediction rolling as quick as possible, though. Who will win round 2? Grand Grey or Alamis? Hold on, let me, it's not that I forgot how to spell a name, it's that I just want to pre-jack it, you know? Alright, 2-minute bet. 2-minute bet coming in for those who are ready. We won't run it for the whole 5. Get your bet in. This will be for round 2. This could be the final round. That was okay, so I think it was a cool strategy. It was cute and all. But I genuinely think Alamis has to do something different. I don't think that's sustainable. Yes, there was a big catch-up, but you can't play that far behind. You can't play that far behind because, as we saw, one mistake ended it. The catch-up came quickly, but all it took was Alamis to stop blocking once, and it was over. And I think he's gonna need to switch it up. So we got 100,000 points on Alamis, only 10 on Grand Grey. If you want some easy points, I'd say betting on the reigning champion right now is looking pretty good. You got 1 more minute left to get the bets in. Welcome in, Neener. Hope you're doing well. But alternatively, you can say Alamis has had a chance to learn what not to do, right? Learned how not to do this. That maybe if he wants to run the same strategy, he's going to need to take his defense more seriously sooner. Maybe he has something else up his pocket. It's hard to say. 25,000 now on Grand Grey. We still got a 31 to 69% split. So if you're in it to play the odds, Grand Grey is your pick. Also the reigning champion, won decisively. So quite surprising to see such a big bet on Alamis. Now's the time to get in those free points. 10 seconds remaining and we'll be starting this next round. Best of 3 for 3 wishes. Imagine being like, man, I really wanted to watch 3 wishes. And you know, the dev is here and it's like, oh, but Alamis died. That sucks, you know? Oh, and 50-50 last second. A big snipe bid to tie it up. Naturally, it gets brought to 50-50 at the last second, as it tends to go. Yeah, unlike skill-based bets, these ones tend to tie up a lot, but I gotta pretend. I gotta pretend like there's you know? I gotta make a ruckus. It really is a coin flip at the end of the day. Alright, round 2, Grand Gray versus Alamus. This could be the fastest battle heat we've ever had. By far. If the match goes anything like that, we've never done a battle heat that fast. I think Alamus can do it though. I do think Alamus like had a long reign, had a good strategy. Their defense, which used to be rock solid, I think they just put their I think they got too overzealous, overconfident. And again, we see Alice out of the gate, making the first attack as expected. But now there's a bit of a stare down, and Alamus is making a good defense return here. All right. So I think the biggest problem we saw early was Alamus was just willing to get hit. And it's happening again. Not as strongly, but we'll see. A good block. Yeah, doing a bit better with the defense, but is still playing the defense. You can't win by doing nothing is the problem. But props to Alamus here for making sure to get the block, but nope, didn't get that one. You have to use moves, Alamus. You have to attack. And unfortunately, that's not what's happening here. Again, a giant lead. A crazy lead out of nowhere. This is looking a bit like a repeat. I was about to compliment Alamus's ability to like block it out there for a bit, but we don't see any offense coming. Constantly Grand Gray is making the first move. And when Alamus does get an attack out, Grand Gray is there to block it, right? So here they move in closer. Grand Gray you gotta, and you got hit! He's splatted, that is bad. He managed to block it, but he needs to use his desperation moves. Is he sticking to the same strategy? Because now he's finally going offensive. He's going on the offensive. I think he's sticking with the same strategy. Go down early, get the desperation attacks, and maybe his goal is to get a kill. But you can't do that if you don't block. He took the stick, he's just gonna get whittled out. Oh, but a big hit with the desperation move. But I don't know if it's gonna be enough. It might be too little too late, and he gets hit by the fire! Is Alamus washed? That wasn't even close! That wasn't even kinda close! I really thought it was gonna be a little different. I thought I was seeing a more blocking, but where were the attacks? Where was Alamus's attacks? We didn't even see desperations. Okay, so that was more pitiful, right? That was even faster than the fastest game. Alamus, that was bad. That was bad. I really thought it was like, oh, more blocks, but it was less. Not, he had to spam. If he was going to do the same thing, he had to spam the desperation moves. All right, well, that just goes to show. You can't just take somebody out of 3-4 years of retirement and tell them to go against the current world-class champion, right? Turns out you're out of practice, new ideas develop, new skills. You know, I think in hindsight, when we really look at it that way and we think about it, this outcome could have been predicted. I think this outcome could have been expected. But, you know, again, Alamus had a really good reign back in the day. It's easy to get swept up in that and forget about the passage of time. And forget about, like, sticking to current metas and whatnot. It's crazy. Well, let's run that prediction result. Grand Gray, a clean 2-0. A clean 2-0. I don't get to say that much here. A lot of the matches tend to be very close. A lot of Grand Gray's matches were very close. Gots Van Dark, very close. This wasn't close at all. This wasn't even kinda close. Well, let me tell you, I don't think Alamus is coming out of retirement anytime soon after that. I think they're gonna be sitting cozy on the bench for another couple years before they come back to the Battle Heat arena. And with that, let's play some Sega Saturn games. I wasn't ready for this. I just went live and went, we'll figure it out. Let me grab the Saturn off the shelf. This won't take long at all to set up, but I still gotta grab it. Pahi's playing games today? I do that sometimes, once in a while. Once in a while I do play video games. It's not often. Enjoy my points, villains. So funny. Okay, one Sega Saturn. Ugh. This will also be a fun time to figure out how often I have signal dropouts and how many games have resolution changes with my OSSC. Because that's the real reason I was messing around with my Saturn and went, ooh, I kinda wanna play Saturn games. It's because I was messing with my SCART cables and OSSC. Just a pure sickos game there. So yeah, this was really some Kusoge rounds. This was some real flailing shit. Let the Saturn get its post-retirement nap? Never! And... doink. Actually, one of the games I wanted to play was Panzer Dragoon. That's what it was. There's a handful of games I've wanted to play. Maybe I'll, like, take a look at the list on my ODE. And I don't know if we have to roll marbles. I could just like point and be like, "Oh, these look fun," and then one person in chat's gonna scream very loudly, "Oh my god, I love Planet Joker," and I'll go, "Oh, sick! I love when people love things I love. I'm gonna play that now because you seem enthusiastic about it, and I'm indecisive." Maybe we'll use that time and that time-honored strategy. I'm just kind of sad we barely got any Battle Heat. Honestly, yeah. Honestly, Battle Heat is usually extremely hype. That was like almost not hype, you know? That was like deflatingly overwhelmed. You know, that just goes to show, like, I don't know, like, I don't watch fighting games or like esports too much, but like a real ass clencher, you know, you may have the person you want to win, but like it's so much more fun to have like a real ass clencher, you know? It's way more fun to see the person you want to win 3-2 and it was hella close, you know? Because that was sad. That was the saddest Battle Heat. Wow, I love Toho Labyrinth. Get fucked, 44. Too bad Battle Heat decided the course of like 6 months worth of my Toho streams. Don't worry, we'll play Toho 20 next week, and then we'll try to 1cc it. No, we'll be still doing Summerathon next week, probably. And then we'll play Toho Labyrinth. No, you know what? We'll put Toho Labyrinth against like Toho Izakaya, and we'll do Battle Heat that way. That way we don't play it again. That way we don't play it again, and people are fucking livid. That would be so funny. Hey, look, don't blame me. Blame Grand Gray, okay? Blame Grand Gray. That was Mewtwo King showing up at your locals, and he was a and he has a flight to catch. Yeah. Yeah. Well, in that case, it's a win-win, so go for it. Dude, I love Izakaya. That would actually be pretty good. All right, let's there we go. Let's get the score off the screen. That's a source I'll never need again, surely. All right. This will be fun. How about it? You wanna? Oh, I need to hold up. I gotta change more cables. I wasn't prepared for that. I genuinely thought we'd be playing 3 Wishes, and then I was like, oh wait, Battle Heat though. Let's see. Unplug you. Oh god, do I have to guess which one is my OSSC? Is it you? Oh, first try, first guess. Beautiful, beautiful. First guess. Love that for me. Yeah, I get to test this thing out real time. Oh god, I don't know if I can check if my crop is good like this. I think we were big chillin'. Yeah, I think we were big chillin'. Let me change the title too. Random Sega Saturn game night, I guess. I don't know. That works. That works. That works for me. Let me see. Is there a good game I could jump into to check the crop? I'm just gonna jump into Asuka 120. Real fast here. Real fast here. Seaman Night? Dude, I want to play Seaman. I'd love to play Seaman. Which button do I push to? Oh god, it's doing a bit of tearing. I think I, done. There we go, Deku. Wait, that's Dream. Yeah, I was about to say, that's Dreamcast. Okay, let me see here. Is it because I have it on Bob? Hold up. We're just gonna do this really quick. Bear with me here. I was fucking with this a lot, so I didn't have like a set setting. Okay, I think we're chill. I needed a game that had like color from corner to corner of the screen to be able to properly crop. Then again, is it just not using the bottom? Also, the music in this game is kind of fucking rad, isn't it? Can I still do the infinite? I don't think I can still do the infinite. I don't think I can still do the infinite. I'm over here saying we're gonna play Saturn games. Damn it. It's like that, into kick, into dash, cancel, jab. Oh my god. I want that. Oh my god. There we go. Ah, well. Anyways, get me out of here. Did you ever figure out your connectivity issues with your Saturn add-on thingy? That was with the 3DO, actually. And I think, I don't know if I've solved it, but it helped the stability a lot by not using an SD card anymore and using a thumb drive. Apparently it wasn't unusual to... Where is it? It's in a drawer over here. It's not unusual for Samsung SD cards to be hella rude to the ODE. It was a mix between something I read online. I brought it up on stream, and it was something that was pointed to. So I just decided, because the ODE also supported USB sticks, I would try a USB stick, and it seemed to help. The problem, I haven't played the 3DO enough to know, like, in order to check if it's stable, I'd need to sit down and play the 3DO for like a stream's worth of time and it not have any of the games crash. That would be the real test, which I haven't gotten the chance to do. But yeah, SD over SPI is a fucking mess. Yeah, I know that, like, especially Samsung cards like to do little software tricks to claim speed efficiency that actually fucks compatibility. So, I changed that so I could rule that out, but I have not exhaustively tested the 3DO on boot crashes, so yeah. So no, I wanted, man, let's see. Nights into Dreams is something I've wanted to play. There's a lot of these we've played. Daytona USA. I don't think I've ever played Daytona. I just had a handful of things I threw on here. The obvious thing I've been wanting to play for a while, and I've never made a stream out of it, has been Panzer Dragoon, though. I think playing Panzer Dragoon Saga would be a big mistake. Isn't that game long? I think it's the Panzer Dragoon 1 and 2 are like just little arcadey games that you'd beat in 2 or 3 hours, but Panzer Dragoon Saga is like fucking like a 20-hour RPG. What the heck is Linkle Liver Story? You don't know Linkle Liver Story? Oh, I'll just fire it up real quick. You don't know the amazing classic Linkle Liver Story? It's why it's so popular that it got a fan translation. I don't think many people know what the fuck this is. I think it's like a Zelda... we'll call it a Zelda clone, but that's not very fair to it. It seems like a overhead Zelda-like... What the heck is this? Alright, we're just in this now. we're not gonna play this, or you know, maybe we will, but you know. I just wanted to address what it is. I don't remember this opening. Wow. The mother flower at the bottom of the ocean? Is this Ancient Roman too? Hey, put some fucking respect in Ancient Roman's name, okay? This isn't even half as spectacular as its opening. I knew Beatmania, IIDX, 19 Linkle. Is this the prequel to it? Yeah, this is the mother flower of all Beatmanias. Bro, I miss the era of 90s jank-ass CG FMV. Because I believe this is like a sprite-based 2D game. But they couldn't... Oh, audio, are you good? But they couldn't stop themselves from doing whatever the fuck this is. And it's just kind of part of the charm of the era. SD cards aren't usually designed for an OS to run on, especially when it comes to running out of RAM and it being a swap file. Yeah, you know how, just a quick aside, you know how people use Blue SCSI for their OS and shit? For PC 98s? One of my first things I was considering was using a SCSI for my OS installations. And when I mentioned I wanted to dual boot DOS and Windows, the general advice seemed to be, oh, don't do that. Running Windows off of an SD card on an old computer is asking for a fuckload of trouble. To get, like, a flash card instead. Please, I beg you. No, this game, all this game is hang on, uh-oh. Let me push start button, please. It was really quick to go back into the video. Choose saving method. I got a cartridge. I'm not saving anyways. I was just... This... You know, I have only seen gameplay of this game. I have never seen the UI of this game. It's very charming, isn't it? SD cards need a bunch of management to go from 4-pin data to 16-bit parallel interface. CF cards are just 16-bit device on a bus. Like on a school bus? I'm kidding, obviously. You know, I'm no I get the gist of what you're saying. I get the gist of what you're saying. A data... I know. I'm sorry. I was being stupid. I'm sorry. I let the invasive thought come out of my mouth. Input the character name? Shit, I didn't intend to be playing this. Fine, we're Parhar real quick. How do I change the size? Oh, there we go. We're Parha. I ran out of characters. You have electrical engineers in chat, so I may go too far. No, yeah, no, I'm just teasing. Yeah, it's, oh. Can you see the Zelda-like in it? Oh, what the fuck is this? So imagine it's a Zelda-like, only you're a fox girl or boy. I don't know actually which one you are. I can't tell if I'm the one being sat on or the sitter. So Tunic. Yeah, Tunic from the 90s. Oh, I think I'm the fox. I'm a fox. I'm Parha. Oh my gosh, that dream really brings me back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Attacking, I feel like I'm playing Zelda for the 3DO or for the CDI. That does not feel good. Oh, what the heck? What? I can go Sonic Speed. What the fuck? How do I do that? That's weird. Okay, so... It's not ice physics. If I jump, and I hit the... If I jump forward? If I jump and hold the button... If I jump and tap the jump button twice, I run. Huh. But I have to double tap jump for it to start. This sword attack is crazy. Yeah, the slidey sprint is kind of goofy. This sword hit feels as good as it looks. And if it looks good, you're wrong. Whee! Oh, it's Barrel! Yo, Para! Late for today's training, huh? Chief's been waiting for you in the western woods. I overslept, it happens. We train all day, every day, and then some. I'm sick of training already. By the way, Barrel, I doubt you can catch anything here. You'd better try the river. This place is as good as any. Besides, I'm a pro at fishing. I'll catch something, you'll see. Hey, Parha! Why are you still hanging around here anyway? Shouldn't you hurry over to the western woods? Can I jump in? Oh, I can't jump into the water. Oh, I'm fine. Wait, can I, like, run on the water? Oh my god. Dude, the Saturn had a vibe, didn't it? This feels like a Saturn game. I don't know how to quantify it other than saying this is a Saturn game, ain't it? Is this way the Western Woods? Is the Western Woods north? I can go anywhere I want. Yeah, this is, to my understanding, one of the earliest translated games for the Sega Saturn. Genesis with performance drugs. It's 32X and Sega CD and Genesis in one, all at the same time. No, the Saturn was really cool though. I think the Saturn is a really cool system. Oh, this isn't my home. This is someone else's, surely. But have you ever experienced Lagoon? I know of Lagoon. I know it has multiple releases. I've actually watched a whole thing on, I believe, PC 88 Lagoon. I have not played it. It was actually suggested to me for, it was suggested to me for the, end of summer-a-thon. And I was like, that's not quite the classic vibe I'm looking for, but I might legitimately want to play it someday. Because it seems like my sort of game. And it's all charming, weird, fucked upiness that it is. Like, it's weird, like, 1-inch sword and whatnot. It's time for you to play the SNES version someday. See, you say that to be ominous, but you forget that I'm Pahi. And I like dog shit. You know, and I just realized I brought up this end of Summerthon. I didn't even shill it, did I? I actually formally posted. I should have made it an exclamation mark command. End of Summerthon, 10-day event, September 13th to 22nd. 10 days straight of me playing and beating retro classic games I never have. Things like Chrono Trigger, Mario 64, Katamari Damacy, Half-Life, Ape Escape, and more, whatever I can get to. I need to make a command for that. I'll do that eventually. And by eventually, I mean anywhere from in 10 minutes slowly in between loading screens to by next stream. Are you the trainer? I went westward. Professor Apperly. Hey, Para! Today I am as busy as always. Learning is difficult work. At this very moment, I'm trying to figure out why the tree to the north bears no more apples. I have a gift for you, though. My very own genius invention with a name befitting of its greatness. The Flying Mantle. Oh. Nice. Nice. That mantle can whisk you out of any dungeon in the blink of an eye. I'm sure you'll find it useful. Ape Escape 2 was the first game I played that used analog control, and I hated it because of that. Ape Escape I played a demo of, I think, Ape Escape 1. I played like 30 minutes of Ape Escape on a PlayStation demo disc when you would have gotten a PlayStation demo disc, so a long time ago. And I remember I was utterly baffled. I didn't hate it, I just didn't understand. I was like, it was like so, like, look at my controller, look at the monkey, swing the stick in the way of the monkey, stuff like that. Ape Escape 1 has a wild control scheme. Yeah, I recall it being really goofy. You got it and Hello Kitty Tetris for $5 at a going out of business clearance sale. Wait, that's a good deal. Wait, you made out like a bandit. Alright, for 10 days, let's see. I'll be playing, I'm making my end of summer thing. We'll take this, take that link. I'll be having a subathon where I play classic retro games for 10 days straight. As we say farewell to summer. Save. That seems fine. Now where did I put it? aliases. Whoops. That's good enough. All right, there we go. There we go. That works for me. How many days will Yoku be on stream? Good question. I don't think it's going to be 10 days straight. I think it's going to be... We're going to just go live at 7. Every day for 10 days straight. And they'll probably be pretty long streams, because I want to clear as much as I can. And a lot of the games are pretty long. Like, Chrono Trigger is going to take up a few days. Shouldn't you head over to the Western Woods? Yeah, but like, how do I go west to these woods, you know? You can't, you know, I understand they're trying to remind me where I should go, but it only works if I know what that means, you know? They can't repeatedly be like, you can't advance without, like, fusing together the Chaos Emeralds, and it's like, I have no Chaos Emeralds, and I have these two. Do I fuse these two? Do I need more? I don't get it. What the fuck are you? I don't know. I tried go. I'm gonna go this way. I'm gonna assume if I go down, I can then go west. You look like somebody who will teach me. You know, you may think I was supposed to give the other person an old. Oh wow, my tail goes swirly. Wait, oh, that's great. My tail goes soy, 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 soy. This person looks like the person who should have the voice. You know what I mean? Well, look who decided to show up. Don't you care about your mission at all? See, I was saving it. I knew. If you keep up these poor training habits, us beast folk will be in terrible trouble. What? Stop shouting at me. I was only a little late. Give me a break. I'd also like to take a moment to say this game looks, not this game. The OSSC and SCART cables look fucking beautiful. I forgot that things could not artifact whatsoever. Even Battle Heat had, like, light artifacting. Very light artifacting. In ways that I could notice if I was looking for it. It's fine because I'm not looking for it, but now I'm looking for it and I'm like, God, you are a beautiful specimen, you video game you. Stop shouting at me. I was only a little late. Give me a break. Besides, I doubt me being a little late is gonna doom the beast folk. It matters more than you think. I'm getting older by the day, and my strength is waning. In case something happens to me, it is you who will have to take my place as guardian of the beast folk. What's that supposed to mean? Our world's been in peace for ages now. Just a quick aside, do you ever think my moment of OCD in somebody offhandedly saying what the fuck is Linkle Live Story could be the reason why now we play Linkle Live Story every day for a month after this, and it turns out to be a very long game. What's the point in fighting? I just want to live my life in peace and not hurt anyone. I understand how you feel. I, too, would prefer peace over war and fighting any day. However, the irony of this world is that there are times when you actually have to fight for peace. It is a little, strange, ain't it? Yeah, it turns out to stop the punching, you need to punch. I pulled up I pulled up the game on how long to beat. First of all, that is such peak 90s cute, the thumbnail. That is just a bunch of animal people. There's a bunny girl. Second of all, it says 6.5 hours, so surely we can beat it in one stream in 14 hours. If we keep playing it. Yeah, that's only like 2 streams. The irony of this world is that there are times when you need to fight for peace. It is my duty as chief to think of the worst possible situation and act accordingly. What up, Bobber? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you had a... Oh, I got beat for once. I can't believe you beat me to the shout out. Hope you had a good stream. Hope Final Fantasy 14 was sick. We're playing, I want to say random Sega Saturn games. That was kind of the goal, to dabble in a handful of shorter ones. But my inability to withhold restraint got the best. Restrain myself got the best of me, and somebody said, "What's Linkle Liver story?" And I said, "Well, let me show you." And I booted it up, and here we are. We're playing, I'm gonna call it an old school Zelda-like, only you're a fox girl for the Sega Saturn. Hope your stream was sick though. Hope you had a good one with some Final Fantasy. Welcome in. Alright, what's this dingus saying? I'm sorry, Chief, I know what you mean. It's just that. Hey! N. Gardy! Uh-oh. Oh ho ho! Never let your guard down! It's one of the many things I've been trying to teach you. Your training started as soon as you entered the Western Woods. Well, time to begin with our usual practice. You can attack with the B button. Watch my staff as it appears before you and try hitting it before it disappears. Wow, this is riveting. This is riveting. Finally a game worthy of being one of the first games ever translated for the Saturn. I gotta admit though, that it is cute. It is aesthetically very appealing. I am a pretty fox girl. And sometimes that's all you could ask for in a video game. This sword is awful. There's no way this is actually the sword swing you have to use the entire game. God, I hope it's not. When I grow up, I want to be a pretty fox girl. That's what I'm saying. Me and you both. Oh, that's all you got? Let's move over here. Dude, the jump dash is so weird. The fact that it seems like I need to jump and then push the jump button again while holding... Like, I can't... Jump forward. Double forward tap. Every button. The only way to run is to jump and then push the jump button again while pushing a direction. And then I start a sprint. And I get ice physics over it. You can jump by hitting the C button once and dash by pushing it twice in succession. Okay, that is a thing. Oh my god, the old man is fucking gone. Oh my god, look at him go. Oh. I guess there's shit I can trip on. Oh! Wow, he's a butthead. Wait, there's tripping? Oh, this is... Oh, I keep tripping because it's cute, honestly. Where is he? Did I take a wrong turn? Oh, I see him. Can I stay on the wood planks, please? I'm getting terrained. Ooh, water. Oh yeah, there we go. Such impressive improvement, Para! I would expect nothing less from a disciple of mine. Oh. It's a bird. I'm being told that some mysterious creature is hiding inside the tree on the northern cliff. Para, your next task will be to go and check it out. You must be kidding. You seriously want me to go to that place all alone? That face is crazy. I don't know why, but that, like, the shock and horror I see in those eyes. What up, Trobtown? Hope you're doing good. Why, naturally, the sparrows are much too scared of that creature and can't return to their nests. Now that you mention it, this mysterious creature's got me terrified too. But if I must, I'll go there and take care of business. That's the spirit. I'd go with you, but I threw my back out training you. Funny you mentioned that. All you did was move your staff around a little. Okay, you got me. I was just trying to encourage you. Is it too much to ask of you not to complain all the time? Oh. Oh. Where am I going? You know what to do. Go to the northern cliff. Resolve the current situation and okay, so I'm assuming the northern cliff is north, but apparently the western forest wasn't necessarily west, so crossing my fingers. Hello. I still haven't caught a single fish here. But hey, I'm not giving up that easy. What if, like, no fish are in there? What if it's fishless? What if you're showing fishless behavior? Oh, it's a little guy. Oh, I got him. Yow, please don't hurt me. I didn't do anything wrong, I swear. That doesn't make sense. If you haven't done anything wrong, why were you sneaking around and running off? Oh, this is Puchimuku. Puchimuku. That's because I've got no business with you. I'm here to see the chief. You know the chief? I'm Para, his disciple. And who are you? What business do you have with the chief? I'm Puchimuku. The forest here I live was devastated by some strange mole. I thought the mole was one of the beast folk, so I came to the chief seeking his help. He's your leader after all. You don't say. In that case, I'll take you straight to him. Really? That's wonderful. I kinda got lost here and was starting to worry. Piece of cake, that's no problem at all. Well then, follow me. Free bird. Oh. Okay, they can follow me running. Yo, I had a funny dream last night. And by yeah, it's actually not funny. Stunfisk. I do love a Stunfisk. I dreamed I was playing pachinko for some reason, even though I've never played pachinko. And I was doing really well. And I was getting like a ton of balls. And then all of a sudden my balls started going slower and slower. And then the lights dimmed, right? Oh, look at that. It was like slowly turning into like some horror shit. This was after I played pachinko for a while, and there's this whole saga of me trying to turn in the balls and understand like how that works, and I got some prizes and I went to go play more. But then all of a sudden the balls started moving like slower and slower until they froze, and the lights were dimming and dimming. And then I was like, huh, that's weird. And then I looked around and all the patrons were like frozen, like nobody was moving. And then I went, oh god, this is gonna get really scary. And then I went, oh, wait, it might get scary, but this is a dream. I'll just wake up. That way it can't get scary. And then I woke up. And that was the end of my dream. That's, which is like really funny when I think about it, but that's like actually how it went down. But I was like, ooh, this is getting spooky. I feel like something's gonna jump out and get me. I'm just not gonna. And then I woke up. I was like, woo, dodged a bullet. Thank goodness I was aware. Really funny. The thing is, I can realize I'm in a dream, but for some reason, sometimes when I realize in a dream, I still can't control it. Like, one of my most common reoccurring weird dreams I have is the inability to run or walk. Like, my legs don't work very well. And then sometimes when that happens, I'll realize it's a dream, and I'll say, I know this is a dream, so I'm gonna walk right now. I'm gonna run, and it's gonna be not a big deal. And I could only force it for like a second at a time. I could like kind of like jut forward, and then I fall over. And I'm like, damn it, why can't I fix this? So even though I know I'm dreaming, I still don't always have control. It's strange. When was your last school dream? God, probably like a week or two ago. If there are two dreams I have that reoccur a lot, the one that reoccurs the most is by far still going to school or being late for school. Like, I remember it's pretty common for me to have a dream where it's like, oh my gosh, I'm late for this class, and like I'm not gonna get a credit or something like that. I'll even be like, oh my gosh, I'm 6 years late to this class. I'm gonna try to sneak back in and pretend like I haven't been late this whole time and hope nobody says something. Even though that statement I just said is absurd. That would still be how it goes down, and I like sneak in and nobody notices. This is probably my most common dream. Maybe my second most common is teeth-related dreams. Do you guys ever dream? Okay, this sounds bad. Do you guys ever dream of pissing your, like, you gotta pee and you do everything in your power to pee in your dream and you're worried about pissing yourself because these dreams keep happening, but somehow you never do? I haven't pissed myself in my sleep. Maybe ever? It's been so long, I cannot pin it to a time. And yet I constantly have dreams of needing to pee and peeing. And still needing to pee after peeing. And usually if it's bad enough, I'll wake up, and I'll wake up having to pee. But I constantly dream of like, I gotta pee. I'm gonna go pee. And and eventually that shit wakes me up. But yeah, I have piss dreams now and again. Piss dreams, teeth dreams, school dreams. These are all pretty common. Oh, Barrel's here. What the heck is that round ball? Did you bring us some food? Awesome, fine, Para. Is that... Okay, blue-haired... Oh, we haven't been introduced to the bunny girl yet, then. I don't see no blonde animal girl. I hate to disappoint you, Barrel, but that's not food. Seems you have no manners on an empty belly. I'm deeply sorry, Mr. Piglet. Barrel must be distraught over not catching any fish today. What are you two babbling about? I'm neither some piglet nor a food, you know. Oh, I know that. I know that. You must be a spore of the tree folk, huh? Have you come here from the land of 4 seasons? Puchimuku. That old guy is the chief. You wanted to speak to him, right? Well, you see, the forest I live in was attacked by this strange mole, and I was hoping you, Chief, could come stop him since he's one of you and you're his superior after all. Oh. There he is right now. Oh, that is right now. Ah, it's him. He rode that same bird as he laid waste to my forest. Oh, is I gonna visit? Well, it's a beast folk meet and greet today. Oh, they're right there. Wow, this is... Is it just me or the stakes low? I feel like it's a race to the bottom. The stakes couldn't be lower. Let me see. If you have frequent teeth dreams, then it might mean that you're lying about something. I've heard that. I just think it means I need to brush my teeth more. I think it means that I eat and fall asleep after eat. Like, I'll eat, like, say, I'll make myself a pizza, sit on a recliner, eat the pizza, and then fall asleep immediately after eating the pizza. I think it's just my body saying, hey, you should have brushed your teeth before crashing out. I've had naked in school, but the fact that I was naked didn't bother me despite me being relatively prudish IRL. Yeah, I've had naked dreams. I've also had dreams of being, like, only in my underwear and really hoping nobody notices. Like, I'm really scared someone's gonna notice. I'm like, oh no. I hate the naked dreams. I'm not a big fan of them either, I gotta say. I was always told if you had dreams or you spit teeth out, you said something you can't take back. I think I'm just deathly terrified of losing my teeth and need to brush more often. That's what I've heard that too. But I don't know. That sounds like some wives' tale energy, you know? It doesn't sound. It sounds silly to me. Anyways, I guess the big bad just came to greet us, or at least boss one. My name is Hungaro, and I'm not here to say hello. I have but one question for you. I'm in search of ancient ruins. Have you by chance spotted any old buildings around this forest? Ah, you're a crane mole. Might I ask why you're looking for ancient ruins? I ask the questions here, old fool, for I am Lord Hungaro. I do not answer to the likes of you. How dare you, lousy wretch! Come forth, my varlet, swirl, and put these lowly beings in their place. Uh-oh. Alright, oh, I have control. Oh, it's a dragon. What the heck? Hey, what do I do? Oh, I didn't take damage. Oh, can I do like a running attack? Oh, if I attack after running, I do like I roll out. That's cute. And if I could roll out into trip. Uh-oh, I'm gonna drown. Huh. This is definitely a fight, isn't it? Oh gosh. I've chipped a tooth, but never gotten any of those dreams. I've chipped my tooth once. I chipped, very small chip in my tooth. I only have, like, one small chip in a spot that doesn't matter. And that shook me. You know? Me being like, oh, well, now I have a tiny spot where my tooth is damaged for the rest of time. You know what it was, too? Did you fill that tooth? Nope. It's not in a spot where it's, like, worth filling, and it's not visibly that noticeable. But what is all that? Is that just, that looks like it's collectible. The way it's just glowing? No? Alright. Good job, Parha! Now, where is Puchimuku? I hope he wasn't after Puchimuku. Yeah, I was drinking with friends, and I went to go bring a beer bottle up to my mouth, and I missed and clanked it against my one of my front teeth. And there's a very, very small chip on the corner of one of my front teeth. It is barely noticeable. Puchimuku, are you hurt? I'm fine. It all happened so suddenly. I'm sorry I wasn't of any help. Don't worry about it. It happens to the best of us. At least you weren't hurt. This story is ironic because you don't often drink. Yeah, I really don't. I drank a lot then, though. Not like I used to drink a lot, or like back in the day. Meaning that one event, that one friend outing, I did drink a fair bit. It turns out, like, I don't know. I can't imagine people drinking a lot. And I just don't understand. For me, the thing that made me go, yeah, drinking excessively for me, drinking excessively isn't for me, was drinking excessively once or twice. Drinking excessively once or twice was enough for me to be like, damn, that sucks. Why do people do this and come back with the impression of like, yeah, let's run it back? I fucking hate being hungover or losing control. I never took you for a social drinker. I do not socially drink a lot. So I like the taste of alcohol. I like a little bit recreationally, and nowadays, like, I'll have, like, let's just hypothetically say a beer or 3 under the right outing. But I never get or want to get drunk anymore. I will like socially drink and, I don't know, get buzzed, but I pretty much cut it off there because I fucking hate getting drunk. I like to be in full control of myself. Yeah, like, and the funny thing too is I'm so obsessed with like being responsible for my actions that, like, I honestly think I'm a overly silly, overly apologetic, timid drunk, because I'm very I spend all of my brain power because I realize I'm drunk. I can tell when I'm drunk, like, and when I can tell I'm drunk, I spend all of my brain power trying not to be a burden to people. That's where my drunk mind goes. It goes, oh gosh, I'm drunk. Don't be a pain in the ass for anyone. But because I'm drunk, it's like... No, I'm not a sad drinker. I'm not a sad drinker. By timid, I mean like... Or apologetic, I mean like... I watch what I say or do to a degree where it's obvious I'm probably overdoing it. Like, I just do things really slowly, or like pause more when I speak and stuff like that. I've definitely seen people who get sad. Being a sad drunk definitely is a thing. So even though I understand you're trying to like say a specific type, like sad drunk is very much you know, people who drink a lot and then it's like, now that I've drinking a lot, the thing to do next is cry. You know, I know those people. Better than a mad drunk, that's for sure. Which, honestly, I have been fortunate enough to not be associated with anyone like that. But yeah, I don't do, On the note of, like, social drinking, though, it is worth adding, like, I wouldn't say I'm a social drinker because I'm not a social. You know, and you add the period after that. I like hanging out with close friends, you know? I hang out or make time for close friends, and once in a while I try to stretch beyond that. Yeah, I'm like the sort of person who would be like, I'm throwing a wedding. It's at my place. I'm inviting all my friends to play Mario Party. You know what I mean? Where it's like, I want to do a thing that's out and granular and send all these cool... The more I think I'm like weirdly reclusive. You know what I mean? I like hanging with people. I like socializing a lot, but I don't go to parties, quote unquote. Like, I remember the first time I ever went to something, and I can count the number of times I've been in such a scenario. I think the first time I ever went to something that you can call a rave, I was like, this is really loud and really confusing, and I don't get it. And I could be playing Silk Song instead. You know what I mean? Like, you have just an inner circle, kind of. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. I generally only have the mental capacity. This sounds sad. Before streaming, I have like friends from high school that I've kept since like high school and even middle school, and they're still my friends and we still talk. But since I've started streaming, we talk a lot less because I could only mentally budget. Like, I only have enough capacity to give attention to X number of friends at a time. And it's not like I mentally choose who I'm giving that capacity to. It's just like, oh, I'm talking to these 3 people more, and I've only got room for like fucking 5 people to talk to on a consistent basis. Therefore, you know? The only pardons I go to is dungeon parties and MMOs. Yeah, hell yeah, high five. I feel that, brother. But yeah, I don't know. I have moments of wanting to like branch out and socialize more, but for the most part, I tend to stick to specific groups and friends and circles. I was too close for comfort. What the heck was that? I've never seen a snake like that in my entire life. Neither have I. Its body was totally strange. It looked like it was made entirely of water. Correct. It was made of water, and yet it was alive, like any other creature. How is that even possible? Oh, Hang in there, Chief. Para, we've got to get Chief back home before it's too late. About that mole. Oh, there we go. You're making too big of a deal out of it, Robin. It's just a scratch. I don't really need to rest. Listen, Chief. At your age, it can't hurt to rest a little. He looked familiar to you, Chief. I thought you might have recognized him. Well, his face was covered, but that was definitely Crane Mole. He's usually a very peaceful creature. I'd hardly call him peaceful. My home, the land of 4 seasons, was ravaged by him. You're the leader of beast folk, right? So it's your duty to do something about him fast. Yeah, about that. I think this is the first time I've ever seen a talking tree spore before. If you can walk and talk, why don't you do something yourself? Why did you come here trying to throw this before our paws? What? Because it's all I could, and it was all in vain. Alright, Puchimuku. We weren't trying to offend you. Besides, it's the mole guy who's the bad guy here. Yeah, that's right. We're sorry. That's one of us who caused you so much pain and suffering. It's settled then. I will set out for the land of 4 seasons myself and resolve everything. You might want to rethink that, Chief. With the shape you're in, it's probably best you rest here for a while. I'm gonna get sent. There's nothing else left to do. I must go to the land of 4 seasons and help the remaining tree folk there. Take it easy, Chief. Have you forgotten about your able and willing disciple? I'll go there instead of you. That's a great idea. You're as strong as they come with the way you handled that creature. Are you sure about this, Parha? Yeah, definitely. I finally understand what you said about fighting for peace, Chief. That mole must be stopped at any cost. He can't be forgiven for destroying Puchimuku's home or hurting you, Chief. I really appreciate this. I can fly through the sky using the wind, and I can take you along, Para. I'm sure there's a whirlwind somewhere around this forest. We just have to find it fast. You remember those beautiful pearls that fell out of the swirl's body? I wonder what they could be used for. I don't know, we died on a cliff and I couldn't pick them up. Bad game design. Because our enemy is unknown, the actual fight might be very different from your training. So be ready, Para. I did see this huge cyclone at the northern cliff. Is that the whirlwind you're talking about? I'm sorry, this falls on you, Parha. If not for this injury. You do be careful out there. In case you have any questions, go see old Apperly, who's living in the western part of our forest. Okay. Sick. Deuces. The last couple years, I've been making more of an effort to force myself to be around people I want to become better friends with because my social circle feels too weak. I feel. It's like, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I'm all right with and comfortable with my social circle, and other times I'm like, Man, I have nobody who gives a fuck about me talking about PC 98s. I simply have friends who care about me and are like, I'll listen to you about your dumb computers. I'm like, damn, I don't think I have I don't think I really have much in the way of friends at all that are into the level of dumb shit I am. There's no, like, 90s, 2000s nostalgia weebs in my friend circle, you know what I mean? I don't I ain't got a single friend who knows what an Ekoko is. Or, oh shit, I forgot her name. Oh no, I'm a fake fan. Who was the other mascot character from that? Digico. That's who I was thinking of. I don't got any friends who know what a Digico is. Anyways. Classic fake fan Pahi. Oh, this? Oh, there we go. Oh. Oh, there's a world map. To be fair, there's not much to talk about in regards of PC 98, not unless you inoculate them. What? No. I mean, I guess there's just not, I don't have many... maybe it's because I haven't tried, but I'm like, man, who could I possibly invite over for some Turok 2 Seeds of Evil multiplayer? So I was probably on the Rondo Forest. Wait, there's like all these places. Can I just pick one? Oh. Wow, this is a weird sound. Okay, I can only click on the one I can go to. The art styles born out of the PC 98 color limits are so good. Yeah, they're super good. Some art is truly bonkers. I'll never get over the reflective, hang on, PC, there's like the PC 98 art. There's like a spaceship on reflective glass. Like the iconic art. I should be able to find it pretty quickly. Yep, I found it pretty quickly, the Possessioner. I know this is like the iconic PC 98 scene. Because this is using like 15, it's 16 colors, but really it's 15 in a way. It's 15 and a half. Motherfucker drew, like you look at this and it's clearly somebody inside a building looking out of glass as a spaceship floats by with skyscrapers. It's obnoxious how talented people are. It pisses me off. This is like the PC 98 image that gets passed around as like, look at how far you could take these limitations. It's unreal. Also, I heard it's not a very good game, which is actually the cherry on top. I've heard it's like mediocre, but beautiful. Oh God, what do I owe? Hold on, let me scroll down. What do I owe? I owe 3 hours ago a Jackie pin. Holy Jackie. I owe Patchy Bachicon 3 hours ago. And then and then I guess people gave up on me realizing there were redeems and nobody redeemed anymore. Scuff Jackie. 3 hours ago? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are you hot or a cold Pahi? I am always a hot Pahi. Unless you mean temperature, in which case right now I'm like... I would say it'd be nice if it was like 1 degree hotter. But otherwise I'm big chillin', you know? I think if it was 1 degree warmer, that would be nice. Another Jackie, gotcha. Too hot to cover them shoulders, though. It looks like Spawn disagrees with you. Hacha! Thanks for the redeem. Friend Jackie. There we go. One friendo. There we go. Wow, that was so cool. I've never seen the land from above before. I can't believe it's round. I've got some bad news for you. This game has got some, this game is pushing some fake propaganda. Yeah, perfectly round at that. Explains why you wouldn't fall off the edge of the world. That's just one of the world's many mysteries. Another one is how all the seasons became one in the land of 4 seasons. Yippee! Are you saying all 4 seasons occur at the same time here? I'd like to see that. Too woke for today's audience. Yeah, what the fuck is with woke 90s? It'll have to wait. That mole cut down all the trees and wasted this once beautiful place. But it seems Bukats used the Staff of Seasons to seal off the mainland to prevent their destruction. Sorry to disappoint you. We won't be able to enter any of the realms without their respective staffs. Alrighty then. Let's have a look around and see what we can find. This sword attack is insane. Oh. I feel like I'm not doing much in the way of adventuring. And I'm going to various set pieces. Oh. Oh. What? Yeah, this feels very, like I said, Zelda-like, but I'm really not feeling it. If it isn't Puchimuku, thought you ran for your life to cower beneath some rock, yet here you stand before me. I did not run away in fear. It's not my style. I left here to bring back help, which is what I've done. This is Para, and she's freaking strong. Plus, she's a disciple of Chief, leader of the Beast Folk. Disciple or not, that mole is probably a little too much for her right now. Yeah, you probably already knew that, but had no other option. Alright, I'll help you. Here, take the spring staff. Oh, that's it? I just had to walk 5 inches up? There's like zero, there's like no okay. Alright. Corey, hope you're doing well. What up? Welcome in. If you use it at the western gate, you'll be able to enter the realm of spring. Good luck. Take care. Thanks. This is way better than that fishing rod I've been using. Oh, wait, I charge and... Oh, that's funny. I slash. But if I hold slash... Oh, so this is probably going to be like my companion for the game. I suppose. Oh. Damn, that was crazy. Is that what the staff does? I didn't do it. That horrible smog wasn't caused by my campfire. The mysterious clock tower west of here is to blame for that. Probably why it's so cold here, too. Are you good? Are you good? What are these? Where am I? What is this shit? No light can penetrate through that horrible smog. That must be why 3 flowers are struggling. With no sunlight, our plants are wilting away. Ah, I'm starving. I need some sweet sunshine already. If you plant a seed amidst those 3 flowers, it'll sprout before you know it. Useless to try now, though. Huh? Your streams are a little laggy on my end. Sorry for not responding quickly. I don't gotta worry about responding on time. I know what that's like. You all good? What game is this? This is Linkle Liver Story. A weird little Sega Saturn game that got a fan translation a good while back. What? is one to do. So I can go up here. And then what? So this place is all smoggy and there's like a clock tower causing it, but I don't know if I can go any further. Where's the other staves? The years haven't been kind to my memory, but I know I don't have them. Now check out this plant next to me. It's called Rhea. Rhea's a plant. All you have to do is touch it to get a seed. You now have a water seed. If you plant it in the season field, it will sprout before you in a blink of an eye. Okay. Do I have to, like, open my inventory? Am I being dumb? They're telling me it's useless to do that now, though. Start. Oh, item select. Water seed level 1. Get me out of here. How do I use items? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter too much. I'm being told it doesn't matter. West of here is the mysterious clock tower. I swear it's the source of this mysterious fog. How do I go west of here? The plants are in my way. Do I kill them? Oh, I just... No? It's forcing me to talk to them. Did we do it? Did we get to the first? I'm confused on what to do. See, this is where I would struggle as a kid. This is where I would then struggle and not advance for the game for like a month. Corey out here apologizing for a 3-second delay in the response. Meanwhile, Pahi takes 3 hours to do 1 redeem. Facts, though, actually. Yeah. So real. Okay, I'm gonna try every single button push. I'm right here. Huh. I don't know what to do. I'll go talk to the one. Remember, I was told there's a person who can help me. The person who is reading books and being a nerd. Maybe that's the play. Maybe I roll up and I'm like, yo, what up? Blink check. Yo, thanks for the blinkies. Appreciate it. Time to close. I was like, I'm gonna use these loading times to. Oh, where the? Where am I? Hello. The chimney at the top of the clock tower is spewing some horrible pollen right now. Did I just click on the first area I was able to go to and it actually unlocked a clock tower to the west? I thought I had to... Wow, this area is not about exploration. It's about falling into your set piece you've unlocked. Okay, alright. I see. It's about dropping into your current set piece. And figuring out that tiny little zone. Alright. Hello. A horrible smog is coming from this tower. We can't even fly because the air is polluted. Gotta destroy the chimney, my friend said before he went inside the tower. Maybe he doesn't know that in order to destroy the chimney, you have to destroy the funnel on each floor. Wow, I'm gonna have to destroy the funnel on each floor. That sounds like a lot of work. Oh, what am I looking at? Does this heal me or something? What is the glow doing? What am I looking at? This is not immediately a clear area to parse, is it? The music is something, though. Wow, this is strange. This game does not... Oh, wow, you're collecting the stuff for me. This is a weird game in terms of feel and aesthetic, and sorry. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Who made this game? What company made this? Is it made by a company we know? Is this but a humble roots game or a game made by one of the many 90s developers that then went on to fucking die? Acorn? Said something about like needing to destroy something on every floor. Oh god. Can I? Damn it. Yeah, I kind of want to look up who the heck made this. I'm gonna do that real quick. This game's strange. Next Tech. Contract-based devs seems their biggest titles are Resident Evil Code Veronica and Time Crisis 3 and 4. That's a pretty good portfolio. That's pretty good. Yeah, develop games for publishers on a contract basis. Time Crisis, Dino Crisis, Resident Evil, Game Boy Advance, Shining Soul? No shot, that's funny. Oh, Children of Mana? I guess that makes sense. Because that's when the series got less. I'm assuming this is like a port thing when you see like regular Resident Evil. It's that they ported it to the Sega Saturn, perhaps? You said you saw Bayonetta. I'm assuming... So what was Bayonetta regularly on? Was it a 360 game? Maybe it was a 360 game and they did the porting. Yeah, because Platinum Games... What's the name of this company? Nex? Oh, there we go. Yep, I called it. Yep, they handled porting it to the PS3. Thought so. I was about to say, there ain't no way they made it, but I guess they were in charge of porting. Yeah, Port House. In fact, thinking about it, there ain't no way they made Dino Crisis, but they probably ported it. Oh, to the Dreamcast. Yeah, there are a lot of shadow developers. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if, yeah, they just straight up worked on the Shining Soul game. The PS3 port was pretty bad. Oh no. I wonder how the Saturn port of Resident Evil 1 is. I do know the N64 port of Resident Evil 2 is nothing short of amazing to me. Like, truly a technical marvel. I have Resident Evil 2 for the N64. Has anyone played that shit? That shit should not be on an N64 cart. It makes no goddamn sense. That is sorcery. Boop. It ported like shit. It's okay, nobody knew how to make games for the PS3 at the time. You know, I closed that tab and I immediately found a tab that I wanted to talk about. Which was, whoa, I got a new Skeb, guys, did you know? There was, you know, I'll get it out of the way, I'll jingle keys, I'll alienate half of you, and I'll wake up the other half, as you all go, there's somebody I put on watch, for Skebs, who opened up. It's this artist, boop, whoever this is. But I had them on watch, boop. And the moment they opened up, they were like, I'm finally back and doing Skebs. 5,000 yen. I whirlwind slammed one and they accepted it. So now I have multiple Skebs in queue. Old Pahi's coming back, baby. Look how cute it is. Resident Evil 2 for N64 is also the most canon version, given its unique enemies appear in PS2 games. That makes sense. It is the superior version. It is the best version. It's the best way to play Resident Evil 2. I stepped in to say hi since I'm pretty busy right now, but ooh, very nice. Oh, don't worry if you gotta pop in and say hi and dash. Feel free to take care of what you need to, or lurk, or whatever I'm just gonna keep, you know, I have 1 billion life. I've got 1 billion life. But the N64 controller, I think the N64 controller is... I like the N64 controller a lot, but it's fundamentally flawed. Proof that when you hedge your bets too hard, you can't be good at anything. I think the N64 controller... I like... How do I put it? When I need half of if I need a strictly D-pad game or a strictly one analog stick game, dare I say I like the N64 controller more than the PS1. But if I need anything else, it kind of falls flat. It's not good at being both at the same time. It's not good at 2 directional movements. It's not good at 2 analog. It's like... It's weird. They were like, we gotta have... We think 3D could be the future, and we're gonna push it with this fandangled analog stick. But we also aren't sure, so we're gonna create... Like, because if you look at it, it's clearly meant for, like, alternate grips. You hold it wide for D-pad games and center for analog stick games. But I don't think the N64 was ready to predict that we're going to have games that would prefer to use both at the same time. And preferably on 2 sticks. And while we're at it, let's keep the D-pad anyway. So I think it was really innovative, but it's left in this really awkward position as, like... As the forerunner of a lot of great ideas, but unfortunately not being the best at any of them. Simply introducing that a controller can do many things at once. But also being like, but I can't do all of them at the same time worth of shit. It's such a goofy controller. Even the Dreamcast controller, like, wasn't really sure what to do, and that came out later. Even that thing was like, yeah, we don't need... like, if the Dreamcast controller came out first before, like, the DualShock and the N64 controller, I think we'd also look at that and be like, oh, yeah, use your left fingers for D-pad or analog stick. You get the best of both worlds, but the reality is, you know... having 2 sticks or a left-sided movement situation is better. Damn, that was nice. I made the thing go pump. So yeah, I like the N64 controller a lot, but I can't say I love when I'm playing something that asks for me to utilize... Like, I like its D-pad and I like its analog stick, but I don't like having to use both in a game. Dare I say I like the grips on an individual basis. I don't know... What is this? I don't know how to get to the next floor. Is it just broken? Are we done? It'd be funny if I went outside and they're like, you did it. I'm gonna respawn all the enemies. If the Dreamcast came out first, we'd still have Sega consoles. Bro, I still think the fall of Sega is very nuanced, right? Because the Saturn was popular in Japan. It actually sold... The Saturn, I believe... I don't have the numbers. I'm ready to be a little wrong. But I feel like the Saturn, for its generation, was more successful in Japan than the Dreamcast was. It's just the Saturn was such a colossal failure here that it feels like the Saturn was a net bad console. It kind of had some amount of success elsewhere. But I think it's more like the Dreamcast wasn't successful enough. The Saturn wasn't successful enough. They made a lot of really dumb financial decisions. The 32X and the CD were kind of bad. Their Western marketing was incredibly bad. Like, releasing a console... I don't know. There was a certain level of control Sega of America had, where they knew what they were doing, right? They really did. Oh, I can walk over here. Maybe that's where I go next. With, like, Sonic and marketing, and they really genuinely knew what they were doing. And there's a lot that shows that they decided, like, Sega of Japan decided to, like, really get rid of any sort of say or leverage Sega of America and Europe had, right? Like, the whole marketing, the attitude, what do we call it? Counterculture, angle, changing like the soundtracks of like some Sonic games, like, say, you know, the whole Sega CD alternate soundtrack, them trying to do things like get Michael Jackson to make it, like all of these little things that you hear about goes to show that, like, at the very least, Sega of America seemed to know how to market to America. And I don't know how Sega products did in Europe, but I'm sure they did fine. But point being is, there is clearly a post-Genesis Mega Drive era where Sega of Japan wanted to reel back into control, do things their way, and they, like, I don't know, they did a lot of things fucking bad, a lot of things. I really don't think you could narrow it down to, like, the Saturn killed them, or the 32X killed them, or the PS2 killed them. I think years of stupidity killed them, because the 32X, the CD, the Saturn, and the Dreamcast all were anywhere from low-key to high-key stupid in their own special ways, for different reasons. But, yeah. Sega had a bad year after the Dreamcast launched, where I think their CEO president passed away. I think you're right. I think you're right, and that shit don't help at all. This game seems really baby easy, because I'm taking 1 billion damage and seeing my health move. Oh, what the heck? Oh, there's like a 3D effect thing going on. That's so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, I think the Saturn's super cool. I think, in general, it feels definitely the US, maybe the West. No, it might have been mostly a US thing. There was this general sentiment of, like, you wouldn't want to play Goo Goo Gaga games, and I think we had a lot of Tood shit going on in the 90s and 2000s, where it's like you don't You don't want to play shit for kids, right? You want to play things that look bigger and cooler and more realistic. And this general attitude, yeah, this attitude of needing to make Kirby hardcore, I think really trickled into... I mean, the US was especially harsh on, like, anime games, for example. Any anime games, RPG games, you know, because statistics and stories were for nerds, when instead you can play Doom and kill shit. I think this was, like, a general attitude. And so while there was still some appreciation for, like, story-driven and 2D games in Japan, enough for the Saturn to do well. Don't get me, like, well enough. Don't get me wrong, the PlayStation still fucking smoked it, but, like, the Saturn was, like, a clear second place in Japan. I want to check sales, because saying clear second place is misleading. It's more like everything else was pretty behind, but the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2 fucking blew everything out of the water. But I think just marketing, making a console that is bleeding edge 2D was doomed to be hard to market in the US because of the general attitude of video games at the time. It actually reminds me of a meme post I saw by the Quest 64 shitpost Twitter, which was essentially a thing basically saying, actually, the US is one of the only places where Quest 64 actually got bad reviews. Because it was an RPG and marketed as, like, an anime-styled RPG. And in every other country, like Europe, Japan, and whatnot, it got, like, more average reviews. More like 7 out of 10s. Which is funny to think about, if true. It seems to be true when I looked into that, because I was like, huh, really? I mean, I think Quest 64 is fine. Yeah, but the Japanese... Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is they do have a lot of changes, so... Although I've looked into some of the changes, and I don't know how much of them matter that much on a casual playthrough. Maybe the circle and the ability to make more sense of... I don't know. I don't know. I've looked at the changes, and I don't know how many of them are, like, deal makers. The story still seems empty. You're still playing alone with a confusing level-up system. But it is better. It is better, no matter what. This game stinks. Oh, am I using them as a shield? Oh, I thought for some reason. The raw combat is less fucking rude, yeah. Oh my gosh. This shit feels really bad. It's like not letting me move on it until it throws. I'm like getting wall rejected on this. On what side it's trying to like convey, I get like wall rejected. This game is strange. And I feel like we've had a reasonable sampling of it. I'm gonna be, after I beat this dungeon, I'm gonna be like, do we continue? It's cute enough, it's simple enough, but we don't gots to play it. Having a top-down view was a choice. I love top-down view 2D games, but they tried really hard to... Oh my god, why did that fireball get deflected? Is it actually my bird? What did it bounce off of? Is it my tail? Oh, I'm about to die. I just realized. Watch me need to have saved somewhere by some fashion, and I get sent to the title screen and there's no save file. And then that's what will make me go, alright, next game. Now, I love... I love 2D action games a lot. There's just something about, like, my hitbox and my sprite and the world that's trying to be 3D. And it makes it really hard to place where I am. Cancel? What do you mean cancel? If I hit continue, where am I? Bottom floor? Yeah. Oh, so that's like a checkpoint. Alright, let's see if we can't speed run this shit. Sonic speed! Oh my god, the spike made me like fly forward. So much monies. Okay, that's already broken, so we can just like go. Oh, the fire hurts me a fuckload though. More than like anything else. You know, all that matters is that Quest 64 is a good game. I'm starting the Demon Slayer anime and it's great. Dang. How is it what is as someone who does not get shonen, what makes it slap for you? Because the show looks very pretty. That's for damn sure. That's the one thing I could never take from it. But Demon Slayer's all... I've never watched it. I just, I always look at it and yeah, it feels like an animation. Yeah, basically, yeah, okay. Okay, it sounds, yeah. I was gonna say, it sounds like an action animation, like... just, we'll call it Feast, if that's what you're into. And that's what it does well. Pahi's favorite anime is Demon Slayer now, though. I am a known Demon Slayer not getter. But I just thought I would bring that up at an angle that isn't immediately being like, oh, I don't like Demon Slayer, because I feel like that would have been really annoying and rude. You know, Koji's like, yeah, I've been watching Demon Slayer, I like it. And then I'm like, well, I don't. Like, that's a great way to make friends. You know what I mean? That's a great way to get along with people. But yeah. it's hard for me to get into action shows, but I can't deny it's a very pretty show. I feel like for the sake of being culturally aware, I should watch Demon Slayer someday. Just to be like I did. You know, just it's like a nice thing to have under my belt. Because it is quite popular. It's a good mouthwash after all the Marvel slop I watched thus far. That's fair. That's fair. Whoops. I'm trying to watch all the popular stuff kids watch nowadays. Yeah, sometimes I think of doing, especially with anime, I always feel like it'd be alright to do that. Oh, I can hit that? What the heck? Just to be like... I don't know, it feels nice to be involved with what the going-ons are. Enough to have a real opinion, rather than brr, don't like new stuff, don't like shonen, don't, you know, I like being able to explain why, and sometimes immersing yourself in things you generally don't care for much. You will find something that surprises you, or you will come out of it knowing more about why you don't like something and why others do like it, and why that's okay, too. Have you watched Uma Musume? Time to fix that, or not, you know, you live your best life. First season sucks. Cinderella Grey was really good. No one I hang out with watches anything anymore, so I just watch random stuff that seems neat. I've got a couple of friends who watch things semi-daily in a Discord, and I used to join them like once a month. Nowadays I join them like twice a year. Maybe I should pop it and say hi. While we're talking about popular, Frieren was so good. Yeah, Frieren was good. Yeah, if we're gonna talk about, like, stupid popular shows that deserve it, I think Frieren was fantastic. You know, I've been thinking for a while that anime is dead. I say semi-sarcastically. And then we got Frieren and Apothecary Diaries in the same season, let alone year, and I was like, damn, we're so back. We're so fucking back. Oh yeah, Dungeon Meshi was good too. I actually watched that, which is crazy. I don't watch things, so that was wild that I watched it. What's this? A video game. It's a Linkle Liver story for the Sega Saturn. What up, Kiwi? It's also like pretty mid. It's really charming, and I get to be a cute fox girl, so like it's got a lot going for it. But unfortunately, the game feel is dog, and the world structure is dog. Yeah, we got bamboozled into playing this. Yeah. One viewer, one Crimmy named viewer made an offhanded comment, effectively being like, the heck is that name? And I'm like, well, let me show you! And now I've just been playing it. Like, this is... We're here kind of on a fluke basis. I'll probably change games after this dungeon. I think showcasing this game has been delightful, and it's great that I can just check the fuck out of it after this. Whoa, those clock hands are 3D. Sick. Yeah, the future is now, Camo. Come on, get with the times. Look at that. Look at them turn. Don't even need a Mode 7 chip. Hey, general words to live by if shit sucks, hits the bricks. Yeah, and it's not even that this sucks, it's that it has flashes of, oh, that's cute. Lost in a sea of, it's okay. You know, the game, I'm just like, this is fine. It's okay. I've also been watching some Chinese stuff lately. Daily Life of Immortal King was really funny. Are we talking, when you say, do you mean like, webcomics, like Chinese is it Chinese animations? Has there been, we'll call it anime put up by Chinese studios, or are we talking like, what was the one, Tower of something? Oh, Tower of God. Was Tower of God made by a Japanese or Chinese studio? That was the last time I remember. Oh, that's Korean. I'm mixing up manhwa with my... Hey, if it's not from Japan, it's all the same to me. You're right, that's more manhwa territory, yeah? Okay. I don't know, some cool things come out of Korea and China. That's for sure. Genshin anime win. What up, Petty? I'm getting the impression that Uma Musume doesn't have a hard canon or timeline, and that's a good thing. I agree, and yes. Like, when I watch the anime, I assume I'm watching a run. You know what I mean? I'm watching a run. No, I'm not necessarily watching a concrete timeline. The pests who've been ruining my beautiful funnels are finally here. Lord Hungaro will be most unhappy. It was his will to produce this smog and block out the sun. This land would have been more habitable for us, but alas. Pooh! You should be ashamed of getting in our vision of greatness. I won't let you stand in the way of progress. Oh my gosh. Oh. Let me guess, I need to jump. Oh, I can hit the smoke. Oh, I thought I could maybe jump on it. That was easy. If I got hit from the turnaround, I'd lost my mind. Oh, darn it. How could I lose to a couple of midgets like you? A. I should have taken you more seriously. A now. Not cool, Smogger. Easy there. Reel it in. We don't say that anymore, okay, Smogger? Well, there we go. He's dead. At least not like that. That said, I couldn't help but notice that in their quest for accuracy to real race courses, they also modeled the steel phrase part of Nakayama Racecourse. So when's the spin-off? Good question. I mean, he is the bad guy. One of these days, I'm gonna play a game. Bad guy's just gonna be just dropping mad, constant, just the worst slurs, and I'm gonna be like, I don't what am I supposed to do with this? And it's like, I mean, he is the bad guy. I'm like, I am narrating the game, though. Alright, off we go. We did it! Oh. Alright, let's go to the Land of Four Seasons. I want to go plant a seed. I'm curious on if anything of value comes of that. I got this cloak. To teleport out of dungeons, but that implies anything in this game is of length, you know? That dungeon was like more a couple rooms than a dungeon. Hello, flower. You will need pearls to farm your weapons. 50 pearls equal... Wait. You will need pearls to farm your weapons. Farm my weapons? 50 pearls for level 1. 100 level 2. 150 level 3. 200 for 4. What? Can I not? Did I use it? Oh my gosh, wait. Do you see my water on the bottom left? My water seed gets covered by sprites? Am I seeing that right? Like the plant takes priority over my UI. Boop, it's gone. Do you see that? Boop. I thought I had no item, but the flower was more important. By collecting lots of pearls, you can bring withered flowers back to life. I have to teach you something really important. Red enemies bear the attribute of fire, blue ones water, yellow, wind, and green earth. Okay. The fog is gone, yet those 3 flowers still look as withered as ever. I don't understand. Yeah, but how do I pearl you up, Buttercup? Oh, what? Oh, I see. That's how. Wait. Speed, attack, range? Range? What? 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 I'll be honest, I don't understand either. I'll be honest, I too don't understand. Oh, I pushed Z. Oh, I got a boomerang. Speed. Oh, I used more. Oh. 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 Attack. I don't have enough. Oh, are these. What? Oh, is my sword further? Can I hit faster? While we're on the subject, how's the club looking? Oh wait, you can hold on. What do you say again? Let's see. The flowers are in full bloom again. The flower circle can be used to plant your seeds and farm weapons. You can farm 7 weapon types in total. See the manual for a detailed description. Are you fucking shitting my nuts? Oh, what the fuck? Ice glove, ice boomerang, ice cane. What? Can I just... Oh, now I have a... So I have this tiny little... I'm gonna die using this. Do you see this? This is a joke. Am I playing Lagoon? Oh. This is slow and awful. Well, this is cute. Well, this is cool. And this is an ice staff. I didn't... Okay. This is cute. This is cute. I don't hate this. Alright, this game has something cool going on for it. Not enough to make me keep playing, though. I'll tell you what, I'm glad I got to see something this game has going for it. But yeah. No, the UMA club's doing chill. We've been in perpetual B to B plus range for there's a lot of I try to clear out accounts of people who aren't like direct viewers who haven't logged in 2 weeks. But otherwise we've been almost full at all times, and some of us play a lot, some of us play barely. There is a manual. Yeah, this shit was released 2019. Translation, full color manual. Oh, I have to download it. Yeah, that makes sense, I suppose. What's a .cbr file? Basically zip files of images of a comic. By far the best way to read comics. You've found that Lily Pichu voiced one of the characters in One Dreamer? Sheesh. Yeah, I can't open it. I don't think I have any method of opening. Oh! Wait, it's showing me a preview. How is it able to show me a preview? What can I open it in? Clip Studio is for comic makers. Surely it will work here. What do I? Oh, what do I? Not that it's that important at this point. Huh. Well, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This is cute. I do not have a strong desire to, like, see this through, but I think it was cool to explore briefly. Just rename it to RAR? Is that... It's a thing to extract? Really? I'm gonna try that. Oh my god, it worked. What the fuck? So it's like a comic container to like view the pages. I didn't think it was going to be a folder of JPEGs. Huh. Yeah, we didn't meet the bunny girl. That sucks. Do not stand or sit too close to the screen. Sit a good distance away. Preferably play the game on a small Why? What? Is this something they actually used to say? Preferably play the game on a small television screen. Avoid playing if you're tired or have not had much sleep. Well. Make sure that the room in which you are playing is well lit. Rest for 10 to 20 minutes per hour while playing a video game. I thought we play video games to rest. Handling your compact disc. Sorry. This is important. Be sure to keep the surface of the disc free of dirt. Do not leave the disc in direct sunlight or near radiator or other sources of heat. Do not write on the surface of the disc. Use only certified licensed solutions for cleaning the disc. Always store the disc in its protective case. This compact disc can be used with the Sega Saturn system. Do not attempt to play it on any other CD player. Doing so may damage the headphones or speakers. I thought it was going to say damage the disc, and I was going to be like, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard. The headphones or speakers, I can see more so why they would say that. Still pictures or images may cause permanent picture tube damage or mark the phosphor of the CRT television screen. Avoid repeated or extended use of video games on large screen projection televisions. Damn. Yeah, I'm used to sit far away and don't play too long. But I'm not used to avoid playing if you are tired or play on a small television. These two are new to me. But I'm super used to sit as far away as possible in a well-lit room and take breaks. That was in US manuals all the time, but not that other shit. Not that I've noticed. Movement, attack, roll. Use selected items with the Z button. That's so out of pocket. Do not feed the disc after midnight. What up, On? Yeah. You get it. Make sure your disc follows the food pyramid. Do you have one of those 5-inch battery TVs? I have 2 of them. One of them doesn't take batteries. One of them's just a 5-inch TV. The other one does take batteries. You're all set? The last time I used it, I played Pia Carrot for the PCFX on it. It turns out playing a visual novel on a 5-inch TV, like this it wants me to, was, it wasn't a great experience. We'll go with that. Does it take composite? Dare I say it only takes composite? It does not take S-video or component. It only takes composite. Hang on, can I find it real quick? I think I said, yeah. This is the last time I, this is the last time I unironically used my 5-inch TV. I played Pia Carrot on it, and I did a whole route. This was miserable. I don't know why. It's great. It was great. Wow, my hand cam spot used to be a lot more clear. I used to have room on it outside of the mat for hand cams. Huh. Oh, this was pre-PC 98s though. I can tell because the old Northgate is up there. Anyways, yeah, and then the little antenna and a handle. Yeah, LaCroix for size. I didn't have a banana on hand. Oh yeah, there it is. Fucking Lene. LaCroix for scale. Is that a... Oh, there we go. Is that a 6-inch CRT? I measured 6.5 inches. Okay, so not 5 inches, 6 inches. Yeah. Yeah. Boop. It's, boop. Lemon. Yeah, I'm surprised I didn't, should have taken out grapefruit. How to start a game from the beginning. Copy, delete. We're saving your records, page 13. How to save your game. It's from the world map. Okay. Leveling weapons. In addition to earth, water, fire, and wind attributes, weapons can go up 4 levels. The higher it is, the more powerful it is. I see. Oh, look at that. We've got... So... Power, speed, and range. Speed, power, axe. Power, range, sword. Speed, range, spear. Speed, glove. Range, boomerang. Power, hammer. Interesting. This is actually like... There's thought. Oh, it's a cute system. Cute system. Yeah, do we have pages for notes? Ooh, introductions to the characters. Tell me about the bunny girl. Yeah, bunny girl. La La La. Oh my god, her name is La La La. It's Crane Mole's childhood friend, a type of cute girl is usually called a goody two-shoes. She pretends to be modest and shy, but is actually very headstrong. Oh, so you are actually gonna be around, okay. Oh, no page for notes. Well, that's the final nail in the coffin. No page for notes to write in the back. Damn. Unfortunate. You get Goody Two Shoes name dropped. I can't believe this game stole Goody Two Shoes' name. Just yoinked it like that. I just revived my PS Vita from the dead and I noticed there are tons of visual novels on it. Should I prioritize playing visual novels on my Vita or on my Switch if they are available there? I think the Vita is cool as shit. I think if you can play it on the Vita and it's not a compromised version, that's the swag way to do it. But at this point, like, the Vita had so many exclusives despite it not having many games. Like, visual novel people kept making a port to the Vita. The Switch really did kind of dethrone that, though. I don't know, the Vita's really cool. I just think using the Vita is fun, and I feel different. I feel like I'm a cool person when I use the Vita. But a lot of what was on the Vita got ported to the Switch eventually. Not everything, but a lot of it. Do we have a port of Muv-Luv on the Switch yet? Fuck, we do. Okay, I was about to... Damn it, and it's the whole trilogy, too. Fuck. I was gonna be like, cause I got Muv-Luv for the Vita. Like, physical cards. Which is crazy. But, looks like, I just got dicked. We even have Freedom Wars on PC? Yeah, that shit's crazy. Us having finally Freedom Wars. That was like one of the reasons to still use... Wow, it's recent. I think I own Freedom Wars, maybe? Maybe not? Dude, what is that? That is a man in a baby's body. That is not a child. That is my father. Not as a child, but crammed into a child. PS Vita exclusives. I mean, it sounds like you gotta play some, Killzone Mercenary. Oh, Soul Sacrifice is still stuck on there. Unit 13, Uncharted, Golden Abyss, Killzone... Oh, you know what this person didn't list? You know what's not here? You know what's not here? Hyperdimension Neptunia producing perfection. Let's see if anyone brings it up. I want to see somebody bring up producing perfection. Black Ops Declassified. Adventures of Mana. Unless you want to play it on mobile. Nep Nep PP. Yeah, I fuck with Nep Nep PP. Oh, there it is. Yes! Yes! Oh, this person knows what's up. A Madoka game. Girls und Panzer. Okay, this person knows what's up. Has Neptunia vs. Sega Hard Girls been ported? I think so. It's available on Steam. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I was about to say, they've taken almost everything off of the Vita and put it on Steam in terms of Nep games. But I think they're so ashamed of producing a perfection that they don't want to re-release it, because then it'll be like... Then people will remember it exists, and they don't want people to remember it exists. You know, that'd be bad. They don't want that. They don't want that. Drive Girls. I think I know. I think I can see that one in my mind's eye. Yeah, Drive Girls. Yup. Is this stuck on the Vita? It's a game about driving and fighting, and both are terrible. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, this doesn't look like a good game, but it does look like a great game. Maybe I'm wrong, though. It looks like a Metacritic 3 out of 10, but it looks like an 8 out of 10 in my heart. Alright, fuck this game, by the way. Oh, I didn't save. I'm not that broken up about it, actually. I just Whirlwind Slam went, fuck this game, so hard that I forgot I was supposed to actually save. Well, who gives a shit? Whatever, I don't give a fuck. It's a Mosu game, and your girls transform into cars. See, yeah, that doesn't sound like my thing. Oh no, all that 15 minutes worth of progress lost. Yeah, it may have taken me an hour to get there. Wow, it was only an hour? But I think I could have done it in like 15 minutes, you know? I think I could have done it in no time. Why do I have Area 51 on here? Of all fucking games. Isn't Area 51 a light gun game? Why did I bother putting Area 51 on here? Also, someone earlier brought up Cotton 2. I've already played Cotton 2 on stream, actually. I played both Cottons. I like them a lot. Okay, Area 51. I'm gonna start saying out loud the ones I'm down to play, and then somebody's gonna be like, do it, and I'll be like, alright, I'll do it. Area 51, Daytona, USA. What else is, like, kind of funny? Nights into Dreams? I might get stuck into Nights into Dreams. I don't think it's a long game, though, so that's fine. Nights into Dreams. Oh, I see Daytona. Oh, Pebble Beach Golf Links. That goes hard. That goes crazy. Pup Breeder. Right. I saw the name of this and then I looked into it and I was like, yo, Pup Breeder looks playable with no English knowledge, with Japanese knowledge. Saturn Bomberman, sea bass fishing. What is Seifuku Densetsu Pretty Fighter X? That's probably chill. Add that to the list. Sonic R. Add that to the list. I'm down to just sit here and play Sonic R. Virtua Racing. Oh, that's what I was thinking of doing. Would you believe I considered just straight up streaming Winning Post? Did you know we got an English Winning Post? Does anyone know the series Winning Post? All right, I'm going to go off for like 2 seconds here. I hope you can forgive me. So we now have Koei Tecmo and whatnot, right? But once upon a time, Koei, just Koei, in the same way we have Square Enix, you know. Once upon a time, Koei was like infamous in Japan for making really big, grand strategy games. That was their thing. That was their thing, and they've been doing it since like the PC 88 days. They would make like giant war simulations where it's like you got to manage your food, this, do that. It was more about like dealing with the politics and economics and stats, and than it being an actual act. It was a dad game, is what it was. And one of their more successful series too was called Winning Post. It is a horse racing simulator. It is like, no joke, a horse training, raising, breeding, everything simulator. You run a stable and you play through the years and you make a successful farm. And I always knew about Winning Post. I always knew about this game. I've always been very aware of it. But did you know... Hang on, I actually gotta get one more little detail up. Because whenever you look up games, like, Winning Post comes up a lot. Like, look at how many fucking Winning Posts there are. Right? Yeah, it's like a Koei game. It's part of the Koei giant branch of strategy games. I didn't realize this until I was looking into Saturn games. To date, the only version of the game released outside of Japan was the Sega Saturn port of Winning Post EX, released in North America as Winning Post. We got one in English, and I don't know why. And I went, there is no way, there is no reason for us to have gotten it. Like, sports games go up in sports games go low in value, right? Sports games don't tend to be worth jack shit. So you would think this game would be worth nothing. But who the fuck buys a horse game based off of Japanese culture? How do you erase that? How do you erase like all of the Japaneseisms from a Japanese horse racing game? So I went to go look at it. And this is how much it costs to buy the English version of Winning Post. It goes for like $200 to $300 complete. This is like one of the more expensive sports games I've seen. This is so funny. And you would think it's because of Uma Musume, but no, it's always, since 2014, it's been like an $80 game. And you can see it start doing the spike during COVID hours. It might just be low numbers sold, but like, I wouldn't blame July 2024 on Uma Musume. It's actually, I would say, since global release, it's gone down a little bit. I don't think it's gone up, it's gone down just a tiny bit. But you sit here and go, you know, dumb sports game. I go, what is this fucking box art? No, it's because retro games grading is one giant scam. Well, yeah, but we're not talking about grading. We're talking about complete games, right? Like, complete games in general. Unless I said something where I'm missing the point, in which case, my bad. But my big point is this sure as fuck ain't graded, right? But it still sold. It was sold via an offer. I'm sure it sold maybe for like $300, perhaps, maybe less. Who can say? But this ain't great. Graded shit's a scam. But this game is really rare. Like it didn't sell because it's fucking. It was actually a little hard for me to find evidence of it for a moment or there, for a second there. Mostly because I had to swim through all of the Japanese listings. And I was like, we had a winning post on the Saturn? I thought this would be really funny to play, but I also don't think now's the time to play it because I will so get sucked into it. That's to say, I saw a bunch of people say Daytona. Yeah, so we'll do some Daytona. But I think I need to take a quick Piss Boys meeting again. So let's fire up some Daytona USA. Would you believe we're starting end of summer-a-thon early. We're starting it early, everybody. Would you believe I don't really remember ever playing Daytona USA? I don't think I ever have. I don't. Maybe if it was an arcade game, maybe once or twice, without realizing it, I'd just pick the coolest looking racing game and just send it. But I don't think I've played Daytona USA. I hope this game doesn't have constant switching of 240p and 640i, or else it's really gonna screw with my scaler. I definitely did buy this scaler for the PC 98 and not necessarily for consoles. Oh, it's gonna multi-scale. Oh. What is this song? Alright, now here's the moment of truth. If I hit start and I go to like a UI and it needs to change resolutions again, that's going to be annoying. Oh no. Oh no. It uses 480i and 240p interchangeably. It won't be too bad, surely. Options. Handling slow. Okay, game mode, normal. Difficulty, normal. Okay. Now the question is it gonna autoplay shit if I leave it here? I can just leave it right here, and we can take a nice little Piss Boys meeting. We can take a quick 5, and then we're gonna play some Daytona! This feels like an essential, like if I were to make a Sega starter pack, I feel like Daytona was made by Sega, right? I strongly associate Daytona USA with Sega. It has to be a Sega game. Yes, it is. Okay, good. Yeah. Sega, it's like Sonic. I guess nowadays Yakuza. I guess Yakuza, but they did Crazy Taxi too, right? Crazy Taxi, or am I wrong on that one? No, it was developed by Hitmaker? Huh. Did they absorb it? Oh, Hitmaker was formerly Sega AM3 or Sega R&D 3. This looks like it might be essential. It might just be Sega in a weird way. Like an arcade division or some shit. Well, whatever the case. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 5. We'll play some Daytona. I'll see y'all in a sec. Whoop.
Daytona, Let's go away.
Daytona A. Way hahi way ehi way hahi. Where I?
We can't eat. We can't eat. We can't eat. We eat.
We need more racing games that say the letter PP when you enter your name.
So true. So true. So true. So true. Oh no. Right into BRB. How unfort. Hey, Raiders. You're just in time for the Pissbois meeting. Quick. Someone say something funny. P P P P P P P P P P P P P P P P P P P.
ZOI 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 ZOI.
Did you know Tamsoft made a cutesy isometric action game on the Saturn? I wanna play that one day. Will you play Daytona USA PC version instead?
Zoe, 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 Zoe. My Roflamiocopter goes sway, 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 sway.
God, it's constantly changing resolutions. I knew this would be a problem with the OSSC. Oh, yo, what the heck? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, there it is. Oh,
LOL.
Zoe! Yo, thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. What up? I'm back. Whee! Yo, hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. We're playing random Sega Saturn games today. Let me roll in. Oh my god, my chair's not working. Yeah, we just finished playing something called Linkle Liver Story. It was chill, and then we went, this is interesting enough. Time to play another Saturn game. So we're playing some Daytona. I've never played Daytona. I've never played it, but I'm going to find out why it's such a big deal historically. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, everybody. What up, Beef Mitten? What up, Hero? Hope you're all doing well. Ritual in the Night is the original one, right? Well, I say original, but that's the main one, yeah? I only played the, like, little D-makes they made. I've always wanted to play Ritual the Night, but I haven't made time for it. Would you recommend it? Wait, did we get... Hold up. Yo, Abra! Hey, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Man, everybody's raiding after I just pissed. Welcome in. Hope you had a good one with some Richie City. Good to see ya. We're playing some Daytona USA. Welcome, welcome. Oh, God. You know, I could now see why people say the OSSC is weird for a specific generation of consoles. I could just imagine playing Resident Evil, and every single time I pause, the signal will cut out like this. That's okay. That's why it's mostly... This is a testing the new setup day. There's gonna be so much cutting in and out. Oh... It's alright, it's alright. I do have a different capture solution for my game consoles. Usually I just use my X capture and it's chill. I only got the OSSC for the PC98, in which it works beautifully for. It works really, really well on retro computers. But if I played like Resident Evil with this thing, I think I would commit toaster bath. I think that would drive me insane. This game isn't the original Daytona USA. This is the redone version or Circuit Edition. You know, I think the reason I wanted to play this version is because it supports the 3D controller, right? What games support the Saturn 3D controller? I think that's the only reason why I picked this one. I might be wrong, though. I might be wrong. I mean, hey, you know what? Plugging it in and finding out won't hurt. Just changing controllers won't hurt. Surely it works. I mean, if it doesn't give me analog support, it will still work as a digital controller anyways. I think that's how it works. This thing is so stupid. This is such a stupid controller. I don't know... For anyone who doesn't know what it looks like, you've got your regular old Saturn controller, and then they came out with this stupid-ass thing for analog movement. This shit is so dumb. This is such a dumb controller. It's like... It's such a... I kind of love it. I kind of love it, but it's such a stupid, fat, hulking little guy. Hey, now the 3D pad is great. You know, I love me a dumb controller. I do love me a dumb controller. Yeah. There we go. I think that's, because I wanted more reasons to use my 3D pad. You know, we found everything to use the Virtual On controller for. I got it primarily because I want to eventually play, Oh, should I give a... I'm gonna hit reset. I don't think it's happy about me hot swapping to a different controller. I wanted to eventually play Panzer Dragoon, and that's the main reason I picked one of these up. It feels, you know, for being a giant circle, it feels good in the hand, which is not what I was expecting. It later hit the gym and become a Dreamcast controller. There's a lot of controllers that look weird, but when you pick it up and hold it, it's like a lot nicer than you would think. Ooh, start button not working. Uh-oh. 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 Unless it just worked right now, probably not. Oh! 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 Oh wait, the start button is, maybe it's the start button isn't working? Ruh-roh. Hello? Oh. Eh? How did I make it to that screen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I never tested this thing. You know what? Let's go to the ODE menu. Let's go to the ODE menu. Can you use the start on the other controller and then swap back? For all I know, it's not even recognizing the controller at all, so this would be a good chance. If the ODE menu... Oh yeah, the ODE menu works fine. Okay. But does the start button in the ODE menu work fine? Yes, it does. Okay. Whoops, not Dark Savior, please. Alright, we'll see. Okay. So, I've ruled out the controller. There's a chance that I'm just remembering wrong and this version of Daytona does not actually support the controller. Which wouldn't make sense. It should just work digitally, I would think. Yeah, whatever. I don't need to use the Fat Boy. I just thought it was a good opportunity if it supported it. Not many games support it though. God, this is misery. Oh, hey, it's working. Okay. Maybe the reset wasn't enough. God, the resolution swapping is pain. If I knew we were going to be doing Saturn games, I would have rewired my capture setup. But alas, you all get to suffer with me. I apologize. Okay, so... Okay, there's 5 tracks. I'm assuming you just play a track and have a chill-ass time driving. That's really... I just kind of have absorbed this as... This is just one of them old school arcade racing games where you just go and get time extensions until you can't go no mo. That's my soul read. We'll just start at the top. We got the Hornet, the Gallop, ooh. No grip, all speed. Well, surely grip is something that, like... You know, bigger number better, grip just get better, right? This is gonna be the worst decision I make. Yeah, just go fast. All grip, no speed? No, how about all speed, no grip? Surely this isn't a mistake. Oh god, what do I, I'm assuming it's A to drive. And this is when I lose all my speed. Oh, okay. Yeah, the analog stick works. Cool. Cool. Oh my god! Okay, I see the no grip. I barely touched the left. Okay, and also A is not driving. Am I on... Let's see. There we go. Wait, this isn't Let's Go Away? Is there an infamous song with Daytona I'm supposed to know about? I am coming to realize I know actually nothing about this game. Oh my god, I chose the wrong car. I don't think not knowing how to play this. I think not knowing how to play this and being like, oh yeah, I'll just use the car with one grip was smart. I'm assuming, okay, yeah, that's brake. Damn, Gran Turismo, eat your heart out. I never really played racing games in general. I think Gran Turismo 2 is the only racing game I have ever got into. Well, I got really into Jet Moto also. I can't... Is there any other racing game I've really played? Not that's immediately coming to mind. Oh my gosh. It's the song everybody knows. I wonder if I heard it, if I would immediately go, oh, I know this song. There's actually a pretty reasonable chance that would happen. Sometimes I just don't build the associations, but I'm at least exactly culturally aware enough that when I hear it, it's like, ah, yeah. I couldn't name it or tell you where it came from, but yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh god. This boy likes to drift, don't it? Oh, am I gonna run out of time? Okay. Oh, it is arcading me. I see. It's okay, now we know that we've acquired knowledge. We may have lost the race, but we have acquired knowledge, and soon we could win the life. You know, something battle versus the war, etc. Oh God, right? The resolution swapping. Gotta go to bed. Yo, have a good sleep. Appreciate you crashing in and raiding, Abra. Have a good night. Game over. Yeah. Are we getting the lesser experience? Oh, it's not in Daytona. I was gonna be like, I don't know any of these memes. I don't know any of these memes. I just got good old Circuit Edition on here. Ooh, that's a little more grip. I actually think this would be fine for dumb little me. You know, it's just a circle. I don't need to accelerate fast. I just need to stay speed. Same difference. This OST is Tinnitus Sim. Rally and NASCAR are famously the same export. Exactly the same. I can't tell you how... how do I put it? How little I just like good video games, right? So if the game is fun, I'll play it, right? This is I would never go out of my way to buy something like this. But stick it in front of me and I'll be like, wee! Yay, driving, you know? Like, the only reason I got into Gran Turismo 2 is it came with my PlayStation. And I really like simulation games. Like the fact that I was able to customize my car and feel like I was crafting my own story was far more appealing than racing itself. Now, having said all that, I don't give a fuck about cars or racing. It's never been something I've been interested in. I'm not really a car person or a racing person. Oh my god. I never really have been. Pahi should get a Pahi Itasha. Yo, I didn't even mention at all what I was doing yesterday, did I? I was like, I gotta wake up early tomorrow and I won't be streaming. But I was at, so, in the San Francisco area, they have a mascot for their public transport, bro. I ate shit. They have what they call the BART mascots. That's the abbreviation for the public transport there. And they have like 4, I'm gonna call it VTuber-esque characters that represent the public transport. And they put on an event like a 4-hour event at the station. That was essentially like a mini con, a mini local con. And I was at that. But one of the big attractions at it was Itasha wraps. And I took a picture of a couple of them. I could share a few of them. But there was some really cool car wraps. See, but then it's not because I'm into car wraps. Then it's because I'm into anime girls. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's different. Well, dang it, I'm getting close. I want to win this. Why not both? Because cars are, I don't know. Cars are cars. Cars are too. I'm just not passionate about cars. But I am passionate about anime girls. Dude, there was like 4 Suisei car wraps there. And there was only like 20 cars there with wraps. And like 4 of them were Suisei. It was out of control. Pee-pee. Where are we at? Where's Pahi Power? Did I not chart? Am I an embarrassment? Ah, well, you know. Modern cars are hard to be passionate about. I don't know. The only car I've ever owned was like a 200,000 mile 90s Corolla. So it was, and every time I look at getting a car, because I don't drive, I'm like, it costs this much to buy a car, it takes this long to pay it off. If I get something used and cheaper, it might have issues. Insurance is this much. Yeah, it was, is 200,000 the correct amount? It is basically past its due date. It's between like 150 to 300 that you want to start worrying, right? I bought it for like $200. I bought that Corolla for $200 cash. Basically the person who sold it to me was like, yeah, it still gets to point A to point B. It makes this noise and it does this, but it do be still getting to point A to point B. It is a ticking time bomb though, and I was like, sounds good enough to me. That costs how many Costco chickens? That is like 35 Costco chickens. And that's what I'm saying too. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's hard to be passionate about cars when I look at how much a car costs. And I'm like, I don't even subscribe to any streaming services. I don't have insurance on a car. I look at all these money drains, and then I'm like, I need to feed my hobbies. You know, I'll be happier with my dumb Saturn and PC98 shit than I would with more money on skebs and less car. Yeah, the amount of times, like, I really have broken it down. What? How did that happen? Oh, I probably pushed a button. Oh, I see what happened. Oh, I can drive in first person. I always preferred driving like this when I play these sort of games. Are you a first person or third person driver? I like driving in first person. But yeah, I really did do the math of how much does it cost me to get groceries delivered and like take an Uber or carpool with someone versus how much does it cost to maintain a car. And the thing is, I don't go out. I don't have a job to commute to. My work does not involve me having to get in a car. Thank God. by the way. I gotta say, sometimes I think the reason people hate their jobs, this is an aside, I'm going on a tangent, isn't necessarily for any other big reason than their coworkers suck or the commute sucks, right? Like they have a boss or like they have overhead that they can't be proud of. Because I think if you wake up, walk 60 seconds, and you now are at the sandwich shop you make, and you have just the sweetest boss ever, it sounds to say this, but I think you can find purpose and happiness making sandwiches for your community, you know? You can be like, hey, it ain't much, but it's a living, you know? It ain't much, but I get paid. I have this little working community of people I enjoy working with. All this different shit. But the moment you realize you work a 9 to 5, and then you're like, wait, I work an 8 to 6 because I need to drive there and back. And then you get there and you immediately have somebody who berates or doesn't value you. Like, I think that's what makes people who want to commit toaster bath. Let's go! As long as we're still going. No. Yeah! We did it. How are you still driving after that? You just need to want it more.
You place 7.
Obviously. Sheer force of will. The Japanese oh, just game over. You place 7th, and then we're just frozen here. Oh, there we go. The Japanese version of the game includes music from the original port of Daytona USA, but this was not included in the international releases. Oh, really? Damn, did we get scammed? Are we just playing an inferior version? That sucks, if so. Oh. Oh, there we go. 20th. Oh, we're at the bottom? Damn. That was also a similar thought process of a YouTuber I used to mod for. He was joking about opening a cookie shop when he was older. Yeah. Yeah, I think being like, I bake bread is like... If it's something, I don't know, sometimes you don't need to do something on a grand scale. If you have, like, a community you kind of care about and cares about you, and you're enjoying what you're doing enough, and it's rewarding, and it's not arduous, I don't know, it's, you just need to feel like you're serving a purpose. The purpose doesn't need to be grand. And when you feel unvalued, and then you get to spend 2 hours a day of your life contemplating what the fuck you're doing in, like, you know, 4-lane traffic. I don't know, man, that shit, it feels like that shit does something to a motherfucker. You know, I feel like that, that's rough. Yeah. Alright, National Park Speedway. Hi, Mikon! That's what I'm saying. Stupid people complained about the better version of the soundtrack, so they were tasked to make a worse soundtrack? Bruh. So, despite the cries for people wanting me to play Daytona USA in part because of the funny music, it sounds like you guys were deprived of the experience. That's fucked up. Correct? Damn, then why am I playing this? That's fucked up. So you guys aren't even getting what you wanted. When people said Daytona, it was like, this is why I say Daytona, and then I play it, it's like, nope, still not listed. My time has been extended. The original launch version for Saturn, not Circuit Edition, does have the original soundtrack for all regions. That's true. You could play Virtual Hide Glide. So the reason, okay, I can play Virtual Hide Glide. You're absolutely right. The reason I didn't like Whirlwind Slam it is I intend to like marathon all of the Hide Glides. I just recently bought NES Hide Glide. I fully intend to do PC 98, oh god, followed by NES, followed by Super Hide Glide, to Hide Glide 3, to I want to play all Hide Glides in a row. I want to do some Hide Glide-a-thon. Oh, can I really go through the pit stop? Oh, the time stop. Yo, let's go. Pit work, baby. Wait, this is adorable. Wow, I can go through the pit stop. Oh, my time is going now. Bro, looking at the floor warp as I was driving on it. You know, this game runs... Okay, for a Saturn game, for a 3D Saturn game, this ain't bad. It's dawning on me that this game looks pretty nice and runs pretty well, and the Saturn didn't really do 3D well. Okay. Trains? Uh-oh. Oh, I have to read before that. Oh god, that's what... Okay, don't text and drive, or else you'll do that. Before that, I had to take a train into work, and that's not bad either. Ah, that's what I saw about your current transport situation. Who would have thought driving at 180 miles per hour and trying to read chat was a bad idea? Boom! Oh, that wasn't bad enough. Don't have a license, so I'm fully reliant on public transport to get to work. Thankfully, I live in Europe. Hell yeah! There's some alright well, here's... Like, for example, if you live in, say, San Francisco, and you want to travel around that northern region, and you're not looking to go further than, say, San Jose, it's not bad. But if you were like, I'm gonna go all the way up to Sacramento or all the way down to LA, it immediately starts getting harder for no fucking reason. I don't get why we're so bad at public transit. I do, but I don't want to get into that. It's really dude, I'm eating so much shit just for the love of the game. I would like an excuse to play Virtual Hide Glide. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to make myself. And when I was at the con recently, where I bought NES Hide Glide, I was like, alright, we're finally building up the Hide Glide collection. We're pretty much there. Today I found out Hide Glide 2 got an English release through a Dutch MSX service from 2006. Super Hide Glide is actually Hide Glide 3. I do know that there's a... That's interesting, actually. I need to look into that. We'll just go into the next one. We'll just do every racetrack once. There is, I think it's like Hide Glide 3 Special for the PC 98 is in English for some reason. Like, there's an English option. So I need to investigate that. Or Hide Glide 2 Special? I don't know. There's a weird English port. Not even port. English option in one of the PC98 Hide Glide releases, and it's very strange. I'll need to do... If I did a Hide Glide-a-thon, I would need to do a bit of research on what that entails. Uh-oh. Oh god, that's a very big message. I don't know if I could read that while driving. Contrary to popular belief, the Saturn... Oh, let's see. I'm glad I crashed in the direction of it. Was made with 3D in mind. Sega was dominating arcades with revolutionary 3D graphics and definitely wanted to bring those homes. It's just that they chose a different evolutionary path for 3D graphics than the triangle polygons that ended up becoming more popular. Yeah, I know that, yes, in a way, yeah, it's like they use the, I'm gonna call it the their idea of 3D, though, was never, I thought they were never good at true 3D, though. Like, the Saturn was extremely good at, like, 2D perspective and manipulation to create 3D-like effects. And at the end of the day, the thing, too, is, like, calling something true 3D or not doesn't matter that much. You know, as long as we perceive it to look good and correct, who cares? Like, I don't know, it's very results-driven. It don't matter too much what's the result, but certainly late in the game, it's, I don't know, it seemed like it was much harder to develop a Panzer Dragoon Saga than a Final Fantasy 7 or 8 or whatever. In terms of, like, to make the technical tricks and aspects work. It seemed a lot harder to work with in the long run. Granted, it made it so they had some spectacular 2D games too by having it that way, but I thought that's how it basically worked. The white. Oh my god, I'm always exactly the final lap too slow. Are we hacked? Checkpoint! Okay, we just need to play it perfectly. And... oh, wait. Damn it. Damn it. The choice of quads or triangles was an open question when the Saturn came out. This is why Nvidia's first graphics card used quads. Flint knows what's up. Yeah, see, this is over my head. I'm starting to realize I actually don't have a dog in this fight. I don't know enough. I'm not technically inclined enough. I definitely do know that, calling the Saturn underpowered, though, is, not very correct. You know? Or at least not a very helpful angle on understanding why it wasn't as successful in the West. And because it certainly was powerful in its own weird way. Hell, the N64 was powerful in its own weird, bizarro way. With its stupid-ass 64-bit CPU and whatnot, that made no sense. What a stupid, bottlenecked-ass console.
And they're underway.
3DFX, that one seems underpowered. The PCFX is a really funny console. I don't know if that's what... That console is strange. I like it a lot, though. I like how you could look at that console and go, they really thought FMVs were the future. So much so that it is better than any other console of the generation at specific dumbass shit. They mean the 3D SNES chip. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't... Okay. Oh, the 3... Yeah. Sorry. I see. Was it underpowered for the time? Oh my god, wait. My turning isn't working. Wait, why is my thumbstick not working? My controller just stopped working. Oh, did I... Oh, because it... Hello? R trigger? That was weird. That was very strange. Was it the game, like, stuck on putting me back on course, or... That was strange. Yeah, I couldn't... Uh-oh. That way, huh? Maybe I should zoom myself out. Talking and driving at the same time is also a little difficult. Is the 3D FX chip the one that allowed me to play Stunt Racer FX? Sorry, I meant the PC FX. It was what you meant? Okay, so hey! I was right! Hey! I was correct. Yeah. Okay, then me yapping was right. Yeah, the PCFX is silly. I mean, the one thing the PCFX has is a chip that handles the overhead for any FMV video. So, like, if for any reason, like when we're playing Battle Heat, that game in particular cleverly uses the fact that it's running FMV video. Like, it offloads it entirely to, like, an extra processing unit or some shit there to run the FMV. But because it's, like, doing its own weird independent... I don't even entirely remember how it works, but because it's doing its own independent thing, all MIDI... Like, all music still has to go through MIDI, but... Oh, why is my acceleration not working? Hello? Is it because my car is beat to hell? Yeah, the PCFX isn't particularly good at 2D over the other consoles, and it can't really do 3D. But it could play full motion video without impeding the game whatsoever. And why isn't that incredible? This binning the Saturn failure basically seems unfair because they made an engineering decision that didn't pan out. Yeah, and the Saturn, we were talking about this earlier. I don't know if you were in here at the time, but I don't think the Saturn was necessarily a failure because of its engineering direction. I was gonna say, it was successful in Japan. I think the reason Sega failed is for a myriad of reasons. I think saying the PS2 killed Sega or the 32X killed Sega is oversimplifying years of mistakes. Like, years and years of mistakes.
Gentlemen.
And, yeah, I also think the Saturn was culturally not great for the US. The US with its, like, we need bleeding edge consoles for,
And they're underway.
there was such an edgy games needed to be realistic or edgy or speak to like the teen wanting to be an adult or play something more mature. And as much as it's like I just like playing games for games, that's what I played, you have to admit Angry Kirby and game reviewers panning anime games and RPG games, and Japan thinking they needed to appeal to the Western market with Capcom making its weird shift towards brown and realism by the 360 era, didn't come out of nowhere. It was kind of the culture, and it was kind of what was selling. And if you wanted to review well and be perceived well and be like, oh man, now this is a good piece of technology and not a fun game, that was like the angle to go. And we can sit there and be like, oh, but Nintendo games always were fun, right? And Nintendo games were always fun, and they never pushed the technological envelope. Well, like the GameCube and the N64 didn't sell. I think us being up our ass about realism and our games being hardcore grr, I think that like attitude dying off is a recent thing. At least by recent I mean the last 10 to 15 years, which isn't really recent, but in the grand scheme of talking about retro games, feels recent. Why is that happening? Okay, I think this controller, I genuinely think there's something wrong with this controller, the 3D pad. This is honestly the first time I've been using it, and sometimes the analog stick is goofing, I think. I just lose control of movement entirely. Unless that's some sort of feature in Daytona when you hit a wall a few times. Sega games were famously very vibrant and fun-loving at the time. Yeah! I don't know, and I think Nintendo of America did a good job capturing the angst of the era, them mature vibes, and that our shit's more powerful. We've got blast processing. If anything, I feel like they kind of started that shit a little bit. They started and pushed that culture, so it's actually kind of funny that they let it go so easy come the next console generation. But again, Sega of America, Sega of Japan infighting is about right. Oh gosh. So I'm trying to lock in. I don't want to game over on the last race. I love how on most racing games you can do what's essentially wall riding. 3, 2, 1. Dang, I got hecked.
You placed 7.
The Sega. Oh, yeah. Maybe try Knights to confirm. Maybe. It could be losing traction at high speeds, but there was one time where I just dead stopped in the middle of nowhere, like I was just sitting in place. And that was me trying to accelerate and turn. It was like my controller just stopped working for a couple seconds. There was a trajectory to save the Saturn in the West, but it needed more mature people at the helm than the ones we had at the time. Yeah. For sure. 100%. At least in the between its cost, between them releasing it early, out of fear of the PlayStation and betraying publishers. It not getting a Sonic game. There's like so many little things you can point to. Yeah, price, the early release, and the general betrayal of like the American developing market, the Western developing market in general. I don't know if they did the same release thing with Europe. Probably not, actually. Like there, I didn't push anything. It moving up seemed to be just some sort of knot in the analog. Interesting. There's just so much shit they did wrong. Yeah, I'm not pushing the controller at all. Do you see this? It's phantom moving. Wait, can I like... Probably wouldn't be hard to be like... Hey, hold, give it a sec. Surely if I just... There, controller. Hold. Move. Well, come on. Don't make me look embarrassing here. Well, whatever the case, it was moving itself. All right. Let's jump on something else. Methinks I could test something else with the circle pad. What else were we looking at? I went down a bit of a list. Maybe I could just top from bottom that shit. It was also the fault of the Genesis. They shipped a lot and didn't sell a lot of it because retailers asked for more than they could sell, or else they wouldn't sell it at all. Yeah, I do think there was a little bit of a lack of faith in buying a Saturn. Like, the fact that they came out with the 32X and the CD and the Saturn so close to each other, and they had the gall to early in its lifespan. Oh, and now my controller isn't working at all. And they had the gall to be like, the Saturn is not our future so early in its life. A lot of stupid fucking decisions. Alright, well, I'll have to open up this controller and see what the heck is going on. Let's switch back to our regular controller. Something's fucky with it. But yeah, I didn't even really know about the Saturn when it was coming out. I was pretty in tune with consoles, and I knew what a Genesis and a Dreamcast was, but the Saturn effectively didn't exist in my head. Oh. Wait, it's not... This controller is not working. Is there something wrong with my controller port? Uh-oh. I think it might be the controller port. That would suck if so. I mean, that's also repairable. That is also fixable. That is, better than... That is better than, I'm gonna fucking... Yeah, I don't know. We'll look into it. Oh, I want to play Fist, sorta, too. Do I play Fist, or where's the other questionable game? Seifuku Densetsu Pretty Fighter X. If I remember correctly, both of these were whack-ass Saturn fighting games. I believe Fist is like Kusoge tier. I'll go in order. We'll just fuck around on shit. We're gonna play some Virtua Fighter at home. That's what we're gonna do. This game has fantastic music. Absolutely fantastic music. It's also dog shit. To many people in the US, Sega's basically synonymous with the Genesis. Yeah. And they could have, I don't know, they were able to launder the NES into the Super Nintendo. There's no reason why the Genesis couldn't. It's just their marketing was so fucking bad. I think the 32X and the CD was so much confusion, and the Saturn itself was marketed so bad that it was like, I don't know, it was just confusing. Alright, which character do we pick? Take a look at these nice 2D graphics with all these moi moi characters, right? Look at this cute blonde ribbon girl with the fucking band-aid on her nose. What a good aesthetic. And then when we click in, we're gonna get some of the most heinous, disgusting 3D ever. Right? Look at how moi that is. Cha-cha! The peak cute, right? Actual cutest. Look at this shit. Look at this Virtua Fighter looking ass shit. This does not feel good. But also listen to the music, it's actually sick as heck. I've actually used the music. I've used the music for like hanging out before. Oh my god, this feels fucking awful. Sorry, I'm trying to like do anything. Paradalis, thanks for the follow. Let me know if I got that name right. So, there's a little bit of lore about this game as well that would be worth talking about. Once I, oh my god, yep, that is a Virtual Fighter jump if I've ever seen one. Oh my god. Yeah, peak 1995 graphics. God, this feels like doo-doo. Bro, it takes so long to get up. It takes so long. So, I believe Fist is a successor to a... What the hell are you? What is this? Are you just a person in a full poop bear costume? I can't tell if you're a bear or like a... It looks terrible. Watch out for the poop bear. Wait, could I like... Hang on. If I go... Can I go like launcher? Into like dash hit? Oh my god, the game does not. I cannot move. But yeah, this game is the successor of effectively a Kusoge 2D fighter on the Super Nintendo. One that actually, you saw the Moi Moi girl portraits, and the sprites actually look, you know, more akin to that. It's just a normal 2D fighter. For some reason, they got their fucking A game on the music department, but made this ugly looking thing. I need to find it real quick. I gotta see. Oh, of course Vice the Determined has a video on this game. That means they'll probably be able to tell me about it. Oh yeah, this is
Ready? Go!
oh my gosh. Wait. Oh no way. Okay, this goes perfect. Remember how I said there was another game that I was another fighter game I was looking at called Seifuku Densetsu Pretty Fighter? Apparently that is a port of the Super Nintendo version of this game's prequel. So this is a sequel to Seifuku Densetsu Pretty Fighter, the other game on the Saturn, which is a port of the Super Nintendo version. Does that all make sense? So maybe I could actually I could more easily show you what the predecessor is. I didn't know they ported it to the Super Nintendo. Maybe past Pahi did though. I think even if the Saturn was a success, the debt they were in because of the Genesis would have still existed. And Sega of Japan was only informed if it was true. I don't know what's up with all of that. I'm unaware of what their debt situation was. I know they had money issues. Where it came from and when and why, I'm actually not too well versed on.
Ready? Go!
This game sucks. What the fuck? Wait, how'd she get over there? Did you see that teleport? Am I losing my mind? Is it correct? Us eventually? Why did she do that? I'm not, like, sleep deprived, am I? She just straight up teleported. I don't know if I said, thanks for the follow, world hero. Appreciate ya. Oh, God. Oh, my God. What the... Bro, I got comboed. Yeah, I gotta continue.
Ready? Go!
Also, I have a 6-button controller. No, I have a 10-button controller if we count shoulder buttons. And this is a 2-button fighter. I punch. And I kick. None of the other buttons do stuff. There's command normals. There's directional normals. Oh my god. Oh my god, the movement is dog. It's okay, the sick music makes up for it.
Ready? Go!
Get up. Okay, I can kick them if they stay down. Oh. I can't believe this is the next Pahi Pummel. Also, another funny detail about this game. I haven't played it until now, but I do know it had a port to both the Saturn and the PlayStation, and apparently they both play a bit differently. They are not quite the same game, to my understanding. What? I got comboed! What? Where'd she get that from? Oh my god, I should have let her win.
Ready?
Did you see those eyes? I should have just taken it in. Oh, I didn't push start. What the heck? I might have a control port issue. Oh god. Squat and jab. Nice replay. There, those eyes. Those eyes. Just imagine.
Ready?
There was a bunny girl?
Go!
Where the heck was the bunny girl? I didn't see a bunny girl. Am I blind? And she's kicking my ass. Oh my god. Alt costume? Maybe. Dude, you know, this is not a pretty
Ready?
game.
Go!
Uh-oh. Oh, the overhead. Man, this is jank. It's not good. Got it. I love how when you repeatedly dash forward, it sounds like galloping. Yeah. Oh my god, that's the girl of nightmares right there.
Ready? Go!
They say that's the girl you dream about. That's the girl you have night terrors over. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Ready?
We're back in.
Go!
It must be nice having real attacks. Oh my gosh, how did you hit that far? How did that happen? Dang it. Wait a minute, there are no special moves. Not only are there no special moves, I am using 2 buttons on a controller with 10 potential buttons to push. No, 3. I have block. I have a... By the way, this is not a hold back game. This is a hold... As a block button, a punch cut button, and a kick button. And you have some amount of command normals. But that's about it. Bro, I got cooked. Wait, does that mean there's no grabs?
Ready? Go!
I gotta... Oh, there is a grab! What? It... What's going on? First of all, that noise is crazy! Second of all, it doesn't work! It's guard plus punch.
Ready? Go!
Why is she moaning like that? Oh! Yo! Power bomb! Bro, she's dead! Dead. Bro, she's fucked. You gotta give him a low jab to scare them. Gotta give them a little bit of a spook, and then give them the power bomb. Holy shit!
Ready? Go!
Oh my god, it's so hard to dash. Oh, it's so hard to dash. Alright, we gotta give her the power bomb.
Go!
Oh god. No. No! No! I gotta stop making goo goo gaga baby noises. Power bomb! She's fucking dead! That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm a bit of a fan of the throw.
Ready? Go!
I'm galloping. All that umamusume, you know? Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, one more power bomb. Do you think she knows that? Damn it! The bunny is strong.
Ready? Go!
What? What? That's so hard. It is so the distance. Yeah, it's called fist, all caps. Dude, the noise I make when I miss.
Go!
I'm not pushing start. Dash grab is hard, but like it's weirdly. Let me correct that. Dashing doesn't work in this game very well. Yeah, now that's a punish. No! No! I made goo goo gaga baby noises! No, why? Why? I just need to punch! No! I'm stupid!
Ready? Go!
That's it? Yeah, it's just called fist. What? What do you mean? Dude, it's so, like, the fact that it's not comical, it's just like thud, actually makes it sound a lot more painful and uncomfortable. No, what do you mean? I did it perfectly!
Ready? Go!
Oh, I need to give her the power bomb. If you love her, break her back, you know what they say? There we go. Dude, it's so hard to execute dash and grab. Why is it so hard? Oh, that was good. That was a good punish, though. A nice little scoop in. No, the dash fell! Why? Why is it so hard to dash in this stupid-ass game? What do you mean? No, you mother!
Ready? Go!
I haven't. It's funny you mentioned if you had this game in your collection. I've actually looked for a copy of this for a while. Oh my god. Oh my god, that tricks me out so much. Oh god, I'm stuck on the bunny!
Go!
This is 1996. Oh, it's super embarrassing. This game is like a kusoge to Japan, you know? Don't get any illusions that anyone thought this game was impressive even then. People thought this game was dog shit then. The noise is sending me. It's pretty good. Alright, we're a grappler. I don't care what anyone says. When my throw... God, that's so that feels so bad. I actually feel like I'm killing her with a noise like that.
Go!
You had options for good 3D fighters on the Saturn? Yeah, but did any of them have a bunny girl? Real talk. Actually, better yet, you had good options for 2D fighters. You just had good options. Anything that was arcadey was on the Saturn. Your 2D fighters, your Capcom ports, your Groove-On fights, your rabbits, a lot of like weird shit. Yes! Eat shit, I'm free! This makes Shaq Fu look like a masterpiece. Alright. I think I'm qualified to say this because I've played Shaq Fu. As a kuso-ge connoisseur, this is much better than Shaq Fu. I don't give a fuck what anyone says. Oh, this is the best song ever. This song fucks. I adore this song. Yeah, I'm gonna say it like it is. I think this is a better game than Shaq Fu. Oh no! What is that throw? Bro, oh my god. I'm sure there was also Darkstalkers. Oh, Blaze Blue didn't exist during the Saturn. Darkstalkers maybe, but Blaze Blue definitely came past Saturn's lifetime. And if it didn't, yeah. I mean, the original Guilty Gear that most people don't even acknowledge exists, was on the PS1. Let alone any of the later ones you would actually think of. And Blaze Blue came after Guilty Gear. Got it. This is kind of fun in a stupid way.
Ready? Go!
Are you serious? What? I got my grab punished with a grab? How's that fair? What? She did me! She did a Pahi strat! Bro. I got gamered.
Ready? Go!
Oh my gosh. She's fucking dead. What was that? No. No. Did she say Guru Guru Punch? Wait. I know exactly what character this is because I've played the prequel to this. Wait, I know who she is. I would have never. Oh my god, I know.
Ready? Go!
She had a fireball where she'd be like, Kudu Kudu Punch. You're a Marin knower? Yeah, they added her to Sailor Moon Fighter S mod. Dead. Oh, I'm dog water. I'm actually bad, and
Ready? Go!
which is why they dropped Blaze Blue when they got their rights back. Man, I like Blaze Blue though. Oh my gosh, I didn't get my. There we go. Oh, I dropped my guard too soon. I'll take it. I'm just trying to dash and attack, but it's so hard.
Ready? Go!
I'd like to see them return, but I don't see it happening now that Guilty Gear is reasonably popular. Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't see them returning either, but I actually think like Blaze Blue carved out a particular anime niche during its time. I don't know, I think it grabbed some casual audience with like an anime lean at the time. I knew a handful of people who weren't into fighters but got into Blaze Blue due to the aesthetic alone.
Ready? Go!
Also, what up, Bobsy? I didn't even mean to do that variant. Also, people keep commissioning Arxes to make licensed fighters. Yeah, I was about to say, just time. Time and talent and reason, right? What could they do with a Blaze Blue game that they're not doing on Guilty Gear, and how many resources would it take, and would it eat into their own market share of anime fighters? So they're in a weird position in that sense.
Go!
Okay, hey, we got there. I enjoy watching the grass not even bother syncing with the background. Yeah, dude, I just looked at the background itself. Why is the wall spinning? I think it was supposed to be me spinning, but I can't spin if I'm not. That was a very confusing ending scene. Oh my god, now that I'm actually looking at the background and the floor, this is heinous. This is a war crime, and I couldn't notice because I was too busy fighting for my life. But apparently the game is fighting for its life too. Oh, we got a golf course. You can even see that white line in the background. Wait, this is actually maybe a golf course. The white line in the background is where you score. And there's the little red flag. Oh my god, this is a golf course. This is confusing. Okay. But the music is rad, ain't it? Like, unironically. There we go. 2 quick jabs. Pahi, you have never golfed, have you? I have never actually golfed. I've never actually golfed. I've gone mini golfing, but I know that's not real.
Ready?
Golf,
Go!
even remote. I've done little fun mini golf. No golfer says, yeah, that flag over there is where I'm gonna score. I mean, sure, but video games do. You know what I mean? But video games do. Right? No? Really? What do you... Wait. Am I losing my mind? What video game am I thinking of? I thought there'd be like a flag for the golf hole. Am I being dumb? Am I getting Mandela? Wait.
Ready? Go!
Wait, yeah. I mean, I know I'm reading a flag in or out. I'm having a bit of a debate here with some friends. While I've played for years, it's been terribly inconsistent. However, from the years of playing with Steven golfers, I have picked up basic rules. One of these being that if you're within close proximity to the hole, you remove the flag, right? Real holes do have flag, but they wouldn't refer it to the place you score. Oh, you were worded out by the word score. Oh, whatever. I mean, have I ever used the correct terminology for anything? Even the thing... Have I even used the correct terminology for the things I care about, let alone golf? Oh my god, language Pahiisms, definitely. I'm like, oh, well, yeah. I was about to be like, I've mini-golfed. I've actually worked, briefly at a place that was on a golf course. But I've never golfed. The thing is that golfers never score. I don't know. I don't think there's anything wrong with saying, "Oh, that's where golf. That's where you score." I don't think that. Hey, you know what? The more I think about it, I'm like, that doesn't seem that wrong. I think it very much so conveys the idea. Did I headbutt with that attack? Did I duck over a high? That seems to be a problem. Something tells me the character I picked sucked. And all because she had a cute band-aid on her nose.
Ready? Go!
Oh, that was a low? What the heck? Can I just, like, basketball bounce them if I do that right? Why did he go higher that time? I'm not pausing, I swear to God. Is it because... Huh. I'm pushing A and B at the same time sometimes. Oh my god.
Ready? Go!
Oh, I see. Power bomb! This do be looking like Arizona, though. Oh, I don't even have enough time to block if I headbutt. I could not block that.
Ready? Go!
Oh my gosh. And dead. Oh my gosh, they always go high and then low with that. Oh my gosh, okay. I am struggling to move with my character in any reasonable fashion. Oh my gosh. She's so sad. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. I won't roll in. Oh my god. Impossible game is impossible to play.
Go!
And powerbomb. No! Oh no. No, everything has 18 billion frames of lag.
Ready? Go!
Bro, that being a low is crazy. Oh my god. I feel like they're just doing 3 things on a random rotation. And I'm over here fighting for my life, hoping the game works. How about that, huh? I swear. Oh, they attacked again immediately. Should I try yet another controller? I own plenty of Sega Saturn controllers somehow. What sample disc did they use for these backgrounds? I wonder if we could locate them. Oh my god. Do you think these devs would be too stingy to send a photographer on the trip to the US? They would be. I don't know, maybe. I think there's a decent chance.
Ready?
That's where all the budget went. And they considered it part of valuable experience, you know? I could see a dev doing that, being like, we got a $100,000 budget, and they spend like 60,000 of it on vacation, calling it research. Okay, I could literally just... They are actually just using 3 moves on a rotation. Like... she calls out Power Bomb! Yeah, it's cute. If she wasn't a spawn of the devil, it'd be cute at least.
Ready? Go!
Bro. Okay, if he does just the kick. Power Bomb! Oh, I got a duck. What was that? Oh my gosh.
Ready? Go!
Bro. Dead. Oh no, what? Did I really not recover in time? I did 2 jabs into block and I couldn't block fast enough. Dude, hitting people is dangerous in this. Oh my god, for fuck's sake. I feel like I haven't played a game in my life with the mistakes I'm making. Maybe it is the game. You know what? I don't rule out that it's probably the game, but I'm changing controllers. Given the fact that we were having those earlier problems with the controller, I'm swapping to another controller. Yet another one. Luckily, I own like 5 Sega Saturn controllers. Surely it'll let me hot swap. No problem. Uh-oh. Hello? Oh, there we go. There we go. I feel like I'm doing cool shit. I like the power. It's my strongest punish. I don't know how to combo on this dumb character. Oh my gosh. What a pain.
Ready? Go!
I just want to see the credits. Oh, that hits me blocking low. Got it. Oh, God. Oh, that goes under?
Ready? Go!
Hey, that Suzuku Yu guy got to go on a road trip to research Outrun and to China to record some dude for Akira's moves. We can go on a road trip too. Yeah, going on a road trip to do Outrun sounds honestly fire, but unnecessary. Okay, we're up 1.
Ready? Go!
I definitely think there's something to be said about you need to live to tell stories. Like, you can't tell stories about life without living life. I think that's true in all things, not just in things to talk about and interesting stories, but just like being able to create. Observing life and subverting it or making commentary on it or just having ideas. It helps. Oh, we're there. So true, Pahi. Yo, what up, Tap? I always feel like I have so much more to talk about and energy to and just things to share if I don't stream like a day or 3 in a row. I come back and I'm like, oh man. I may not have lived a lot of life, but I've got life to share.
Go!
Oh, this guy's loud. Oh my gosh. Oh, thank God. Why is the end theme playing? Hey, your guess is as good as mine.
Ready? Go!
The soundtrack in this game is as awesome as it is confusing. That is such a worthless. That's got to be like punishable on hit. Oh my God, I got hit by the slowest move ever. That's embarrassing.
Ready? Go!
Oh my God. What do you... Chill. What the f... Bro, I can't. Well, I'm not accidentally pausing anymore. The changing controller helped. It turns out the game is still shit, though. Okay. He sounds a bit like Dio. I wonder if they intention. I do look like Usagi. Just a bit, don't I?
Ready?
This dude? Oh my God. That... No. Followed by... Oh. No. No! Okay. Damn. Slowest move on the planet versus jab. Who will win? Oh, who now? Oh, look at that! I get a fun, cute cutscene, and I jumped over the thing. What is this? What? See a turtle. What? Did the game? Is it? Do you think there's supposed to be credits rolling right now? Do you think they accidentally put it on the background instead of the foreground? What's happening? What's happening? Where are we? Oh, there it is. There we go. Wow, what a fever dream. And you can play it with your friends too, because this game supports up to 2 players. Yikes. Take that to your locals. Ooh, yeah. What a psycho. I guess it was playing the end of the game music because I was at the last dude. So obviously it had to play me off, you know? It's like, dang, you made it. This dude will be a light commute and a brisk walk. An easy exchange of punches. To be fair, they weren't, what am I holding? Is this like... What? There's a lot wrong with this. There's a lot wrong with this. Yeah, my hands look like just spaghetti. What was that? That was this game is even when you get into 2D art, it's questionable. The best part of that was the size of her ribbon. Yeah, I was like, was that supposed to be like wedding plus school swimsuit? What was going on there? I feel like I was taken for a ride. Oh. Am I like on a show? They got some pretty big seiyuu for this era. Yeah, they did. This game has like an all-star cast. All the budget went on into their vacation for the backgrounds. And the seiyus. I do know they have a pretty big cast of voice actors for this. I don't know shit about voice actors though, so I didn't immediately think of it or have much to say, but I do know that is a big thing about this game. The way her eyes were drawn, it looked like Key. Yeah, this is the era of bigger eyes equals cuter. And not knowing how to offer any amount of chill along the way. That's cute. That's a cute chibi. I like that. So it's just rambunctious gym girl and her turtle or something. To that effect, I guess. I don't know. I made that up. That seems about right, though. Imagineer. Imagine that. Wow. That was a game. Did you win? Yes. I gotta figure out who Bunny Girl is and Poop Bear. Real quick. Not you. You might be Bunny Girl, and I just didn't notice because that looks a bit... Oh, and you're Poop Bear. Oh, look how cute you look. And then I'm gonna... And she's like, yay! Y'all, that's the best face. And then when it loads in, I'm gonna be Poop Bear. I can't see it any other way. Yeah, look at me. I'm like the carcass of a Five Nights at Freddy's outfit. Yeah, I am actually Fozbear or whatever the fuck. In the PS1 remake. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I'm a character. Wait, was I playing a bad character? Oh no, are you telling me that the cute girl is a bad the moi moi dipsy looking gym girl is bad? And the person in a bear costume fights like a fucking bear?
Go!
Say it ain't so. Wait, this is like... I have strings. What is that low punch, though? That is embarrassing. Oh! Let's go! Another good grab. Like, look at the length. I just have decent length kicks and oh my gosh. That's crazy. Yoink hairpin, I do suppose. I might as well comply. Alright. So we played the spiritual successor to this. I think it is now time we play the re-release of it. What this... So you see Weird Funny 3D Fighter, right? Known Saturn and PlayStation Kusoge. But it's actually based off of the original Seifuku Densetsu Pretty Fighter game. This is Seifuku Densetsu Pretty Fighter X. So it's not the original, but this game is much closer to what the series originally was before they went full stupid and made whatever the heck that 3D game is. In fact, I wonder what this game's release date is. I wonder if this came before or after Fist. Yeah, look at this. It's night and day. Do you see this shit? Does it look anything at all? $1995. Okay. Okay, so this came before it, and I'm ready for it to be a much better game. Now loading, please wait. That's a crazy screen. That's a truly crazy screen. This doesn't look good. This doesn't look good either, but it looks better. So this whole, dude, this game, I don't know why, but it got like, there's like 4 or 5 games in the series or some shit. I don't even know. It might be more like 3. But they just kept fucking making them. Alright, Sutori? Sure. Alright. Oh, do we still have, is this Gym Girl? Oh, there's some cute characters. We gotta stick with our main. I bet she sucks ass here too. Uh-oh. Are we... Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, what the, what? What, hold on, you can't be doing that to me. Bad Dracula! Strip Dracula, you ruined that kid's sandcastle! What's going on? Nice! Good job. You did good, You did good in taking care of Dracula. Now fight Schoolgirl. Power bombing Dracula in the first scene is pretty hardcore. True. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. Okay. Oh my god. This is... Do I have a taunt as one of my command inputs? This game looks strange. But wait, oh, I'm eating a banana! I'm healing! Do I have a charge input? Hey, this is, what is, this game is fucked. What the fuck? And is that my, let me eat a banana in peace. Hey. I need... No! I didn't heal enough! I didn't eat enough bananas! Wait, this game is fucking crazy. Alright, we gotta go back in. Wait, no, what am I spinning for? This... No, back right. No, we gotta go back. The banana daisuke. No way this and Fist are related. The best part is, neither of them are especially good. They're just... But they are pretty unrelatable. I need a move list. No, my banana! Did she grab me out of my special? What? I'm struggling to understand what the fuck is going on. It looks like they tried to make oh my god. Is she just screaming for pushing kick in the air? Well, I'm trying to grab them. Bro. Bro. Wait, but I wanna okay, what other characters are there? Alright. Also, I'm gonna let it count down. Anata a number 1, huh? Damn. This is ominous. The waitress lady was who I was thinking about. The one on the bottom right, that's who I'm considering. She looked like she had a lot of floof going on. This is fantastic. Imagineer, you're a genius. You've done it again. I like her though. I like her energy. I don't know. Oh, alright, we gotta get our FMV. Uh-oh. Oh my god. What happened? Oh god! Bro, 90s anime was different. This has some serious nobody watched this OVA vibes. Did she say she likes hamburger? Thank goodness he's dead. Ooh, I like her. My opponent? Oh, what a cute design. Release the Masters. Can we get a modern port to X Arcadia, please? What are these sound effects? What is these animations? What is that? Oh, that... Is it a half circle? Why do they jump the moment I use the fireball? Are they stupid? Wait, I think the AI is dumb. What is the point of that move? That move seems so pointless. There's just something missing, you know? It's like missing a couple frames of animation. That move is moan on block. And there's just something wrong. There's just something wrong with this game. What? Oh, they're choosing a new character. Yeah, everything looks, feels, and it's all off. Nothing is quite correct. Do you hear that sound effect? What was that? Well. Can't let your guard down. There's no dashing. There's no running. Yeah, that does a lot of damage, but it makes no sense. Can I look up a move list for this game? I'm sure I can. Pretty. I googled. Hang on, I gotta show an article. Wait, I think we have some fun reading material. I tried looking up a move list, and the first result I found was a news article from Super Combo called Pretty Fighter, and it's shockingly longer than one game series. That's a fire article name. That's pretty good. Because how the fuck did this get multiple games? Alright, short move list. Let's see. Oh, do I have... No. What is this music? What is with their jump animation? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Alright, let's see if I can't find my move list. Oh, is there... Uh-oh, how did I cross them up? Give him the bill. Okay, my name is what? Tokiko? Tekiko? Tokiko. Okay, what are my moves? What are my moves? Basic attacks. Normal throws. Oh, I have a light kick. Oh, is that it? Do I really only have... That might be it. I might only have the fireball and family night kick. I think that's it. Yeah, 41236 LP. Yeah, that's it. That's all I've got. Wait, I have something... Oh, it's called Uban... Oh, it's called Family Restaurant Kick? Oh, I was actually close! It's called Family Restaurant, bro. Bro, that's so stupid. Oh. Bunny Modo for some reason. Is this just like, here's a CG? Do we just get, okay, yeah, that's it. That's it. We just get a cute CG and then it's like, see ya. Oh, I just read the pros and cons of this character. On cons, it says least amount of specials and of all the characters. Wait, I have a frame 1 overhead? What the fuck? $5 HK. That can't possibly be an overhead. I think this is Uban Smash. And this is like, and then I got Family Restaurant Kick. Jump. Oh my gosh. But this guide is actually, this guide for moves is actually mildly detailed. Whoever wrote this guide cared about this game more than most people, because there's actually insights in the moves and how they're used. Oh my god. I got hacked. Now the question is, can I just change characters without consequence? Yeah, the loading screen really does make you think something is wrong. Bro, does she have a dive kick? What is going on? Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see. Who should we try? If I can try. I forgot. Can I play someone new if I hit start here? Or does it lock me into the character? I might lock... Oh, it doesn't. It doesn't. Who should we try? Did you see the random dude pop out of the bush? I didn't. Let's see. Who would this character be? Who are you? I'm checking the names. I think this is Yuri. Yuri? I think this is Yuri. Did your progress reset? It looks like not. It looks like maybe not. Oh. Of course she has a butt attack. Yeah. That does not seem very good. Or maybe it's good if it overheads. It doesn't knock down! Please! What? What the fuck? How did I, okay, cool. Alright, seems good. I have a 6-2-1 punch, so I've got a DP motion and a half circle punch as well. Yeah, that checks out. Would you hurt on the way down? Oh gosh. What was that? Did she kudu? I can't seem to use her DP motion. That is not it. It is such a weird attack to have a character who looks like this. She takes too long to throw that. Oh my god, yeah, get me out of here. Get me out. I don't even know how I got that first round, to be honest. Well, maybe I could figure out what Ai's moves are. Oh, she has what is... Okay, so I have your move list up. Let's try it. All 3 punch buttons is a move? Kami Crash? What is that? Is she a grappler? Oh. What? Oh, interesting. She has a crouching grab. What the heck? That is unusual. It's crouch, all punch buttons is a throw. So I guess it's a whiff punishing grab. What? This is, what is that? And then I have eat banana. Okay, there's less here than I thought. Okay, so this is not okay. Okay, so I'm starting to question. I'm starting to question if she's any good. Oh, that was fast. Okay, her crouch grab just, okay, is as fast as a normal grab. It's not a command grab, it's a proximity grab in a weird way. So if they jump it, I still hit them. Wait, can I, like, infinite them with that? No, they could probably frame zero mash me out. Weird. Weird character. Is this Minami? Minami. This shit is banana. D-A-I-S-U-K-E. Wait, uh-oh. I'm seeing a lot of exceptions about Minami in other people's lists. Trying to find her on here. It looks like Minami functions weirdly. She has weird interactions, maybe because of her size or something. Advantage on hit from nearly all of her basic attacks. Bro, really? Oh, she looks kind of cool. She makes a, she is squeaky. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bird noises, yeah. Oh my god, I have no range. Can come off as slow and awkward to use, not an easily controllable character. I can't even figure out a single one. Oh, she has a charge back forward kick. Is she a charge character in general? No, she's not. What the fuck? Interesting. Hold on. I didn't have a good chance to figure out what was going on. Wait, what? She has a projectile. Does she really have a projectile? Is that a hold? Does she have a hold? Hold on, I'm trying to read this notation. They're using some weird shit. They're using a little bit of weird shit for their notation. She might have a hold? I'm not too sure. Repeated? Oh, it's a spam, I think. Is it a spam? Is it? Oh, wait, it is. What? That's funny. If you spam kick, you kick your shoe off? That's so funny! I need to mash the fuck out of kick. That's a really cute projectile. Yeah, if you just kick too much. If you spam kick too much, you kick your shoe off. Excuse me? Oh my god. Oh. She has an aerial drill. My opponent seems to have a dive kick. I don't know if I do. I'm too busy getting my ass beat to find out. I think my opponent does. Okay, I have a DP kick. Well, I got a billion kick moves. Alright, I'm gonna try one more time because I have a DP motion kick that I'm not seeing or haven't seen yet. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, everything is on kick. What'd she say? Bitty bitty thank you? Is she saying very, very thank you? Is that what she's saying? What a move. That one sounds like laser butt. That kick is so long. Damn. Was at least a billion damage. This game is dog. That seems very bad. You know what? I can't stand how whiny this character is. Bush guy has like 3. Oh, there he is. I just saw him. Is Fist better? Oh god, I wouldn't. Okay. Call it my familiarity with 2D fighters. I think this game is more interesting. Better is a hard thing to quantify. It's like it's really comparing. I don't know, it's like, would you rather eat this meat I left in a jar for 3 months in room temperature weather? Or like or like something just as putrid that I can't think of. Oh, I could... Oh, I could cancel... I could cancel a normal. Bro, is she plus after that? Excuse me? Stay back. Oh, maybe it's Betty Betty or Betty Panchu. Oh, it might be Panchu. Betty Panchu. I could see that. Yeah. Bitty. Oh god, what a pain in the ass. That's Bedu's super move. Bedu. It's gonna be Bedu punch. It is now my life mission to make Bedu say Bedu punch at least once. Under any circumstances that would allow it. Yeah, my character, it's like they asked a voice actor, can you make like a noise like you're in pain? And they didn't tell them what it was for, nor did the voice actor understand what it was for. It was like, can you just make a pain noise? Like, Pahi, can you make a pain noise? And I'm like, ah! And then they just put the whole voice line in. So every time I get hit, you just hear, ah, ah, ah! And it's like, it's a fighting game. You can't do that. People are gonna get hit a lot. Ah! It's like, it's crazy. This game is insane. Wait, is there guard canceling in this game? I'm sorry, can I? Oh my god, this game has guard canceling. Oh my god, it has guard canceling. These words probably mean nothing to a lot of people. But oh my god, this suddenly is an interesting game. Guard canceling is, so you see how long I'm in block stun? I'm gonna hit buttons. I can't attack until then. But if I use a special move... Hang on, let me do it again. Please, let me prove my point. I could cancel all lag if it's with a special move. This game has special canceling. Oh, that's sick. That's really stupid. What is it with old anime games and them all having animation canceling special, like block canceling? Alright, get me off this fucking character while we're at it. Wait, that actually makes this game far more interesting. Alright, who now? Who now? Yawada? Yawada? I don't think I've fought you. So let's try. Most of her punches have very limited range, but her kicks reach far. Many attacks pass over her head due to her short stature, even while standing. Advantage on hit from nearly all of her attacks and can cancel many of her basics into command throw. She has 360 punch, 360 kick. Oh my god, this is my character right here. I found it. What the fuck? She's tiny! Can I just walk under that? Are you... That would have been funny. That would have been too far. Okay, this is unironically like the character I would play if I played this. I love grapplers. She has a charge down up punch. For some reason, I'm having a very hard time doing it. I'm trying really hard to hit cancel into command grab. Oh my god, I can hit into command grab, no shot. Okay, so there's no, grab immunity when in hit stun. I can just punch grab. Beautiful, love that. And it doesn't seem like her grabs have grab whiff. So I can just do it, and it's fine. She seems like, you know, if we were to develop, like, if this was a game people played competitively 1v1, she gives me she would be a fucking problem vibes. She's strange. The fact that no one can run. What is that kick? I wonder if I can just kick under— Oh, dude, I'm kicking under her hit! Wait, that's a problem! Wait, does that mean I can block cancel into... Oh, I'm trying to block cancel grab. If I have a command grab, maybe I could cancel block stun with a grab. Wait, this game is cool. Oh my god, how did that happen? I am trying this charge move, allegedly. Did I get spanked? Did she spank me? I'm pretty sure I got spanked. Oh, did I just lose? Oh, I did. This character feels like it could be a menace. I can't get one of her moves to work for some reason. This is Kai? Hang on, let me find it. Kai. K. It's K. That's I was mess. Okay. K. What's your deal? Advantage on hit from nearly all of her basic attacks and specials. Can cancel many of her basics into command throw. Oh no, don't say that. Ability to heal high damage command throws. But she has to constantly chase her opponents. Can't cancel any of her crouching kicks. And her mash P is only safe when very far away. Alright, let's see what your deal is. I'll mash kick. Oh, that's who I was against? Oh, it's mash punch. Oh, it's a heal. Drink no mi. Okay, there's that. Wait, she has a command grab? I don't... Crouch. 2, 4... Wait, crouch 2... What the fuck are these moves? Wait, oh, she has a... What? What? What is this? What? What? Hang on, I'll... I don't think I can test this against a NPC. She has like crouching, some crouching weird roll shit. I don't know, it's very strange. 623P. Is that another? Okay. So I'm trying to get a grasp on these moves. 623P but while crouching. I mean, obviously I will be crouching. Oh. So it looks like she also is kind of a grappler. Oh my god, she really do be spanking. Oh my god. Are the doors opening when somebody walks in front of them? Oh, maybe. That would be really funny if so. Like, they only open when we're near it. I cannot figure out how to do the grabs. It's like, while crouching, do this, end in crouching, hit the button sort of shit. I have no clue what I'm looking at. Hang on. Oh. Here's the character list. I'm forgetting. Oryu. I think that's who I got here. Slowest movement speed in the game, no reliably quick anti-air attack. Otherwise, it seems like they consider this character pretty fucked up. I have a 6-6K, excuse me? I'm a charge character. What is that? What? What? Hang on, I gotta get in front of the door. It does open if we're near it. So it seems like I just have a fucked up approaching move. Heartkin. I've got charge punch, charge kicks. Oh, what the heck? Hadouken? Oh my god. Wait, what the fuck? I get pushed off so far. That's really good. What the fuck is this character? What is this? Wait, this is fucked up. Wait, there's gotta be like some canceling loops you can do in their face. Hadouken, but Heartouken. Yeah, Heartouken. Yeah, you get it, you get it. Oh, we've got ourselves a heckin' nerd. Oh my god, if you use Heartouken, I just read. So this range, see that? If they're right next to me, the Heartouken will go through them. And not actually hit them. What the heck? Wait, endure the lash of my spankings. What the heck? I also have a... Oh, that's cute. Do you see her playing in the sand? I'm playing in the sand unless I'm proximity blocking. Then I hold up, what is that? Like a shogi board? Is that what it says? What do you do? What? Ooh. Bro, did she summon a house? I killed her while she was summoning home. She wanted out. I love the VH tape loading screen. Yeah, it's some technical difficulties ass shit. You know, the saving grace, I look at this and I'm like, the reason she can't be broken... Oh my god. The reason she can't be broken is because there's guard canceling. And we live in a world where if she dashes in just because she's plus doesn't mean you can't get command grabbed by canceling lag. Although she seems sick as hell. This character seems messed up. And she has a wait, it says she has a command throw? Oh, it's a charging move, though. It's charge down, up, kick. Why is that a grab? That means I would have to push kick during the jump squat, or else it doesn't make sense. Is that my command throw? That makes sense. This character seems fucked up. I feel like I have all. I have it all. If I crouch something, I could like grab punish. I've got approaching moves that are plus. I got a projectile for some reason. Endure the lash of my spankings. Yo, what up, Egg, bro? Where was this at Evo? That's a, you know, I was there and I couldn't find it. Evo's really fallen off. Shit tournament. Yeah, yeah. Every time she gets hit, yeah, yeah. I'm a fan. This is a good game. This is a good game. Free bunny. Cute. Do I just get free bunny every, like, few stages with who I'm playing? I don't understand. Scuff Jackie. Hacha. Oh. No, Jackie, no! Stop that! Bad, Jackie. Thanks for the redeem. Eddie Jackie looking at Rabbit. God, this now loading, please wait screen. That's gonna be my new loading screen. I must go to sleep now. Yo, thanks for hanging around, Beef Mitten. Appreciate ya hanging. Hope you have a good night. Damn, this character's fucked up. That grab range was fucked up. This, Dynamite, let's go. I don't even, you know, we're getting close. We're getting close to a victory royale. Oh my god. Surely there's a community for this game, right? Oh, we gotta beat 2 more. Surely there's a Discord with 10 people who are avid players of this game, and one of them is like the ambassador of the game. You know? Has multiple bots crawling for any mention of this game on any social media platform. Oh my god. The fact that I could grab at that range with the command grab is bonkers. Tohiba, cute. Tohiba is my favorite manufacturer of laptops. Did I see? I thought I saw, oh, Hawaii something channel. Oh my god. Hey. It doesn't look like a grab. It looks like I just punch him in the face, you know? Just whap. Just so quickly I'll slap. Well. Oh, hi, huh? I can't believe it's come to this. I have to beat up my wife. I have to beat up best girl. No. She deserves better. Stay back. Oh, I could cancel. Let's see. Hey! Hey, none of that! Oh my god, I could cancel crouching medium punch into things. Okay, I found my main cancel crouch move. Alright, I'm finding the routes. Although it's... Alright. Do we get another FMV? Do we get a victory FMV? I didn't get to see what her deal was. I didn't get to see what her starting FMV was. Does she also punch the flashing boogie monster? Where? Oh, I was about to be like, where's the rest of her? Cute swimsuit. I like the big hair and bow, honestly. I'm a big fan of big hair and big bow. 10 out of 10. Oh, I actually get agency over this? That's funny. Ooh, ah. Is there a button to zoom? I bet there is. Nope. I tried every face button, nothing worked. Oh no, I'm fighting the super special hidden bonus girl. Now loading, please wait. Oh my gosh. This music doesn't sound scary. This does not feel appropriate. I feel like there should be like... Oh my gosh. I keep thinking her high kick won't go deep enough. Damn. Dynamite. Is that a perfect? I think it was. Nice! I think that's my first perfect. Did she hit me with her hair? Oh my god, that projectile did 1 billion damage. I lost to the priestess. No. Alright, this time for sure. I'm feeling it too. I feel like she's the one, you know? I like her. I like her options. She's crazy. She's a crazy character. Oh. Oh my god, she is hella plus. Damn. Oh. Uh-oh. Damn. This is, I think her name's Maria. I wonder if she is playable. She's kind of fucked up. She is on the list of characters. Maria. Play as Maria. At the title screen, hover over story. Hold X, Y, and Z and then press start. Maria will be on the lower right-hand corner. Damn. I figured it'd be something like that. Oh my god. Damn it. Damit! Oh, that's a low. What the heck? Oh. Yep. Oh. Oh, drat. She's good. She's strong. She hurts a lot. Oh, hello. Oh, okay. I was like, I hope the game didn't crash. Hardoken is getting me far. Creating a heart wall is working alright. But then I want to approach. No, that's what I wanted to do, but I didn't have down charge. No. Ah, why do you have a charge command grab? That makes no sense. Oh my gosh. Her jump in is like plus a billion. Oh, I got a perfect on her too, which makes this especially funny. I was like, "Oh, we got this." And now I'm stuck in prison with Maria. I yearn for freedom. Give me that sweet release called victory. What? I got punished for hitting. I hit with the light and then I died. Oh, please. Please spare me, Maria. I think I need to be more willing to run offense, though. My walk speed is atrocious. Oh, me too. Oh. Oh, please. Game hard. Oh god. Did that cross her up? Not that it matters against an AI, but what the fuck? Alright. Alright, we're down but not out. Damn, me too. Excuse me? Are you kidding me? Are you? I couldn't get out of the grab throw chain. Well. Well, there is that. What even is that attack? Yo, which one? The where she like flips me in place? She has a command grab and she just kinda chucks me. Oh, yo, that's what we need. We need mighty pile bomber, pile bunker bomber Jackie. That'll help us. You're here to help us, right, Jackie? Yes, yes, you are. We will end their lineage. Thank you for your contributions, Fobsy. The one she spammed like 5 times in a row. Oh yeah, that's a command grab. She was just grab looping me. Air neck breaker. Amen. Oh god, thank god, get her out of here. I too can grab. She's jumping in a lot, and I'm realizing I don't have a good way to stop it. I don't have a good don't jump in button. I can do a hard read with that. Oh, we got it. That was clean. After all the pain, I just got it. She ate shit. Cool. What do we get? What? Do we get a dumb FMV of Dracula flashing people? Oh. Is that it? Is anybody there? Did I die? Am I all alone? P. Oh, ooh. Oh god. My... Oh, are we? Am I? This is a Saturn game. I should be careful. I should be careful. Alright, we're fine. The end. Yeah, the Sega Saturn did allow top nudity, but I have... My understanding is it's like 3 Mahjong games in my head, and maybe Steam Hearts. Yay, we did it! But not this time. No boob jump scare this time. Look at all the little chibies. Where's the credits? What's going on? Are we just gonna show chibis and then title screen? I was ready for the music to hard cut off and go to title screen. Well, dang, that was mediocre, huh? That was, I mean, it was quite charming, and it has a lot of interesting things about it. Tell me, Super Combo author, Idolism J. What's the deal here? Yeah, so the first Banana's confirmed to be top tier. The first one was like a Super Nintendo game, right? This actually doesn't look that much different from what I was playing. Bro, it looks like their hits aren't even, they're like missing. What? This looks really bad. It looks like what it didn't knock this. There's something wrong with this game. Looking at it, it feels all wrong. It was developed by Genki. Released for the SNES in 1994. Shockingly, this is contemporaneous with a lot of the other big names in Bishojo Fighters, Variable Geo, Metal Lace, yeah. That's funny. Shockingly, this is contemporaneous with a lot of other big names in Bishojo Fighters, such as Variable Geo, Metal Lace, Asuka 120. The difference between Pretty Fighter and those titles are obvious, though. Pretty Fighter sucks. Yeah, I was about to say, I've played Asuka 120, I've played a little bit of Metal Lace. It's not much. I've played Variable Geo. Those are all better than this. My assumption is that Pretty Fighter was trying to succeed by being a fan service fighter for the safe-for-work Super Famicom. It lacks the ability to sell sex the way Metal and Lace and Variable Geo did, and it lacks the ability to... Oh, it's telling me how to play her. Hold XYZ. And it lacks the ability to be good the way Asuka 120 or Angel Eyes would soon offer. Huh. But the Super Famicom was large and popular, and maybe people would bite on the idea of cute girls in sailor fukus, nurses' uniforms, or athletic wear. Some translations of special moves show sexual innuendos at play. I assume that the game manual did the heavy lifting in fleshing out these characters, as additional information has been translated like occupations, measurements, and dislikes. What? Minami? What the fuck? What? Minami, no! No! Oh no, Minami's the villain! That's crazy! Oh yeah, and then of course Fists is part of it. Oh, there's an infinite in Fists? Hold up. No. No, that can't be an infinite. I can't believe Minami is the villain. So yeah, Saturn. Yeah, I guess there was what other ones are there? What are all the games in the series? So I know there's Pretty Fighter for the Super Nintendo and Pretty Fighter X. That could be the end of the story here. Many fighting games attempt is made, especially in the boom. Failure happened, and then they leave. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was not able to find any sort of sales numbers or anything, but Pretty Fighter at the very least did not bomb because the very next year the Saturn was blessed with Seifuku Densetsu Pretty Fighter X. However, Genki was not behind development. I see. Soul did it. Soul, who you would know from absolutely nothing, had most of their work cut out for them. It lies somewhere between a sequel and a remake. Okay. X fixes almost all the sins the original had. Normal throws and command grabs are no longer blockable! Why could you block grabs? What? Frame data has been adjusted to actually allow enough advantage for link combos, and special cancels have been introduced. This goes a long way in making Pretty Fighter X actually play like a fighting game. It still has its interesting recalls, like the way knockdowns are done via hidden gauge. But at least you have sweeps now. But it plays sludgier. And then this is, of course, where... Yep, we go into Fist. So it's a three-game series. It had Pretty Fighter, Pretty Fighter X, and Fist. Okay, so it's only the 3. Why is he fighting Freddy Fazbear? That's what I'm glad you said that. Because yes. Alright, let's try this character. Hold all the buttons. There she is. Let's try this God mode, sicko. Maria. Fastest movement speed in the game. Can play anywhere. Okay, it looks like she's a piece of shit. Got it. She's a piece of shit. Looks like she... Oh. Oh god, they're playing the song. Why is she so mad?
守備は
年貢の納め時だな、シスター。
何ですってお前は
FBI のデビッド金子だ。奇妙にお縄を頂戴しろ。
What?
一人できるとは勇気のある命だけを助けてあげるヘアートルネー
Oh god. I'm confused. Why do they introduce what looks like a real plot line of like some evil dude, some like stripping Dracula? There's like some attempt at a what feels like a plot, and then I suddenly fight a cast of Moi Moi girls that have nothing to do with what I just got blasted with. I'm not complaining, I'm just confused. What is that move? Is that really my 2P? That is... Wait, this is just my low kick. That's not a special. That's just my low kick. Oh my god! Why is she dead? Why did she die? For what reason did she cease? Bro. Who's that? A little too late, buddy. You did good. You did your best, but your best wasn't good enough. Sorry, Charge Man, Ken. Bro, what a... Alright, well, I guess she's a boss character for a reason, huh? What a monster. What a freak of nature. Now I'm just playing. I should consider wrapping up. It's like 3 a.m. What the heck? What the hoo-ha heck? Yeah, it might be time. Let me just beat up the sexy cop. Bro, I move so fast. Oh my god. Wait, can I hit cancel into command grab? I found my command gap. It's just, I think it's just quarter forward punch. Wait, is it mash punch? No, 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 no. Oh, that's a heal. Wait, that's it? Alright, so that's how much damage I took, and let me pray. Oh my god, that's not right. That's not correct. That is not okay. No shot! No shot, dude. Okay, then let's see. Bro. Bro, she chose death there in that moment. What? Oh, we timed out. We timed out. Bro, what the okay, well, running out the timer with heals, yeah, this is like, if this game was played on any competitive level, she is instant ban worthy. She is absolutely ban worthy. She is clearly a boss character. Sure, the game is exactly whack enough that I think there's room to beat her, but I'm sure there's some dumb shit you can do with her that I'm like, I just wouldn't let her exist. I'd just be like, nah, maybe not actually. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. And with that, I think we're good, you know? I think it's been a hot second. I'm surprised on how long I played Fist and Pretty Fighter X. I'm like sitting here going like, I didn't play shit today. Then again, I played Linkle Liver Story for a bit. I forgot about that. That was a cute game. That was fine. That game was fine. Not exactly the pinnacle of excellence, but... you know, more fighters. I do like playing me some jank-ass fighters. There's more weird fighters on the Saturn. If we do more let's play whack-ass Saturn games nights, you can rest assured that they will come, you know? I mean, the Saturn had its fair share of ports, but I don't know. Do you get what I mean when I say I don't want to play Street Fighter Alpha 3 on the Saturn? I think the Street Fighter Alpha 3 is on everything, and we know it's on everything, and we know what it is. I just want to play, like, say, Pretty Fighter X or Fist. Basically, I don't know, whenever I play an old console, I like playing things on it that give me reason to play it. I like digging through the weird exclusives. I mean, it's still really cool to... you know, it's like, when will I ever have a chance to... When will I ever play let's say, I don't know, Street Fighter Alpha 3 on stream? Probably never if I keep using this excuse, but I don't know. I just like the weird shit. And the Saturn has a little bit of weird shit. A few strange things. Especially when you consider how well it did in Japan relative to the West, and how much stuff is just stuck there. Is there a good janky Neptunia fighter? Nope, no Neptunia fighter. That'd be great. That'd be super cool. I would dig a Neptunia fighter. I just like the designs. I think they would work good in a fighting game. But let's heck off. Let's get out of here. But yeah, thanks for hanging, everyone, and Fobsy bringing up. Bam! I'm doing the end of Summerthon starting next week on the 13th. I'll probably stream like Monday and Tuesday this week or some shit. I don't know. I'm thinking I'm gonna do like 2 or 3 streams before this. I'll put out a semi-proper schedule on what I'm doing next week, but at the end of it, starting Saturday, I'm gonna stream 10 days straight. We're gonna do the end of Summerthon, where I'm gonna play the classic retro, obvious classic retro games that I have not really played. We're gonna have a new Summer Jackie. I'm gonna release the Off-Kai merch, and we're gonna make a little event out of it. I also want to see if we could run a little subathon with incentives, and I can get my last emote slots unlocked. That would be hype if we could, and if we don't, that's chill. But let's find someone to call a nerd. Let's find somebody to call a dork. Oh, somebody just raided who I was going to raid. Oh, not that that's a problem. I'm still gonna raid them, but now I need like to give it a 30-second cool. I need to be acknowledged, you know? I need them to go like, "Oh wow, yay, Pahi, whoa, you raided me. How was your stream?" And then I'm gonna be like, "Oh, pretty good. I quite enjoyed it. Oh, but I need to go eat. Sorry, can't stick around and chat." And they're like, "Oh, sounds good." You know, like I'm not even gonna. I'm honestly not even gonna be there long enough to get. Wow, thanks for raid. Good feeling dopamine. I'm just gonna go eat. So, but we're still. You know, I use a little bit of water flavoring in my water pretty often. I don't think I mix it very well. Either that or it settles to the bottom. Because there was only like a tenth of my glass left, just a nice puddle of it, and I went to go drink it, and it's some of the most pungent shit I've ever had in my life. I feel like I might as well have just drank the flavoring. Anyways, let's go bug no slam. Ooh, she is doing... Is she doing Operation C? Is she playing fucking Game Boy Contra? I thought she was playing... No, yeah, she's playing Game Boy Contra. Okay, that's sick. I thought she was playing normal Contra. Well, it's still normal Contra, it's just handheld Contra, you know what I mean. But yeah, thanks for hanging, everybody. We'll head on over and say what's up. Be nice or I'll punch you. Thanks for coming to hang. You can follow me at these places. Oh, hang on, let me quickly check. Are my when my skebs are done, I'll post them, because I have 2 pending. And I'm waiting for them to be finished, and it's gonna be hype when they're finished, but they're not finished yet, which makes me sad. You know, man, that's the worst part about skebs. It's that you submit it, and you're like, yay, and then you have to wait maybe 5 days, maybe 30 days, and waiting sucks, you know? You ever feel like you spend your whole life waiting for the next cool event? That's skebs in a nutshell. Alright, I'm gonna send y'all away. I'm stupid hungry. Shit, I don't know. I was about to say I'll see you all tomorrow, but I'm not sure what I'm gonna do. Either tomorrow or Tuesday. I'm not sure. Tuesday for sure, though. For sure. On God, for real. Alright, bye-bye. Fuck off. Bye, yo.